just stepping in. Winning is a trend, and we stayed making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
And hello. Look at my big effing head. But anyways, welcome to Nerd Talk. Let's see if I could do this differently. There we go. We'll do that. Welcome to Nerd Talk, the live betting edition on a Friday. As you can see, I'm by myself. It's a weird week. There's going to be people popping on. Mike will be here. Dylan will probably be here. John Higgs might come, but some people are sick. I'm sick, which is also something we're going to talk about. But none of that stops me from having heart and commitment to the game. As Tony G says, the poker legend, I have the heart and commitment to win. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to be here. We're going to give out our picks. We're going to share information. We're going to be a community because that's what we do. Even if we can't find people to do the show with you, or even if you might have COVID. So I'm not doing this now, but I want more people to watch. I think it'd be kind of fun. I had the family in town over Christmas, and on Monday, my mother wasn't feeling well. On Tuesday, she tested positive. We were all here. I tested myself yesterday. Wasn't feeling as bad as I feel today, but it got worse. I was negative, but then my nephew tested positive today. So I'm going to test myself one more time. I'd be surprised if I didn't have it. But hopefully I don't. It's just a cold. I think that'd be fun. So that's what we're going to do. Let's get into the chat, and then we'll get into the picks. JW, Gerardo, Justin McKelvey, Lexicon, and Jay Peasy. We love all you guys, all 22 you watching so far. Wow, that jumped up real quick. Wine Time, what's up, my dude? And again, any of the chats, welcome to come on. Hey, Crystal, what's going on? Let's get to the action. Two of my plays already cashed. I mean, a lot of this is about, being honest, but hey, I'm going to be honest and celebrate some fucking wins. I'm on a 9-0 run in the bowl season. Everyone's bitching, oh, the bowl season's so hard. It is different. And I'm not saying I have a thumb on the pulse of this NIL portal stuff, which I think I understand more than other people. For whatever reason, people are still picking. It's crazy. People are still betting. You got to almost look like the other team. The team that would be, I can't believe they're a favorite in a bowl game. Well, there's a reason why. It's because that good team that smashed all these teams during the year, all their players are gone. But then there's another side is you got to look at what school and bowl game they're playing. Ramon Scott turned me on to this because with USC, who I almost never bet in bowl games and didn't this year and should have, all the quitters are gone. Anyways, what I'm saying is bowl games are doing awesome. We cashed the over in the first bowl game in the Kentucky Clemson, and then we cashed Memphis, who won outright. I got 10.5 points at them, but they won outright. Don't have anything in the last game. Was hoping to maybe get some people's opinions on what's going on, but let's talk about what I have, and then I'll jump into the chat, and we can talk about what you guys have, because, you guys put me on bets just as much as hopefully I put you on bets. So what do I got right now? We'll go to college basketball. We'll go to NBA. That's first. I'm on Charlotte getting all those points. Usually a team that is facing another team that blew out that team during that game, their opponent, by 15 points or more, and they're a double-digit dog again, or double-digit favorite again. They don't cover. They cover 45% of the time over the last 3 years in that situation. It's kind of crazy. Hasn't been doing so well this year. Is up over 70%. But that's a game I am on. The Hornets are awful. But, trends are trends, and you know how I like my trends. The other game is the Magic against the Knicks. I look at home teams that have winning records, that shoot poorly or have a poor offensive showing the game before, meaning under 40% from the field, threes at 30% or less, and under 100 points. Those all match in this situation. I'm on Orlando plus 1.5. That's what we got in NBA. Going to, do I have any NHL? Oh, I do have NHL. I have some Blackhawks cock. It's my only game. I got the Blackhawks money line, dog money line, plus 1.5 at plus money. Again, a bad team, but I believe the Stars, the Stars haven't covered a puck line in 5 games. So they're not winning. When they're winning by 1. And we know the Stars have a proclivity at the end of the game to let the other team come back and even push them into to overtime. So I'm on some Blackhawks cock. And then my 2 basketball games, I'm on Arizona laying 13.5 points to smack up on Cal. That's a very, very square play, but that's what I have there. And then Southern Indiana and SEMO, Southeastern Missouri. I have the under at 142.5. It's down to 140.5. You know how COV goes. Every time you notice it and point it out, you lose. But it seems like the books are agreeing with me on that one. And that's the action I have. But I'll get to the chat and scroll up. Thanks for Wellington over Slovakia and Finland. Oh, yeah, Gerardo. Gerardo's a man. He's the absolute man. What do we got here? Hope you feel better, bro. Plays for tonight. 76ers money line. North Dakota first half money line Panthers. Money line Kraken, money line Gonzaga first half. I like it. Gerardo's polite. Brian, what's up? Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. We love you. Wine time. I saw you. You're on the Kraken. Man, oh man. I'll tell you what about the Kraken for me this year. Everyone thought they'd be so much better. Even when we bet that game, even when the Kraken are involved, that stupid game, remember Gerardo with the Kings? We smashed that second half over. Fucking 70 shots in the first 2 periods. Disgusting. What are you saying about bet the over? Peasy, interested or no? You think Ohio State? I mean, you'd think, right? Did Harrison? That's another thing I didn't see it last night. Did Harrison declare for the draft, or is he coming back? If anyone can, Marvin Harrison Jr., if anyone can tell me. Yep, we need some likes. People do test for COVID. Yes. We talked about this before, how political it is and all that, but there's definitely a difference between COVID and the common cold. Unless the tests randomly choose between them, whatever the difference is. Excuse me. We cleaned up this morning on World Juniors. Yeah, Mel. Talk to us about World Juniors. Talking to the wrong guy. Didn't grow up in a place that gave 2 shits about junior hockey. In fact, I knew one guy in my childhood that played ice hockey. One guy. But I knew more guys. I mean, how many guys do you know that played water polo? It's just where I grew up, all the major sports. Water polo was big. Golf was big. Swimming was big. Tennis was big. Southern California, that's the way it is. I wish there was hockey. I would love to play hockey. Did you look at game specials on FanDuels? No, I'm more a traditional bettor. You can tell with my opinions about parlays and teasers and things like that. I branch out every year. I try to do new things and broaden my horizons, but I always feel like this is the truth. It's my opinion, but how could it not be subjective? Objective truth is that the book's never going to offer you something that seems attractive that's better for you than them. Never. Not even giving you money. Like when Bet Online gave us all this money, all the guys like me and Smoke and Nick and everyone, they only gave it to us because we pushed, hundreds of thousands. I'm over $1 million through their site, and that's over my lifetime of betting there. But if you think about it, if you put $100 bet and you have 20 bets a day for 5 years or whatever, $1 million is nothing. You're pushing a bunch of shit through them. So they give you $2,000. That's nothing. You're never going to get something better. So not only do I not like to play bets like that, I don't even like both teams to score bets. But anyway, no, I do not. But I don't. If you want to do it, and if you can win at it, go for it. No advice. You're on Ohio State over 48 when you bet it. Is that the Stacks POD? Wonder. Mel says, I fear that only the loss this morning was the one you tailed. Wine time. Well, it happens. How do I feel about the 76ers money line? Let's see. Let's dive into that game. How much time do we have? We got an hour? Yeah. Their favorite, right? Let's take a look real quick at a site that I look at to do very quick capping without diving into it. Give me a second while I get to it. And we can take a look at this Sixers matchup for Don Playa. They're projecting the 76ers to win, but I never look at their fucking projections. Well, on Sims and stuff, who cares? Last 10 meetings, 6-4. That's not really saying much. Philadelphia's 8-2 ATS their last 10 games. The over's gone over 11 of their last 15 games. And Houston's 2-5 ATS in the last 7 games. But Houston's 12-3 straight up at home in their last 15 games, which is reason for pause. I don't know. I'd stay off that game. The Sixers are covering. I'd probably go over. What's the total? It's probably what I'd do. Yeah, if I had a bet in that game, it'd be the over, not the sides. Rockets are good at home. Philadelphia's been covering. Just what it is. Last I heard, Harrison was considered playing. That's what they kind of sounded like they were saying in a couple different places I were reading. We'll get them back one time. Celtics smash. Do they even play today, Nate? I don't think the Celtics. Oh, they do play. The Raptors. -4.5. Well, good luck. I'm off that game. Good luck to you, sir. I have no clue what to do in this next bowl game. That's why I kind of wanted to hear people. I mean, I talked to Snizzle earlier. He didn't tell me what he's on, but he's a big Ohio State Buckeyes fan. No. I mean, I thought Oklahoma was one of those teams like Ohio State that even though they've had people leave and all of that, that they could put up a fight against Arizona last night. In Arizona, they did until Arizona flipped the script and came back. So I don't know. Someone give me a compelling reason for either side. Give me a strong, compelling reason. Oh, is Mizzou? Are they already playing? I didn't know the game even went out. That shows you how much I know. Oh no, the game hasn't gone off yet. It was off in an hour. What do you mean Mizzou's? You're probably talking about basketball. No Brooks or Smith Jr. for Houston. Dylan Brooks, what a douche. We're opposite sides in the Stars game. Well, how do you bet the Stars there? How on God's green earth do you bet this? I'm getting plus money on a dog money line. Did you take it on the puck line? And then what juice did you get for the puck line? I hate laying juice with a favorite puck line or a run line in baseball. I don't know, buddy. I kind of wish I could play, but I got to do the show. And the show's more important. And plus, I was told it was going to be on Saturday. So, and my show's on Friday. This is more important. Plus, you got the links the links in the chat. Plus, Smoke, you don't want any of this, Smoke. 3 times we played, 2 final tables, 5th place and 4th place, both times with the best hand. You don't want any of this, Smoke. So and I won the last time. So go get them. You or Ramon or Tim. Tim's a luck box. I want you or Ramon to win. That's who I want to win. Real poker players can talk the talk. The OGs. Dylon, it's in the frickin' Dylon. It's in the Cream Guzzlers. No, it's not in the Cream Guzzlers. What am I doing? I didn't send it to the Cream Guzzlers. Damn. Okay. All right. Copy link address. Sorry there. All right, back to business. What'd you get it at though? I want to know what the odds were that you got. Stars and reg. Okay, what were the odds that you guys got? I want to make fun of you if it's minus 130. Can Aussies play this poker game? You can get bet online. You have an hour to actually. When does it go off? Does it go off in an hour? Or did it already go off? Smoke. Go to Pub Sports. Go to Pub Sports Radio on Twitter. Scroll down. Yesterday there was a post about how to go in. There's a password. It's a $50 tournament. It's on Bet Online. You just search Pub Sports Radio. It'll tell you everything what to do, and you go and play in it. and the field is soft. And I'd say, speaking of soft, but this guy is not soft. He is, I would consider him hard, engorged with blood. This guy. Where are you?
I don't know. Where am
I can't do. You want to know why?
There we go.
Because I had a different thingamajigger.
Yeah. That was quite the introduction. Yeah, speaking about, it's pretty soft, but this guy. He's hard though.
Engorged with blood.
Hard and engorged with blood.
That's right. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for hopping on. We just, this has been a weird week. I didn't tell you this. I'm testing myself for COVID on screen. When we get
right now live.
No, not right this second, but let me get we usually get over 40 viewers and we keep them in the middle of the show. We got 37 now, and that's running on one channel. I'm not running on Nick's channel, but Nick's trying to get laid. Look, guys, by the way, chat, Nick's trying to get laid. That's what he insinuated. Now, if he runs off and plays in the poker tournament, makes up some excuse, I'm gonna be pissed. This is his show too. Either way, LJ's sick.
Better not be in that goddamn poker tournament. I'll tell you what.
I could. This is what I was just saying. I could have not done it, and I cleaned up. I've cashed 2 out of 3 times. Like, I mean, get fucked. What else do we got? You had dinner plans. Sean has dinner plans. Mike needed to eat dinner after a show. He does a show every day. I mean, I can't. He can never start the show.
That guy's a machine.
No, he eats. Anyway, it's just a tough week, so people will be trickling in, but doesn't mean that I'm not going to do it. Dave, tell me what you think about the under in the Fairleigh Dickinson, Illinois game. That game hit
fairly high.
Well, I think the spread was crazy long.
We got into guest backstage. I don't know about that. Sounds fishy to me.
We got a guest backstage. I'm gonna pull something up real quick, and then we can get them on here. Fairleigh Dickinson. Okay, we'll do that. All right. Well, how do we want to intro this guy? We did have an intro that was stupid. Now we'll just bring him on. You all know and love him. Everyone's favorite, strangely, oddly colored head and facial hair. It's dark on top and red on the bottom, but we love him anyways.
Oh,
Arnie.
I knew who it was as soon as you said that.
I could see it going through his head.
I couldn't. Yes. I'm like I said, I'm sick, and I've killed a lot of brain cells in my life. My brain is not on right now.
Yeah.
What is that? Titties on your shirt, Barney? Those boobies?
This is the new gift from my niece.
Oh, those are boobs. Some of them are scary looking.
Yeah, I got some saggy tits on there too. Representing all the different categories.
Yeah. You gotta give them all some love.
So why don't we do this, Dylan? Let us know if you're Dylan, and then Barney, let us know if you're on anything. I'm gonna look at this Fairleigh Dickinson game real quick.
I don't have anything pre-flop. I was busy as fuck all day. I'm just gonna look live. What do you got, Barney?
I'm on 2 hockey unders right now that I hate. I liked it, so I just put a half unit on each. The Rangers game under and the Red Wings game under 6 and 6.5.
Okay.
Fairleigh Dickinson can score, and their defense sucks, and they hit more overs than unders. And then Illinois. Illinois' defense is great, and they score a shit ton. Wow, they score 81 points a game. Did you say over or under, Peasy?
Yeah, and they've been under 164.
It is high. Where is it moved? Problem is, Fairleigh Dickinson doesn't play defense. And I'm looking up to see what the spread was that we index, because that's sometimes when you get a team. Oh, Nick's already working on tomorrow. Sometimes when you get a team that is a favorite so much, high, like a 15 or above.
Oh,
Usually they take their foot off the pedal if they're blowing them out.
yeah, I was gonna say, if it has a wide spread and the total is very high, that just doesn't make sense. If they're gonna cream this fucking team into the ground, then I don't see it going over too. It can't
That used to actually be a system of mine. Hold on, I'm pulling this up. Where
I don't know a lot about college ball, but that seems kind of like it's already trying to play the middle a little bit.
I used to have a system. It used to work. I used to look into this. So a team that's a 15 points or more with a total that's 150 or higher, I'd look towards the under because the team that's favorited so much is probably pulling their foot off the pedal. But guess what? That doesn't happen when Arizona plays. That doesn't happen when Gonzaga plays. I mean, these shitty schools, they play them. The total is like 190.
That's the logical thing to do, but sometimes we've seen that they don't do the logical thing, Yeah, that makes sense too.
I don't know, Peasy. That's a tough game. There's arguments for both. I'd have to dive in and think about it harder. Really, I just won't look at it. I left my beanie at home. Can I still watch? Yeah.
I'm not wearing a beanie, dude.
No, me. See, how did your niece get you a vacation shirt and you can't wear that on vacation? I guess you can.
It seems like a weird combo, your baseball hat and the vacation shirt. You need like a straw hat.
You need a fanny pack and cargo shorts.
Hat.
I don't all of my shit's packed up right now, so I don't.
Oh, that's right. When are you leaving?
Closing is 2 weeks. So
okay. How far away are you moving? Like right down the street or?
I don't have a new house yet. I'm gonna move into my sister's old spot.
Okay. Love it. Are you sad?
No, not really.
Okay. Barney doesn't get sad.
No, he's no
like Barney has boobs on his shirt. He does, Crystal. Those are boobs.
Yes.
They might be.
What else do we got? We got Cheshire Cat.
Shout out. Big show. All right.
Hit the like button, guys. All your shirts packed. Oh, I get it.
I am a Packer fan.
Should I take all my winnings from this morning and put on Utah -7 to blow out my Cougars?
That's why Barney's always first to leave the hotel because he got his shit packed the night before.
Fucking right. Get it done early.
No, that's hilarious. It's always out of there before checkout.
Don't even need a shower.
That's right.
No, I stay in there till 10:59 and get my money's worth.
That's exactly what I do. In fact, I go 15 minutes over, and if they knock on the door, I just say I'm almost out, but they never do.
Yeah, I wait for housekeeping.
Yeah. Usually, if I'm in a hotel and I'm not working where I have to get up early, it's a luxury type of thing, and I'm fucking hungover and want to sleep until 11. So it's the joys of not having a wife and kids and.
Living the high life.
Oh, the high life. The morally depends.
Oh, he fell down. You fucking piece of shit.
All right, you had a beanie on too. Well, you're the beanie guy. This is why I'm wearing a beanie. My hair's all messy, but Cheshire Cat. He's a beanie guy.
Oh, Maple Leafs first to score, and then the Red Wings going to be right behind them, getting one over Nashville.
No walk of shame. Dude, I'm 40 years old. There ain't no shame. If I'm walking home and someone knows I fucked, I'm walking with my dick hanging out. I don't give a fuck.
Fucking right.
I'm 19. We have a guest. He has an intro. We need to get him a new one because it's kind of not great, and unless he doesn't like it, and we need a good one. And the ribeye one isn't very good either. It's for an intro at least. But anyways, you know him and you love him. He's on stream just about everywhere with me. And he's going to have maybe it's a Hammercock Bop night. But anyway, here he is. Mike. Oh, and he comes in firing away. Muted.
With an intro like that, who needs enemies?
Yeah.
Mike,
that's the most anticlimactic intro ever.
Okay, I'm sick. We're doing a COVID test on screen. I'm trying my hardest to have some motivation here. you know, and I'm gonna get some medicine in me, you know. I'm gonna stay hydrated.
There you go.
We taking some bets on this COVID test?
We can.
Yeah, let's play some bets.
I'm
gonna
kind of.
say
I tested myself yesterday, and it was negative. But my mom's tested positive, and then my nephew tested positive yesterday.
I'm putting up $400 on negative test. Who wants to take that action on positive?
I hope it is.
I feel like Dave always tests positive.
So you're taking the bet?
Fuck it.
I hope it's.
That's right,
I really
Kat,
hope
that was a.
That's $400 American, Barney.
Oh shit! I don't have $12,000.
I say it turns out gay. Yeah, pregnant. It's a pregnancy test. Oh,
The
shit.
test says he's pregnant.
It would be a good prank gift.
Yeah.
Jesus. Ridiculous.
COVID test that ends up the word gay disappears on it.
All right,
You are
Justin
gay.
McKelvey says he'll take no action for $400. Justin's going to bet positive. All right, I'm on negative. Let's go, man. Let's go.
I'm really hoping it's negative.
I hate
So it's
betting.
like $400 Canadian. Yeah, so it's like $50 for you. It's fine then.
Peasy, you're kind of selling me on it. It scares me.
I like that under too, but I like Fairleigh Dickinson to cover as well.
Which would be an over, I think.
Well, I think the big factor is what's his name there? Is it Jackson? Guy's a 22-point scorer and he's fucking suspended.
Yeah.
So I don't think the books have had time to properly react to it yet, and they're still putting it 20 points higher than it should be, in my opinion. So his 20 points out, plus it's 20 points higher than it should be. I like that under JPZ. I'm not against that. I just think Fairleigh Dickinson's going to get it done. Not outright, but what is the action doing here? I dropped.
Yeah, that's what we already gave ours off, and I know you just rattled off an hour's worth of yours. Whatever you want to give out, let us know. You know.
Yeah, I took.
Good.
I took Miami. They already started, so that's not going to do anybody any good. Let's see what else we got. Cincinnati's a good live spot right now. They're only up 2 points, 18-16 over Evansville, but I think the second half they're going to separate and pull away on them boys. It's minus, oh no, just shot back up to 18.5. It was 15.5, now it's 18.5. I like Eastern Tennessee to beat up on East Carolina. That's already going though as well. Let's see what hasn't started yet. It's a weird schedule here.
That's where Nick is. Did I tell you, Nick, he goes, I'm going to the game and I'm hanging out with a friend afterwards. And I gave him this symbol and this symbol emoji. And he goes, LOL. So hopefully he's fucking getting laid.
I mean, Nick says he's hanging out with a friend. It's not like he's
or the other side. I wouldn't care if that's his thing, but hopefully he's getting laid somehow. I mean,
yeah, who cares what it is?
Just get laid. So we got you got anything in the I also didn't give out this in I didn't give out Brogdon. I have Brogdon on the Hawks over 18.5 points. He's done that like 8 of 10 games, some fucking crazy thing.
I took the under in St. Mary's game, under 132. And I've got UAB at minus 6.5 as well. Those are two games that are about to start. Start at 8 o'clock, I guess. St. Mary's been a they're a low scoring team. They got Kent State coming to town. I don't think they're going to run back and forth. I think what happens is it's just a slow paced game, like a 64-50 type of game. Easily gets that under, but we'll see. I got that at 132. UAB's minus 6.5 against Asheville. I know a lot of guys like Asheville with the points, but UAB's just running hot right now. They're running right. And I took the under in the St. Thomas, North Dakota game. St. Thomas hasn't played in like a week and a half. And traveling to North Dakota, tough. I know it's not that ton of travel spot for them, but they haven't played anybody either. They played a bunch of shit schools, like scrimmage type games. So I like that under in that North Dakota game as well. There's a pack of college basketball.
If you're going to give me a plus 5,000 on that line, I'll take it right now.
Okay. Dollar max.
Okay, I'll put $1 on it then.
So you win $500 if he gets laid. Let me think about this for a second. It's almost like minus 100,000.
He still throws rocks at it. He doesn't know what to do with it.
I was going to say plus 5,000 is value, man. You got to straighten that line
At his dick or the girls?
Good job, Mel.
He's
Internet
shooting
high
his kidney
five.
stones out. Bing, 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 bing.
out. Big Show says, fuck it, I'll put a quarter unit up.
Yeah, the World Juniors have been tough. High spreads that aren't getting the job done. So I still have my future on USA. I like it. They don't have to cover a lot of spreads, but I think I got it at plus. I'll tell you exactly what I got it at. It was a shit number. They're the biggest favorites on the card, but
Were they?
You know what? Everyone hit the
Yeah,
like button.
It's funny for me. Canada's at the top of the list. It's weird. I was going to ask you guys about that. Is it just because I'm in Canada that they put Canada at the top of the list for me? Because I don't think they should be number one favorite.
USA is plus 175. I think Canada was plus 250, and Sweden.
Oh, yeah.
Sweden was the other one. Sweden was plus 250 as
it
well.
has
They were
changed.
tied with Canada.
Yeah. Should have taken Canada early.
All right, guys. We have 41 people watching. We only have 34 likes. Get me to 40 likes, and I'll start this. Hold on. Well, my other browser just popped up with the fucking show on. That's nice.
No USA in your futures. Come on.
Get us to 40 likes, and then Dave will see if he's
You're
pregnant.
gonna revoke your
What if
USA
we don't want you,
citizenship.
Tess?
It's a boy. Wasn't there a movie? Who was in that fucking movie where the guy Arnold Schwarzenegger? Remember that?
He was in lots of movies, yeah.
He was in the movie that, and there we are. We got 40 likes. He was in the movie Junior. Wasn't it called Junior, where he got pregnant? I didn't watch the movie. I remember it.
Yeah, that was him.
We're at 40 likes. I'm gonna prepare the fucking test. Why do they make it so difficult?
You just gotta go in your butt.
That's option B.
Might as well start there.
Might as well. Yeah. That was a good one. Think about it. That's option B. What's option A? It's like ass to mouth.
It's not a good
All right,
option.
here we go.
I'd rather not watch that.
Oh, come on. You go full screen for
Get
this.
it up there.
Full screen
no.
it. Full
Okay.
screen it.
Poke that baby brain.
Yeah, deeper, I think.
No, it said it was a booger on it. It said it can go in a half an inch to a 3/4, and that was definitely almost a full inch.
You're supposed to swirl it around the whole thing, though.
I am. That's what I'm doing. You can't see that I'm doing it.
Ugh. I'd rather not look.
Oh, this is top notch.
Dave's-
People are just hitting the dislike button. We lost about 20 viewers.
Whatever.
No, I'm just kidding.
This is quality.
DJ
All
Hardy
right,
says,
now you have
put
to
it
take
in
this
your butt.
fucking thing
Dave's a
and
science.
unscrew the top. Shit. Fuck. Unscrew the
You have a
top.
lab coat on.
Yeah, right. Unscrew the top, and then you stick the
You've
thing
already cut.
down in the liquid, and you have to swish it around like 15 times and squeeze the fucking liquid and squeeze it, it said, and fucking.
JP's, he says he took his like back.
Okay, that's fine. Swish it around. We're going to do it real good. We're going to make
Oh,
sure that
Denver, what
fucking
the hell did he walk into?
make me wear a mask. All right.
That's what I
Swish
forgot.
it around. And then you put the top back on like this, and it becomes a squeeze bottle full of boogery water.
You drink
You
it?
take no,
What
afterwards.
time?
Should how much? So you take it, and you're supposed to not the one that says 3 drops. You put 3 drops in there, and you wait 15 minutes, and then if there are 2 lines, you're pregnant. So here we go.
Oh, I hope it's a girl.
2.
It'll be black.
I think that's like 4 drops, but it's gonna. Okay. All right. Here we go. Wait 15 minutes.
Fucking Nashville.
Here we go. I'm not going
15
to sit and
minutes.
watch it. Let's talk about some sports. Sens goal. Is anyone on that game?
Yeah, Ottawa takes
On the
it.
Devils.
Okay.
And the Nashville Predators tied up with the Red Wings 1-1.
A bunch of turds.
Let's see here.
It's too early to get excited about anything in the NBA yet.
Yeah,
I
fuck.
do have the Magic.
Should have taken the Nets again. Let's see. It's too late now. Or is it?
I like the Knicks.
On the
They
other
already
side.
started. They're. I took them on the money line, but they're down 1 point now, so there's still opportunity there.
Yeah, there's over 3. It's not even the first quarter's not even done.
I'll probably just do same game probably for the late games or something.
I put all my props together yesterday in the same game parlay for the NFL. Paid out 30-1. It's a monster.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did it at 30-1. Why am I
That
still on?
I was so fucking close last night.
And I hit that fucking first touchdown scorer prop. That was huge.
Nice.
Yeah, I had Ford, Moore, the Browns defense, and then Conklin all to get touchdowns, and the only one I missed was Conklin.
I don't know.
Oh, you should have had his yards. Shame on you. Who said that?
I was on everything Elijah Moore, and they all hit.
Dude, that dude got fucked up. We must have been talking right through it because he was fucking on the ground twitching. Do you see the twitches that he had there? It was like talk about involuntary spasms. He was fucking.
I thought he was like waving to the sidelines at first,
No, he was.
and then he kept going. I was like, maybe not.
Maybe he is fucked up. He was fucked up, no doubt.
Anybody got anything in this football game?
No.
I'm on Ohio State. Fuck all that movement. I don't care. I had a trend that I was tracking with the college football. Not a ton of trends because they just don't happen that often. But the same trend, the same angle that NC State was in yesterday is what Missouri's in today. So bad spot for. We saw that worked out for NC State. So,
Hey, Mom, I did a COVID test. We're waiting on the results. This is the second one. Wouldn't it be funny if they were all here and we're all swapping the same air? 2 of them got COVID and I didn't, but I still got sick in some way. Isn't that fucking weird?
Did you get that shirt for Christmas, Dave? Is that why your mom's asking?
Yeah, no, my mom's asked me what it was. Yeah, she bought me this.
That's a nice shirt. I like it.
No, thank you.
boy, a shirt like that, get a free bowl of soup.
It's a nice
Just kidding.
shirt.
I'm not just kidding, but I'm an Eagles fan, so I'm allowed to say that. I'm allowed
No, of
to say
course,
that.
I know where it's coming from, and I also got the reference.
Look at that hat. No, but it looks good on you.
Well, so far, I'm not going to say anything.
Can't tell yet. That's like the pregnancy test. You got to give it the whole time.
Yeah, I know you do.
It's a blue line and then it's a pink line. You know.
Just leave it early and go for a drink. Fuck it, everything will be fine.
Oh no! If I'm not positive, I'm drinking.
And if you are,
I'm drinking less. Because then I have to take. Nah,
just take fucking drink Tylenol with it.
I got some fucking Mucinex bullshit, and I've been pounding those emergencies. But anyways,
Drink a drink.
I look ill.
Drink a fucking Gatorade.
Mom, never say that again.
That's how he always looks. What do you mean?
Oh, ill. I thought you meant like ill, like you look sick, like
Yeah, it's
I thought
sick,
you were
bro.
talking. You know what I mean, like I thought you're trying to be cool, Mom. I'm like, Mom, that's not cool, Mom. But she actually literally. This is why this woke culture is fucking me up. She says what she means. The words actually are what they're in the meant to be. Cap, woman, man. They mean what they mean. That was only linguistics angle on that, okay? That was the only angle there. It was completely educational. All right.
Utah minus 7.5. And
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see this.
Ooh,
Okay,
wow.
we got another guy backstage. Maybe you can show off your Christmas present he got you. Now you know who it is. But MMA Jeff is in the house.
Hey,
Also on mute.
Hey guys,
what up?
What up?
going on? Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Oh,
Always welcome.
hell yeah. How was your holidays? Good. That's good. Glad to hear it.
I missed it.
I said, how was your holidays?
Oh, sorry. I literally missed it. Not bad. How about yours?
Oh, good. Spent time with family. But
Yeah, busy.
yeah, we're getting back into it now, I guess.
Yeah, I came on for the great reveal, Dave.
There you go. How long's it been?
Blowing
About 10
balloons
minutes?
off.
It's been
Blue pink?
6 minutes.
Only 6? Okay. I'm going to stop looking at this. It's making me anxious.
Mel says she hopes you tailed those World Junior plays, Jeff.
I did. Hell of a hit. I actually played. I forget what the second game was. I played the over in that one, 6.5, and I think it only got to 6. So I was a little disappointed in that. But those spreads are just ridiculous. My book doesn't offer props or anything like that, so it makes it tough.
Yeah.
I think I gave out on somebody's show in the chat, USA minus 960 or something like that.
That one.
It won. I didn't play it, but it won.
Big
Wait,
Scott
what-
says he's not into the-
Did you guys watch that game? That was
that's fucking
Actually,
USA
great
hockey,
game.
though. It doesn't matter what level USA hockey is. They're always a big favorite, and they barely fucking win
Yep.
games.
that's why when I see them minus 2.5, minus 3.5, I'm like, no, they don't beat anybody by 2.5, 3.
Yeah, that is
6.5 that first game.
That's a little high for the juniors.
That's
It's
ridiculous.
always
6.5.
close. It's not like the old days where it's like an 8-1 blowout. Everybody's really good now.
Sorry, Dylan, but I was glad to see Canada get smoked today.
Who are they placing today? I didn't even watch the tournament.
Sweden.
Oh, yeah. Sweden could beat them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweden did beat them.
I'm not mad about it. Canada's kicked a lot of ass in the juniors. I'm pretty sure we still have the best record overall, so it's fine.
Big Scott says that should have been said last night instead of hyping them up. Hey, man. Red, white, and blue, baby. I'll still bet on them. I'm just going to take those L's along the way.
Well, now you know for the next game. I don't even know what the next game is. No, they play today, so it'd be New Year's Eve then, probably, right?
Did you bet on that game, Jeff?
Which one?
The Sweden versus Canada?
No. Well, I had it in a parlay.
Oh. What was the price tags? Were they close, or were they a huge favorite over Canada?
Yeah, let me see.
If it was close, I'd probably go with Sweden too. Like a pick 'em or anywhere
Over
close.
that news. Look at Perk and Bumps. Mizzou's quarterback not out on the field for pregame warmups due to abdominal discomfort resulting from explosive butt farts. I don't know if that's true or not, but I like the sounds of it.
Well, Perky,
It's got to be true.
who
It's on the internet.
begged to be in the Cream Guzzlers. So
What the fuck was that all about?
JP's I'm with you, man. I
he's
like
wanted
that
to be a
6%.
Cream Guzzler.
I know,
Dylan, Canada was minus 160 on my book.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
Wolves.
I'd have taken the dog all day there for sure. Yeah,
Yeah, showing
That was
Mel
the
saying
move.
plus 135 for Sweden.
That's ridiculous. Yeah,
We got Latvia, Germany tomorrow. When did Latvia get serious about hockey?
I should have even had a glance at those lines because, yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that should have been a pick 'em. They're both good. But, yeah, if you get a huge favorite like minus 200 on Canada, I'd be like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Norway and Switzerland.
I got to start looking at this.
Does anybody have a play on this football game coming up?
fuck it.
Yeah, I'm on Ohio State.
Yeah, I'm on Ohio State in a parlay. I got them at minus 5.5. Last I saw it was minus 4.
Yeah,
I took them in the first.
yeah.
I took Ohio State first half minus 2.5.
Yeah, Mel, I was looking at that. The Germany money line is minus 240, though. At the parlay, that was something. What I was doing with these World Junior tournaments is I was doing the open parlays. Slapping a bunch of fucking giant favorites and toss $100 on it. Five favorites, $100, win 10.
You win $10.
Just have action. I like the action.
A winner's a winner.
Long time likes the under in that Ohio State game. All right, I can get down with that.
Maybe. What's the current line?
Red what, Cheshire? Cheshire, give us some bets, you fuckhead.
I've got one here, actually. Our guy Sniz texted this to me today. Says it's a collabo with him and Razor. So it's Ohio State -5.5. Emeka Egbuka over 77 receiving yards.
Love that guy.
Trayvon Henderson for a touchdown. And then the under 50.5 points gets you like a +850. So I jumped on that with my guy Sniz texted me that today. So I'm actually on that in that game.
Yeah, I talked to him today. He said he told me he had it, some parlay, and then he never even gave it to me. So
That sounds
Really?
yeah,
sounds like the parlay.
I mean, it's like me and Razor and I put this together, and I'm like, okay. Then we got talking about something else, and he never gave it to me.
Yeah, that was it. Ohio State point spread.
Oh shit!
Under at Trayvon Henderson touchdown, and then Emeka Egbuka over receiving yards 77.
Wow, Cincinnati's losing big time to what? How the fuck? Fucking college basketball. They need to get back to some normalcy here.
Maple Leafs scored 2-1.
Florida Panthers scored 1-0.
And everyone in the chat, thanks for being here. Hit the like button. We're going to read the test results here shortly.
Is there a where the hell is this poker trail?
Bet online.
I know I can't.
There's a search bar. You go to tournaments, there's a search bar, type in pub. Comes up.
Or was it just pub? Maybe that's why.
Yeah. Yep. But what else we got going there? Looking around the horn. Kings Hawks just went off. Raptors Celtics just went off.
I got the over in the Dallas Chicago game. Over 6. First period over. Obviously, is another.
I'm on the over in that game too.
Fucking.
We got 3 unders. I know.
That's my only play in the NHL is in that game. It's the Blackhawks cock +1.5.
I thought about that too. I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah, I did it.
There you go. Well, same game parlay action. The first period over 1.5 and the full game over 5.5 is +115.
I'm just sticking with the over 6. Well, I got in already.
Fuck you, Barney.
Hey, I wish somebody would. You know.
All right, wine time. I jumped on that under 51 with you. Jump on that grenade.
Yeah, I'm also on that too.
What do you guys think about Michael Porter Jr. after he skull fucked me yesterday? Everyone seems to like his props for the over today in the 3s. I was debating going back to it. He got me good.
He skull fucked you?
Yeah.
Here's my advice: double up and do it again.
Skull fuck?
I mean, yeah, on the bet and the skull fuck, sure, yeah.
Don't let a winning bet scare you off if it's a day late. You know, nothing worse than being that guy that comes back afterwards. Like,
If it loses a second time, here's what you do: you triple up and do it again.
No, if it loses the second time, I go to the burner account and I let him know exactly what piece of shit he is.
Oh boy, Toronto's on a power play.
I had $50 in the account. What the fuck? Who cares?
So his over 2.5 threes is -130. What's his alternate look like here? 4 plus is plus 175. 5 plus is plus 400.
I'll be right
All right.
back.
We'll take a stab at that. Always got the burner. That's what the burner's for. Justin McKelvey says he's on an island with the Ohio State over 48.
For the poker tournament? I don't know.
I mean, in this case, it sounds like you're on the island, but you know.
I use online. They fucking playing that, and I'm not in the right mind to produce a show and play. I'm not in the right mind. How much time we got, Dylan?
You're probably good now. It's 5:44. Started just before 5:30, so I think
let's bring on this guy. We'll fill him in. He tried the hillbilly life. He didn't like it, so he went back to the city, and he's here. Billy Briz.
Billy
Beeman.
Man, having some stomach problems, but
man,
we're good.
That's perfect. So as I maybe I don't know if you've heard in some of the shows you've been watching, probably not. My mom tested positive for COVID when she was here. My nephew tested today. Yeah. So I tested myself again today on screen live here. Stuck the thing up my nose. They saw my boogers. I think. And now we're gonna have the big reveal. So how do you want to do this? Drum roll.
I heard a slap from the basement because I had my door open from the basement. Yeah. I was going to the bathroom talking about the Michael Porter Jr. spot.
Well,
I told you yesterday, John Morant being out, now he's playing power forward and he's guarding Jaren Jackson Jr. It was a bad spot for him. I like him tonight against Oklahoma City, but the only problem is I don't know if he's going to play. Like the news report just came out like 9 minutes ago that he's still listed as questionable, which is kind of weird. He was at shoot around today. I think he plays. But I played him over 2.5 threes, over 3.5 threes, over 4.5 threes. I think he gets 5 threes tonight. He's gone over his 3-point prop 4 out of 4 games in the last 2 seasons versus the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Thunder give up the 4th most catch and shoot opportunities. And Michael Porter Jr. has made 4 plus 3-pointers in 3 out of the 4 games versus the Thunder that he's played in the last 2 years. So good spot for Michael Porter Jr. And when you think about it from a matchup perspective, the Thunder are going to play 4 out with Chet Holmgren as their 5, who's really like another forward. So now Michael Porter Jr., instead of him playing the post against Jaren Jackson Jr., he's going to be playing the perimeter against Jalen Williams. So I think he's going to let that shit fly. I would bet the over on the total as well. If I
and Michael Porter Jr. for 2 seasons now. Absolutely.
My baby.
I got his 5 plus.
That's your boo.
Just a couple minutes ago, I took his 5 plus at plus 400. It's down to plus 380 now. So
yeah, I should give it out earlier today, plus 470. Another spot that I'm looking at here. It didn't go right for us the last time with Boise State, but we're fading Washington State again, bro. This is their first true road game. They're not that good. The Utah Utes, they are them. First Pac-12 game. That's a bet on team for March.
Okay.
Took it minus 7.5. I did real handicapping, Dave. I didn't bet the money line. I didn't parlay it or anything like that. Just a 7.5, minus 150.
Not a boy. All right, you guys want to know if I'm pregnant or not?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I don't know if this will disappoint anyone or not, but
is it a boy or is it a girl? COVID? I don't
know.
Negative.
It's got to be both lines.
It's just the cold. I'm glad. Fucking great.
Man, at least it's not herpes, Dave.
Yeah, now I'm gonna definitely drink more than half the bottle. It was, you got to take cold meds. Now I can let the booze be the cold med, and it's not gonna fucking kill me. Cheers to being.
Oh my god, my stomach
healthy. Mike, you have a meeting tomorrow morning? You drinking?
Yeah, I'm cocktail.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Let me get my
drinking. Cheers. Are we cheersing?
Yeah, cheers.
We're cheersing that you're not pregnant?
Oh no, we're just cheersing to be here.
I'll cheers to both.
Yeah.
Hey, shouts to Mel. We're back here at it again. Dude, they're getting Mel in the chat. Somebody even messaged me on Instagram today saying I took that -2.5 and I parlayed it. I was fucking pissed. Oh man, that shit was funny. See, but what happened was I started capping the games. I fell asleep. I saw Notre Dame was probably going to be on by the time that I woke up and got off the show. So I just bet the first half of the Notre Dame, and I didn't bet any of the World Cup junior shit we were talking about last night. Was that last night or the night before?
I don't know. They all run in.
They all run together.
Yeah.
They all run together, right? It just feels like we're just it's just like different YouTube channel. I just can't press the buttons on this one.
Here we go. Devils 2-1. 2-1 Devils.
Detroit just pulled ahead 2-1.
You on the Devils tonight, Mike?
Yeah, there's some fucking stupid stats that I had for this. You guys will appreciate this.
Let's hear it.
Anyways.
You're calling them stupid. Holy fuck.
Well, I mean, stupid is in like it's ridiculous not to take advantage.
Oh,
so if you're the road team, you're off a win, and it's the first leg of a back-to-back. It's happened so frequently enough. It's 76-31 in the NHL. That's a 100-game sample, and it's clipping at 75%. The first leg for a road team after a win on the back-to-back. Then you look at New Jersey. When New Jersey, you always think about the flip-flop, right? The zigzag, they win one, they lose one. The New Jersey is the prototypical win one, lose one. They're 6-1 in game one of the road in the first leg of a back-to-back. They're 1-6 in game two. So I figured with Korpisalo in goal, you got a team where they just fired their coach. They didn't fire their coach because they were winning a shitload of games. They had to make a fucking change because they were terrible. And you got New Jersey, who's been stellar on the road, killing the Senators the last 3 times they played, and it's only -115. I didn't look at that line and think that's a weird line. I looked at that line and was like, thank you. May I have another?
Okay. I like it.
Damn, man, this weed's.
I'll tell you what the stupid one is, though. If you guys want to hear the stupid one, I'll give you
Love
the
it.
stupid one. Dave can appreciate this one.
What's up?
The Chicago Blackhawks, when they've got at least a day's rest and they're a dog of -175 or bigger, right? So the team's -175 they're playing or larger. If it's Wednesday, Friday, or Sunday,
Jesus Christ.
they're 12-1 to the over. They were just 12-0 to the over, and they lost. Mrazek ended up winning the game 2-1 against Winnipeg on Wednesday. So that just took its first L, and they're going back to Mrazek again tonight. Historically, he plays well against Dallas. He's only 3-5-1 in terms of his record, but 241 goals against average, 92.3% save percentage. Problem is, with Ottinger out for Dallas, they got to run back to Wedgwood again. So he's in his 6th start in a row. We know Dallas games have been flying over. First period overs have hit like 15 of the last 17 times or some shit like that. And now this game's sitting at a 6 as well. It's Friday. It's a perfect fit for let's get this over 6 spot. 12-0. It was 12-0. Now it's 12-1.
I'm into it. I'm definitely going to get on, now that you mentioned it, the Dallas Stars first period. I'm just going to do it again. Keep doing it.
Tell you what, I parlayed it with the over 5.5.
I
Plus
like that too.
115.
I like that too. You can always talk me into a same game parlay.
I got another one for you boys here. This one fits. This is a Flyers scenario. It fits it perfectly. When your last 2 games, you have more rest over the team that you're playing. And the team you're playing is a losing team. So that it's defined as a team that's got less than a 50% win percentage. When that team with more rest versus the losing teams on the road and the opponents on their first game back from a road trip, 40-16 in those spots out there. So you think about it, right? You're on a road trip. The hardest game for a road trip is the first game back. Good spot here for the Flyers who've been firing right now. They sat, Hart was sick, in and out. Weird thing, though. They had Arison play yesterday. The fucking guy they were smoking in Vancouver, they took him out in the 3rd period for dehydration, and they threw Carter Hart in there. Carter Hart comes out, goes 8 for 8 with saves. They might not have connecting tonight. Seattle has won in a row, but great opportunity, I think, to take advantage of the Flyers. They're 11-4-3 on the road this season, and they're on the road. They only allow 2.5 goals a game, which is 4th lowest in the NHL. So terrific spot, I think, for a Flyers at plus 115.
This is why people, because I'm pretty middle of the road, despite what fanatical people say, but this is an assumption. I have never once, because we know this guy is super, super one way. right? Which is fine. It's America. I've never denied COVID. In fact, I've talked about how bad it was. I talked about how I had it. And I've also talked about it on the show that when I quarantined myself with my family, we literally quarantined. I didn't eat fast food for 7 months.
I got COVID before COVID was cool.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. So Dave is not denying anything. You're just looking at me because I'm big white with the cowboy hat and a beard and thinking that I'm one way, but it's not me. Although I will say, I'm not going to say it.
You boys want the last? You want the last hockey trend I got for you for
yes,
today?
Please go ahead.
Give me the last one here. It's called the just got beat the fuck up game. The beat the fuck up theory. When Arizona played a physical game where they got 20 or more hits on them, 5-32 the next game. 5-32 after a physical game. That would make sense though if you think about it, right?
They got beat
you just had
up.
a physical
Yeah,
backbreaking type of game out there. You're bruised, you're sore, you're tired because it takes a lot of fucking energy to take a big hit and then get.
And then to your point, Mike, that was against the Kings, a very aggressive, big team. You know, and they had to push through a lot to come back. 4 goals and win that shit in overtime. They spent a lot of energy yesterday or the day before. Sorry.
Well, this is an Arizona factor, right? So yeah, so Arizona, after they play that physical game, are 5-32.
Yeah, I like that.
The Ducks just had a big Vegas win. Huge win. They were huge dogs. 5-2. They beat them outright. Gibson, 30 saves on 32 shots. He's going for his 3rd win in a row. He's got 48 saves on 51 shots. He's playing well right now. The last time they played Arizona, the Ducks won 4-3. That was November 1st, and they had Dostal in net. I think Gibson's the better goalie than Dostal. By far, in my opinion, it's a big upgrade. So you already beat them. You got the upgrade in goal, and they're tired from the physical game. Good spot to take Anaheim Ducks plus 115 or whatever.
I mean, you sold me. It's a hell of a pitch. And I watched that game too. Like, they came back hard against the Kings. They played very hard and had to go to fucking overtime with them. Like, how are they going to come back 5 goals? I mean, I just don't see them doing it again.
It's exhausting going out there playing.
And especially against a big team in the Kings too. You know, those are big guys that they had to fight against. So it's even more exhausting.
Colorado. Right? Was it Colorado?
Colorado.
2 days ago when the Arizona Coyotes beat the Kings, I think.
Colorado.
Was it Colorado?
That was the back-to-back spot with Colorado. They played Colorado on the 23rd. They lost 4-1 in Colorado. Then they won 5-4 at home.
Okay. Yeah, it was that one then. Either way, yeah. Still, like, that was a hard comeback for them. I like that.
You ready, Joe?
And then you got a team like that. You got the Ducks coming to town. If you're going to look ahead to anything, you got the Ducks coming to town. Ducks don't spare anybody.
Is that white noise?
That's right, JPZ. Ducks, baby. Let's go.
Quack, 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 quack.
Ducks fly together.
That's right.
Holy shit! The Hawks are up 31-8.
When it's late at night and your buddy slammed a toothless girl, Ducks fly together. When 3 of your 4 line mates have herpes, Ducks fly together.
I don't know if that was actually in the movie. I think that got cut.
Yeah.
That was on the bloopers. Yeah.
You didn't hear that one?
When they share the same pocket pussy in the locker room and everybody gets gonorrhea, Ducks fly together.
When your goalie's smoking crack in the locker room. Did he?
Oh yeah, he did.
Fly together.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw some pictures with him missing teeth or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I think he got his life together or whatever, but yeah, there was.
They rallied around him.
Missing teeth.
They rallied around him, all right. Ducks fly together.
He was also in that movie Heavyweights, if you remember that, with all the fucking fat. It's a fat camp, and he's like the ringleader.
I missed that one.
It's Goldberg.
I missed that one, Dave.
Really?
Yeah.
I know.
He's in another movie where he has a
Kind of in the same era then.
Yeah, it was 93, 94, or something like that. Yeah.
You guys remember when they made the biggest play ever and they swapped the goalie out for Goldberg?
Yeah.
Old Tyler. They switched
like-
the
I like
goalie, and then he
like
fucking
Julie
shot
the
that
cat.
knuckle puck to win the game. Woo!
I was a fan when
My
they had
phone's
Julie the
across the
cat.
room.
She was a little minx.
She's
The
fucking
teacher?
15
Love all
with
the
it, yeah.
stupid tricks that they did, and that just be so illegal. Like you can't just switch jerseys with.
Oh,
a
you
guy
mean the
who's
girl
hurt.
player? Yeah, you're sick.
Yeah.
The one that had the boyfriend that was
I don't know.
fucking
I don't know if my
was
brother's
definitely
gonna
probably
remember
bisexual.
I don't know if my brother will remember or not, but back in the day, we played in a high school team, and we had a girl goalie. And one of the dudes fucking left the practice and was sniffing her panties. It was a fucking
Oh
big deal.
God!
I don't remember. I remember the girl goaltender, but I don't remember the.
I don't want to
She-
say who it was, but I
Yeah,
remember it was
fair.
a big deal.
Did he get called out for that?
Yeah.
Clearly.
Oh, yeah, it was a big deal. Turns out it was a real big deal.
Yeah, I can imagine,
That's
especially
horrible.
imagine nowadays. That was a long time ago. Wow. I would have gotten him though.
I didn't have any problem with it. I was okay with it.
Yeah, she was cute.
Not a panty sniffer.
Hey, Barney's back.
Yay.
JP Easy says in the chat he's on San Diego State plus 6.5. What'd you think about that game, Dave? Gonzaga versus San Diego State. I thought that was a weird one.
Stay away.
Right? That was the first
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
That 6.5 line is the biggest coveted like
Stay away.
in college
Yeah.
basketball.
I'm on Arizona laying the wood though.
I initially
me.
when
It
I
wasn't me,
captured
DJ
the
Harry.
Utah Utes game, I was gonna parlay it with Arizona, and then I actually saw what the Arizona money line was, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" I mean, but they're gonna smash them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It gets weird in conference, but I just think
If anything, I think it gets easier in conference because there's more
I
like
think so, too.
historical.
It's
trend
different.
data.
yeah, it's different. But I there are angles. There are definite angles, and one of the angles is taking teams with big spreads, not taking them because the teams know each other. But Arizona is so much leaps and bounds better than everyone in that division.
DJ Hardy.
conference.
I think that's why he didn't say who.
It wasn't me. I'd tell you if it was me. I might tell you. I might not tell you. I'd tell you what, it definitely wasn't me. I can tell you that. I've
Well,
done
it
some
wouldn't
questionable
surprise
things
me.
in my day, but that's not one of them. Oh, it's like a fucking freshman in high school or some shit. That wasn't even an option. I didn't even know that you could do that.
Barney entered the tournament.
Oh, whoops.
Oh,
okay.
I thought he was already out of the tournament.
Yeah,
Click.
fuck you.
Sorry, Mom. We didn't mean to get filthy. Didn't mean to cross the line. I'll tell you what.
Well, you're fine, Mom.
I hope they lose every tournament going forward, but god damn, those Canadians have good looking jerseys. You know? The black and red combo, the leaf. I mean, that's fucking something.
Yes, I like their jerseys.
He cashes the Rangers Panthers first period under 1.5.
The white socks,
That's
the white
bad.
socks with the red leaves that come up from the ankles. I mean, they're fucking sharp, man. They got it figured out. Remember when USA played Canada in that outdoor game?
Yeah,
Was that like 4 or 5 years ago?
yeah. They made a big deal out of it. It's a shitty game.
Holy
It's fucking
fuck! And the UFC isn't
cool.
tomorrow. I don't know why my phone's ringing like left and fucking right.
What?
My phone's just been going off and off and off, and I was trying to listen to Dave's cap about this Arizona game because it was a spot that I was looking at myself, but I just didn't know how to bet it. Like, you just said fucking and you took the point.
Here's a couple spots for you boys here.
I say.
On a Friday, specific to a Friday, when the line's between -6 and -11 with a total over 146. Teams are 16 and 11 against the spread, 23 and 4 straight up. 5 teams fit the criteria tonight. Indiana's one of them. They're playing right now. What are they doing? Blowing it. Let me look. Oh, that game's over, right?
Game's over, dude.
4 other teams to go. UAB, North Dakota State, Gonzaga, and Colorado. I actually like Washington tonight. Fuck that. 9.5. I took 9.5 on Washington. Fuck Colorado. I know Colorado's good and all, but 9.5 points is a little too much, I think. Maybe they win by 4.
I like the 9.5 is telling you that they probably win by like 10 or 12.
Fuck you, Billy.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's the worst. When you bet a plus 9.5 or 10.5 in college basketball, and then you lose by the hook, and you're like, yo, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
JPZ says Gonzaga's trash.
Gonzaga's trash. That's why I was thinking, like, man, San Diego State could be the move, but I don't think San Diego State's that good. They have a really good player, but going into Gonzaga and covering, that's a hard thing to do.
You know, the fucked up thing about that entire conference is if it wasn't for the Zags, nobody would give a shit about them at all, period. And the Zags aren't even that good this year. So you got the Zags, you got fucking St. Mary's. St. Mary's should be fucking better. They keep getting me. I can't figure it out. And then on top, and what's the other one that's in that conference that's pretty solid?
The Dons?
Yeah, San Francisco, right?
San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah, they got that Asian kid. It's nasty.
But name another team in that fucking conference. That's those 3 teams and nobody.
Oh, don't ask me. I like the West Coast Conference.
Me too. That's how I started getting into college basketball, because by the time everything else was done, the only thing was left is those 10, 11, and 12 o'clock games from East Coast perspective. So we jumped in. I'll never forget that time.
Santa Clara, that's been a really good powerhouse school these last couple of years. They produced Brandon Pominski. He's in the NBA now, starting as a rookie. Jalen Williams, starting power forward for the Thunder, he came out of Santa Clara. Lloyd, Marymount's a good over team to back. I mean, I like San Diego.
San Diego's got about 27 schools. That's a problem, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, but I like this conference. This is like a get down with the get down conference, because you just back San Francisco or St. Mary's in the final game against Gonzaga when they're catching like fucking 9.5 points.
I like the unders in that conference. That's an under conference for me. I think because of the way you have to play defense to be able to board up against a team like Gonzaga. So, you know, you build your team around who's in your conference, and they know that Gonzaga's a front runner. You got to be able to play defense to slow them down. You got to run a slow pace out there and control the ball. And when that translates to other teams out there that don't know what the hell's going on, it's like when Virginia used to be that powerhouse as a slow paced team that kept the ball and played a lot of defense. They go out there and they play these other schools and they whoop them up.
I don't think the Zags win the conference this year, though.
I don't think so either. I bet you St. Mary's does. St. Mary's is my pick.
I would say Santa Clara is going to be my pick in that. They're going to make some bullshit tournament run in the Western Conference and end up winning one of those early seed games as like 4 versus 1 matchup.
Wow.
Mel, I saw the 2.5 plays went 2-1. Everyone, I thought the one lost. It was Team USA, and everybody was pissed about it because a couple people messaged me about it. I didn't respond to them, but I thought it was funny. Because you know the coveted, everybody wants to parlay the picks instead of just betting straight.
I like when I get the shitty messages. You told me this team was a lock. First of all, I don't say anything's a fucking lock. Second off, I gave you fucking 11 plays. We went, we go 9-2. You're hitting me up about the one that lost. Go fuck yourself. But thanks for taking the time to reach out to me.
That's how it goes, though. That is how it goes.
I can't believe I lost. I can't believe I followed you on this fucking play. Get fucked.
Do it again, pussy.
Yeah. Go ahead and fade me. See what happens. I got one for you boys here for tomorrow. Just food for thought. Just some food for thought as we're having the conversation. Early start times. Early start times. We always talk about what does the early start time mean for these teams when they're home teams with the early start time and they've got 3 or more days rest. The teams are 12 and 18 against the spread. So the average line is 5.9. So call it 6 is the average line we're seeing in those spots. 12 and 18 against the spread. We got a whole bunch of them tomorrow that fit the criteria. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So some of these 6 teams are going to be fade teams. I think the first one I think is a fade team right off the hop. Syracuse at Pittsburgh, or Syracuse is at home against Pittsburgh. I bet you Pittsburgh comes in there and fucking handles business against Syracuse. Syracuse is a dangerous team, but it's the post Boeheim era, And Pittsburgh's been D'ing up there. They've been getting better in recruits.
Pittsburgh hasn't played anybody in like a month, though.
Yeah. They
Their
played Florida.
last like legitimate game
Florida,
was
they got waxed in Madison Square Garden.
They're on a 4-game win streak, but like their 4-game win streak this month is like some real weak. Like they're minus 17.5, minus 27.5, minus 14. So that indicates that they're not playing anybody. At least Syracuse, shit, they're already 1-0 in the Big East. They had that win at Georgetown. They played that out of conference game against Oregon this month. A gritty game.
They also got games against Colgate and fucking.
They lost to.
Hey, Colgate's a tough school.
I think Syracuse isn't trying to start off the ACC conference play 0-2. They got fucked. They had a single game at Virginia to start off this month, and it was a horrible spot for them. I don't know, man. I kind of like Syracuse plus the points at the crib.
Next game up is Notre Dame and Virginia. Notre Dame's home against Virginia.
Don't say it, Mike. If you're saying bet on Notre Dame, I'm leaving the stream.
No, I'm saying you fade Notre Dame in this case. I like to fade Notre Dame anyways as a general principle. I did take Notre Dame today, first half and full game, but that was college football, not college basketball. I hate Notre Dame. Everybody knows I hate Notre Dame.
All right. Marvin Harrison Jr.'s out, but fuck. Should I take it? I'm going to wait. Fuck Missouri.
Yeah, we're taking Ohio State. No, where are you going? We're just getting into this thing. We got 4 more teams.
Marvin Harrison Jr. is out.
Fuck Missouri. Should I take the 4.5 right now? Fuck, I'm fucking doing it. Who cares? Let's go.
That's why that line had moved from 5.5 to 4 because Marvin Harrison Jr. is out.
It actually went from 4 to back up to 4.5. Can I get a 4.5 somewhere? Nah, fuck it. I'll take 4 or 4. I'll take a 4.
There's one thing I know. I know our guy Grit and Grind. He's been preaching to me about Marvin Harrison Jr. You know, that's his guy. And everything. So if there's one player that I know by name. You guys know I don't know shit about college football, but that's the one player I know, and he's very good. So I mean,
have you talked to him recently?
Yeah, I talked to him. Yeah, he's doing well.
I DM'd him and
1.5 just because that guy's out. So
I can get 4 now. I DM'd him and he fucking didn't respond.
Yeah, he's off Twitter. I'll send you his number privately if you want.
No, just tell him, ask him, and if he's okay with it, then we can do it. Really, you're asking.
No, he's okay with it.
I'm on -4. Ohio State -4. Let's fucking go. Let's get some fucking Buckeyes cock.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. I was going to ask Mike what he thought about that line movements. I knew there had to be a reason for it.
I'll tell you what, college football fade every fucking line move. Those fucking.
But it's because we were saying before Marvin Harrison Jr. is out, so they moved the line
who cares?
1.5 points.
I haven't indexed anything, and like I said, I'm on a 9-0 run. It's just.
It was 5.5, Mike, on Ohio State, and then I guess the announcement was that he's out, and it moved down to -4. So what do you think?
The bigger issue is the quarterback. I mean, he's going to Syracuse. He's not playing.
Obviously, yeah.
Okay.
That was already in the line, though. That was already there.
Right. I agree. So now you're saying Marvin Harrison Jr. on top of all that line move. Now Marvin Harrison Jr. is worth 1.5. I don't think so.
Wide receiver's never worth that ever.
That's going to be the old fucking sucker fuck on anybody that's going to go public play this thing now, thinking that he's out. I'm going to go take him now. It's only 4. I better get it now because it's only 4. Yeah. Been there before. Jeff, we stream tested this thing last night.
How'd it go?
Looks good.
Tested, and the display is okay.
There it is.
It's awesome.
Oh shit!
Nice. What'd you do? You had to fuck with the screen lighting?
I changed the setting, and it's pretty good now. So the
what's
camera...
a pemphlopod? Is that a type of invertebrate?
It's an old boat.
It's an ancient virus from the fucking.
Called the best goddamn backdrop in the business.
I love it. Did you get that for Christmas?
Yeah.
Jeff gave it to him.
Oh, Jeff got you that. Hell yeah.
Got to light them up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, looks
That's
good.
nice. That's a good idea.
It wasn't my idea. It was the wife's.
Yeah, I know. I got some real good gifts for everybody.
Yeah, good idea.
Ideas.
I'm a gift card guy. Here you go.
Well, me too.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's easier that way, get what you want.
I completely
it's called
agree.
being thoughtless.
It's not completely thoughtless.
I pick out the person's favorite store.
Yeah, I got a $100.
Spencer's?
Everybody knows, I like to buy tools or I need some new shit for work. So $100 gift
buy
card.
the edible underwear?
I couldn't get happier about that. I'm like, oh my God, I can buy so much stuff. I need so many things.
Anytime anyone asks me what I want, Home Depot gift card.
Yeah, it's
Home
so
Depot
good.
gift card.
It's so good. Maybe buy a new tool.
Adam and Eve for me.
Off a nice expensive tool. It's perfect.
More like Adam and Steve.
More like Adam and Steve.
All right, here's one for you guys that are into this 12 here as we're moving forward. I heard some guys talk about Utah. I heard Billy with the Boise spot there. Stanford as well. Home favorites in the Southland Mountain West or Pac-12 are 75 and 66 against the spread. They're 93 and 48 to the over. 93 and 48 to the over, and they're going over by almost 5 points. Utah, Colorado, Boise, and Stanford all fit the bill tonight.
All right.
That sounds like a parlay.
Yeah.
Let's
A
take
little
Look
sprinkle.
at the parlay screen here.
So they're taking their sweet. It seems like this game's never going at a snail's pace. But Ohio State went 3-and-out in horrible fashion. And now on the 30-yard line, their own 30-yard line, Mizzou runs the ball for, 4 yards.
Under.
Fuck Mizzou.
I
Who's the best player to come out of there? The Daniels kid, or Daniel? He didn't even have an S on the end of his name. He was a backup for I think he was a backup for Drew Brees. I don't remember. Some fucking
Dave,
idiot.
if you had COVID, you really weren't going to drink?
No, I was kidding. You kidding? Do you think my body would let me not drink? I'd be sicker.
I was going to say, COVID, that's going to help you.
Yeah. No, I'm still not convinced. These are older tests. It's too much of a coincidence. Now, when I had COVID before, I don't know the fever that you kind of get, but ultimately, I've had the vaccine and the virus. The effects, there's antibodies already there, right? So the effects are going to be less. But I have how it started, how I get sick every time. It's so weird that I would just get the common cold when two people in my family that were here. And I don't live in a big place. It's 2 stories, but it's not a big place. It's small. We're swapping each other's air.
I'm going to question your testing process was flawed, I think. You didn't enough.
Well, I actually stuck it up my nose more than I did even when I had COVID. I was touching my brain. There.
Where's my charger?
I'm gonna do it one more time. It's probably on Sunday, maybe tomorrow night, and then I'm gonna be done with it. I don't really give a shit because I don't feel. I mean, I feel sluggish and my fucking throat hurts, but I have post-nasal and stuff. But I can't be around my grandpa if I have it, so that's why I'm worried.
You got to strengthen his immune system.
Should you be wearing a mask right now, Dave?
Yeah, he'll strengthen it because he will go to heaven and then be immortal. He will die.
Right. Parlays of unders is 12 to 1.
Wiser.
12 to 1 on this little 4 spot.
Hey,
hang on. Let me get there, Mike, and then read it back off. Hang on.
Okay. I was gonna say, shouldn't you be wearing a mask right now, Dave?
I wore one today when I went out.
Masks.
I'm just bugging.
Fucking guys.
I do it out of respect for other people. Like if they hear me like nasally or whatever, and in their face.
Jersey goal.
Like that guy, like your fucking neighbor. He's like, oh, I just got over COVID, and she's trying to like make out with you, pretty much.
Oh, he said he still had COVID.
Mike, this is for college basketball.
College basketball. It's an unders parlay.
There we
go.
This one's about to start. Washington State, Utah, under 144.
I'm on the Utes, minus 7.5. The Utes.
You are so bad at pronouncing names. It's not even funny.
Washington, Colorado, under 157.5.
That's a flush. Holy shit.
The best was last night when you called Jaime Jaquez Jamie
The next-
Jackass.
Boise State, Utah Valley under
There's so
137.
many fucking names between all these sports, bro.
right.
I've learned if you say it confidently wrong, they might.
Stanford-
Yeah, if you're gonna say it
Stanford,
wrong,
Arizona
just fucking
State,
go
under
for it.
148.
I'm with you.
What was that last one, Mike?
Sorry, Mike, go
Stanford
ahead.
under 148.
I like that
Stanford.
Stanford one the most, actually.
Oh.
Arizona State is a dog shit. slow
The Colorado dropped to 156.5. I'm still taking it.
Yeah, it's moving the right
My,
direction.
I actually am not that bad at pronouncing names, but except for some of the hockey names, but maybe some of the African names too were really hard. But I
Nagano?
treated
Francis
I treat-
Nagano?
yeah, or Ananubi, Obi-Wan Kenobi, the guy who plays for the
OG
Raptors.
and Nabi.
Yeah.
Ahmed-
Actually, the center for
Ahmed-
USC, the center for USC's name is impossible to say. I'll put it up. I just can't say. But anyways, I treat it like sex. You just even though you're really bad at it, if you're confident and just go for it, go hard in the paint, it might make up for it a little bit. You know what I mean?
You're bad at sex. You just
Jeff, was that around 12 to 1 for you?
Hang on.
Just
you're bad. You
You boys don't mind. We're gonna do a little sports here if you guys don't mind.
you know this channel is.
Mike said, you know.
What was the last one, Mike? San Diego or Stanford?
Stanford.
Gotcha.
93 and 48.
Bro,
Yeah,
the Celtics are fucking smoking the Raptors, man. By
Plus 110.
14.
1100.
It's another game that was a cross off on the possibles were the Celtics.
Well, you know what? Did you
It was
don't
the
click that
most.
yet.
It was the dumbest cap game
Oh,
I've ever.
I already
That
did.
line on the show on Mike's show last night, and I saw it at 12 and a half. I was like, "The fuck are the Raptors at 12 and a half?" for?" Like, and then I woke up today and it was at 6, and I was like, "That makes sense." And I still think the Celtics win and fuck up all that closing line value.
I hate CLV. I think the guys that talk about CLV are the fucking guys that lose. Though my job's done. I beat the line move, and you fucking lost. Your job's not done. You got to get a winner.
I agree.
I don't know how you guys feel about it, but that's my thought. That was supposed to be an over parlay, not an under parlay.
Closing
know,
line
CLV's important,
value in
but-
MMA is the most annoying.
Oh.
No, I
Shit.
like the spider at when
Right,
the
we're on
line
this
opened up, and I got him at minus 110. Now he's minus 350. I would lay off on a parlay of him, but if you got the opening number of my Patreon, I gave out the closing line value ticket. All right, bro, that nigga's gonna lose, bro. He's gonna get his ass beat.
Yeah,
Is that your
exactly.
Donald Trump impression?
Exactly. My fucking CO. I
Closing
gave
line
the best line.
value, unless
found the
it's
line and
basketball, I think it's overrated. You can get good closing line value in basketball. I will say that. Like,
I completely disagree with both you guys. Actually,
no,
There are some games that lose by the hook for sure. I get that, but
like
I think
today, gave out the
ultimately,
Grizzlies
if you're a
plus
guy that
7.5.
I don't
Because
seek
injury.
CLV, but I cap early enough to maybe get some of it. Like Sean Higgs,
That's
who
the way
seeks
they
it.
explain it.
But here's the thing: we're talking about guys, Sean and me, that are winning every year. So it's like maybe that's part of it, you know, or maybe it's not. Maybe it has nothing to do with it. I don't
No,
know.
I think you said it right, Dave. I'm betting the game early, so my cap is getting me into closing line
Yeah,
value.
exactly.
Like,
I don't seek it.
for example, last night on the show, I was talking about the Grizzlies plus 7.5. Best bet.
Yeah.
John Morant's going to get ruled in. Kawhi's going to get ruled out. That line goes to 4.5. What happens? Exactly everything that I said. 4.5. I feel like half the job is done. I got the best number, but now the game starts.
the big difference there though is everybody waiting on the injuries. Like
That's
whole,
the stupidest thing. I agree with Mike on that. That's so
as a
dumb.
whole,
Gotta know the injury.
specifically in the NBA community, there's too many guys that sit around waiting to see, and a lot of those guys, those injuries or those guys that are questionable are baked in to some extent for the line. The books don't want to get cooked with a guy getting knocked out at the last second, and then all of a sudden they got a 10-point variance they have to try to cover because of that injury. They're already adapt to that. So if you wait for the official status for Ja to be ruled in or out, you could potentially get that CLV if you're predicting he's going to be out and then he does come out. But
there's problems with it. So I'll say that the one sport like injury reports mean nothing. And we talked about this with football and stuff. If a star player is going to be out, he's either going to be out or he's going to be questionable and play and get shot up with juice. That's it. And everyone else in football, like a QB, a wide receiver, running back, isn't going to move the line. So who cares about 1 point? Basketball matters for props. We talked about that too. Both
if you can predict the injury, if you know the injury report more than what the books know, and their team is on a back-to-back, the injury news report for the team isn't due until 4
You kind of said something that I'm going to say. So by the time the injury report is out, the line already moved. If you see the line move and the injury report's not out yet, you can make educated guesses as to who's in and out. That's different. That's where, it's going backwards.
Yeah, but I think the NBA is the one weird conundrum. If you can predict the injury news report of knowing these teams, for example, the Raptors last night, that line opened up at plus 12.5 on FanDuel. The shit closed at 5. Bro, that's a lot. That's so much closing line value that it might.
Yeah, there's definitely some CLV there.
Bro, that's a whole 6 points. The only way the books make money on this game is if the Celtics win.
Yeah. There's an Earl brother in this tournament.
It's Tim. It's Tim, right?
It's Tim. It's not Nick.
If it's Nick, I'm gonna be pissed. He better be getting late, or
it's easy. That's right, my guy. 3-1. We got the Devils on a power play. That game's actually on for me right now. Watching that game. But I'll tell you what. Fade them tomorrow. But
I will say
let me see if I can find one too. I'll give this nugget to you guys here for tomorrow because it was so fucking significant. I got to find it. Let me see if I can find it.
One. True.
So there was a trend. There was a trend where there we go. Dallas first period over. Cash it, Lexicon. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
2-0. On our way to 6. On our way to 7.
Let's go.
Let me see if I can find
wait a minute. Someone was telling me, okay, am I looking at something wrong? What's the score in that game?
2-0.
2-0. Chicago.
Okay, I saw in the chat someone said 1-0 Dallas, and I'm like, oh shit. Blackhawks cock. Let's go.
So home dogs, here's one for the Colorado spot. It's already started, but regardless. Home dogs heading to Pittsburgh for whatever reason. When you're going on the road to Pittsburgh and you're a home dog in your current game, you're 9-28 against the spread. And then there's a correlating factor. Let me see if I can find it tomorrow for this Pittsburgh spot. Hang on. I'll find it.
Michael Porter Jr. is in for the Denver Nuggets tonight. Fire up those Michael Porter Jr. props. Great spot. You bet him in a game where he's guarding Jaren Jackson Jr. as a power forward with no John Morant. They're going to pass the power forward the ball the whole entire time. It was a bad spot for him. Michael Porter Jr. is switch. I'm not trying to play him.
All right, let's go. We got to play some videos, Dave. We just cashed that second period over in the Florida Panthers New York Rangers game.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
All right, let's pick it. Let's get it. Oh, we'll do this one.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
Twist that dick.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
Oh my god.
Oh, dick. Reebok. Fuck yeah. Fake tits. Fuck yeah. Sushi. Fuck yeah. Taco Bell. Fuck yeah. Rodeo. Fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's what we do. If you guys haven't hit the like button, you know what? I'm at the point. Fuck you. Go away. I don't care. I'm not going to hit it. That's fine. Hit the like button. That's all we do. Fuck you. I love you, but fuck you.
I love you, but fuck you.
I'm trying to find this. There's like a 1-20
final countdown.
It's the final countdown.
Do you see the ticker tape the ticker down below, Barney?
Yes, I did. I already commented on it.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I'm not even the one that sings that shit.
Well, I have seen you dance to it, sort of.
Mel says bet the Nuggets too. I'll tell you, bro. That basketball game alone, when it comes to a side, just feels like everybody's got the winning fucking ticket. But you know who has the winning ticket in that game? The fucking sports books, bro. They're gonna make so much money on that game. It's ridiculous. Money's on both sides. The line moved. Now it's a pick 'em. That's like the typical NBA. You're gonna get fucked spot. Whatever you can bet the Nuggets and get fucked. You can bet the Oklahoma City and get fucked. But
that's a tight game. I wouldn't take a side.
I would bet the over, bro. That game's watching the Thunder play basketball Wednesday night. I actually watched the whole entire first half. Bro, they don't play fucking defense, man. And with Denver Nuggets, Nikolai Jokic could fucking play on one leg and probably shit on Chet Holmgren. Chet Holmgren's like half his body weight. Like
the total's kind of in the middle right now at 236.5, so it's really not that bad to take an over 236.
You know how badly you want to have a secret man kiss with Michael Porter Jr. Billy. I secretly
have an affection for Michael Porter Jr.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not judging, but don't judge me when I say this. I secretly want to kick Chet Holmgren as hard as I can in the ankle and snap his
Until Cooper Flagg is in the NBA and is the best white American basketball player to ever touch the floor. Till then, Chet Holmgren's the best white American basketball player.
We went over this white American, because obviously
white American. Yeah. White American until Cooper Flagg plays. Cooper Flagg is the best white American basketball player to ever touch.
I thought Austin Reeves could be that guy, but
no, bro. Cooper Flagg. there is a rumor, Dave, last year that Cooper Flagg went to Curry's camp, right? And at Curry's camp, Curry brought in a couple of his pro buddies, and they had a scrimmage. They said that Cooper Flagg dunked on Klay Thompson, came down.
Klay Thompson's white.
Stole the ball and shot it right in Bradley Beal's face, did some type of celebration, and they started beefing. They said all the pro scouts that were there said that Cooper Flagg will be a team. Why do you think the Pistons are losing 27 games in a row? They're trying to get Cooper Flagg. Wait until Duke next year on those spreads. Duke is going to be -20 every fucking game because they got Cooper Flagg. He's that good, Dave.
Let me ask you this, because we have to.
Detroit beats Dallas, Denver.
He's athletic. That's the wildest part. He is the highest vertical at anybody in high school playing basketball right now. He's the highest vertical ever. So
let me ask you this, because this is an important part to this assessment.
They always said white man.
If you are half white American, whatever else the other half is,
doesn't count.
Okay, well, what if you identify as white?
My thing is that
nobody's ever
Thompson might identify as white.
The bar is Larry Bird. Are you better or are you not?
I was just going to say, if you go
Larry
back in
Bird's
history, without being racist, think about it, because all of the great white players were European. But think about who the great John Stockton and Larry Bird, and who since then, Steve Nash.
Larry Bird is one of the best basketball players
ever, top 10 player
I've ever seen. Some of the shit that he used to do in the fucking games, bro, was absurd, bro. And the shit would have worked today. That's the only reason why I say Larry Bird's actually nice, because the shit that he was doing back then would work today.
Do you want to know what some of the things, not everything, but his shot looks different, but he had that high arcing shot that even these bigger guys, these guys were in his face. You know who does that? Joker. Joker has that high arcing shot just like him from outside.
Larry Bird's basically Nikolai Jokic with athleticism, because he was.
I think so too. There is a comparison there.
Kyle Korver, Dave, big O. That's my favorite basketball player.
Kyle Korver, yeah.
Kyle Korver, man. I love.
How about this? Capono played for UCLA. I mean, he was horrible, but
wasn't a Capono. Kyle Korver was actually good. Dude played in an All-Star game. Played for Team USA. Played with LeBron James and Allen Iverson. He's a fucking Hall of Famer.
I saw a clip just today of Alex Caruso making a play that made LeBron just go, "What?"
Yeah, why we put some respect on Caruso's name? He's good.
Good, but he ain't better than Austin Reeves.
No, he
isn't. Austin Reeves is a better player.
It was a highlight video. I'm not saying he's the best, but it was a really nice highlight video.
Because that was the big thing of like when Caruso got not traded away. The Lakers didn't want to sign him for the max, and it was like, well, they got Austin Reeves.
He's actually, I would say that the Bulls got the better part of the deal. He's actually a important component to that team. I mean,
well, he's a cheaper dollar store version of Austin Reeves. You're paying him like $30 less million probably. Like Austin
Jason Williams is again, isn't he half too?
Jason Williams is not white. He's actually black.
Yeah.
He played with Randy fucking Moss in high school. Like Steve Blake. Steve Blake's another one of them. Steve Blake is not white. He's black. He played with fucking Udonis Haslem for that Miami high school team that won like 4 straight championships in a row. Like, dude's not You think that dude, when he got done those games, was going back to the neighborhood, or was he getting in the car? Udonis has him smoking weed and fucking getting in the hood shit in Florida. Like,
Devils scored again. 4-1 Devils.
how do you guys feel about that though? Do you like secretly root for like the white American basketball players to be like this is about to be him? Like,
no, not at all. No, and I think it's kind of okay. I'll give you for instance, like it's
they
kind
need it though for like
things are
for
kind of
basketball
they
to
do.
grow as a sport. They need it.
Okay, it's kind of evening out. Well, this is the thing. Just talking about white. Right now, one of the critiques in the past of why the internet, the national team, U.S. beat up on everyone else is because everyone else were a bunch of white boys in Europe. But guess what? Now some of the best players in the NBA and all some of the best international teams are from Europe, are white Europeans. So there has been that. But if you look at the NFL, this is something that is noticeable. Christian McCaffrey, like, there's no doubting he's the best running back in the NFL. He's a small white dude. You know,
he's like CJ 2K back in the day. Like he's.
Well, I'm trying to tell you is I think that whole this race more athleticism. I think it's closing in. It's closing in.
Wait until Cooper Flagg plays at Duke University next year, and people are watching him on ESPN and watching him dunk throw the ball. I watched him play in a basketball game where he literally threw the ball off the back. This is like the game just started, Dave. He threw the ball off the backboard, caught it to himself, and dunked it, and looked at the kid and said, "What?" And like, yo, this kid's nice. Like he's dunking from the fucking free throw line.
How tall is he?
Nice. He's like 6'9", 6'8".
Is he a point? Is he a true point guard?
He's a point forward. So that's what makes him so dangerous. He can dunk like a fucking LeBron James. He can pass the ball like Tyrese Halliburton, and he can shoot the ball like, what the fuck do you expect? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Can he dish? Is he like Magic or not?
Listening to you guys talk makes me want to watch Blue Chips.
He's that fucking good, dude. Like the dude played in a fucking scrimmage, dunked on Klay Thompson, stole the ball from Bradley Beal, shot the ball in his face, and they started beefing. Like, dude's good. He's like 17 years old. Like, kid's good.
Well, how do we feel about Wembayama? Is he living up to his hype?
It's hard because the Spurs don't have a point guard and they're not getting.
I'll be honest with you. I think he's been a little underwhelming. I think he's been kind of.
Bro, Dave, they don't have a point guard, bro.
No, I understand that. Whatever the situation is, he's not making that effect he's supposed to make.
When you have a point guard and you play like basketball and you do the Trae Young, the James Harden, don't throw the alley-oop off the pick and roll. Boom.
Well, this guy was supposed to be a 7-foot Allen Iverson. That's what they were saying.
He don't have a point guard, bro. How is he? If you watch the Spurs plays, he'll be cutting to the basket like alley-oop. No. Alley-oop. They don't know how to throw it to him. Like, bro, and then Devin Vassell and Keldon Johnson are like, you know, NBA, he ain't about to take my money. You know, I'm about to shoot this shit. Break.
Yeah. Well, we all know that one player wasn't going to change the Spurs, alignment in the sky. But
you'll see in the Olympics, the next Olympics, when we're playing France in the fucking finals, because Wemby's fucking dunking on everybody. Like, France is like, I don't know what they're doing, but they're like cloning prototype athletes for different sports.
Dude, they're painting and eating a bunch of butter. That's what they're doing.
Bro, their basketball players are huge. There's like another one be coming out in the draft next year. And then there's that one kid that was on his team. He's on like the Pacers J League team or something. Like, I don't know, man. Whatever the fuck they're doing in France, man, they're fucking. It's interracial sex. Whatever the fuck they're doing, they're popping out fucking gems. Because the dude looks like an alien.
Like Kevin Durant. I always said Kevin Durant was an alien. He looks like a fucking alien.
I said it in the chat to Mel, and now Mel's saying it in the chat. The second period over in the Avalanche game, right, Mike?
How do I feel about Kobe Covington?
So the second period over for the Avalanche at home is absolutely a thing. I do like this though in this game here because this is an over spot for this game. So the fact that it's low scoring right now, where are we at? What do we have? Over 1.5?
One goal right now. Over 1.5, probably minus 200. But yeah, we have to do the old strategy, trend that we've been on. If there's one goal or less in the first period, you take the second period over, but wait a few minutes and it goes down to like minus 150, minus 135 just after 3 minutes. So there's a little bit of clenching your butthole, hoping they don't score in the first 2 or 3 minutes. But if they don't, then you can get a better price on it.
Mel, I don't know if you were watching. I know, Dylan, you said you weren't watching the junior games today, but they they commented about the second period being one of the highest scoring periods, specifically because they swap sides. So they've got longer ice to go. So there's more opportunities given, which that was an interesting take. I thought it was interesting.
Second period overs are really hot. I mean, books are onto it most of the time.
Yep. That's why I don't usually play them, because they're always almost minus
1.5 at minus 200 or 2.5 at like plus 105. But yeah, man, I mean, I think we went 4-1 on the second period overs on the Wednesday stream. I mean,
I will tell you one that we lost was a game where it was minus 161. And I said I wasn't taking it, waited 5 minutes, went up to plus 120 something. They scored, and there was 20 shots or 25 shots in that period, maybe even 30. There were 60 or 70 shots by the end of the second period, and the score was still 1-0. Fuck that.
We actually have a spot right now, if you guys want to look at it. The Capitals and the Islanders, 17 minutes left, 0 goals scored, over 1.5 is minus 115. I mean, I think they're both capable teams.
Who is that dipshit that was in
there?
I'd
like some plus money on it. I'm going to wait.
Made him look like a fucking Vezina winner.
Which one, Dave?
The stupid motherfucker. I'll pull up that game. Let's pull up the stats. It still chaps my ass. It was only a unit, but it fucking makes me pissed off.
So in these 3 games they've done it. Predators, Red Wings, Rangers, Panthers, Devils, Senators. They've all got 2 goals in the second period. Same with the Maple Leafs and the Blue Jackets. All of them.
I think it was the
fuck out of that tonight.
I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. This fucking game. Okay, so
This fucking game.
So there were 70. It was 2-1. There were 73 shots, but I guarantee you 60 of those were in the first 2 periods. We were watching the fucking game.
All right, so 7 games right now. 5 of those games, they scored 2 goals in the second period, all 5. There's 2 games, the Blackhawks and the Stars, the Avalanche and the St. Louis Blues. What I'm going to do is parlay both of those together, and I'm going to take them both as singles too.
Dackert had 42 saves.
Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him is right. Fucked it up. And Talbot had 30. But Kraken weren't. If the Kraken were shooting half as much as it would have been 10 or 15 more goals. I mean, shots on goal. It was fucking. That game sucked. Worst game I've ever watched. Hockey.
Let's go.
Whether watch the Islanders play to a 1-0, fucking 0-0 going into.
I think they're about to score. I don't know. It's locked up. We'll see.
Live line draw.
Yeah, draw.
Yeah, Islanders goal. Let's go. Let's go. We just took that one, and it's an Islanders goal. One more goal in the second period here. Let's go.
Oh my God. One away from the Royal Flush. Holy shit.
You're in the tournament, Barney?
Yeah.
How's it going? Who's at the table for you?
I got Timmy Earl there, Nasty Nate.
Oh, that's a hard table, bro. Let me tell you, man. Nasty Nate
Trey
is absurd, bro. The first time I ever met him in person was the poker tournament thing, and he said to me before the tournament started, like before we
said he was gonna win, and then he won it,
and he actually won it. And I was like, wow,
that's
fun, bro.
He's not Joe Namath. He's not Babe Ruth. He's not calling his shots. He's just
no.
a guy.
But I thought it was dope though. Of like he said, well, when I win this poker tournament, I'm gonna stay an extra day.
That's like me saying I got this scratcher. I'm gonna win $500, and I scratch.
I was like, I was confused though, Dave. I was like, but if you don't win the tournament,
I love Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate's a cool guy, but I played poker against him, and there are a couple really good poker players. Everyone else in that field sucks.
Actually,
I like that, Mel. I'm on Utah as well. That was like one of the last second bets I got in. I really wanted to bet Utah first half, but by the time I capped the game, the line already moved from the 4.5, and it was 3.5.
Ohio State kicked a field goal. Whoop de fucking do.
All right, 3-0.
From Christmas
The under's looking good.
$500.
Keeping it under, pulling ahead.
Yeah.
I got a minus 2.5 in the first half, so it's still a lot of time.
Let's get one more fucking goal here in the second period.
I do got to say, watching those games earlier, this one's a little lackluster. That fucking Clemson
Oh,
game,
here it
badass.
goes.
Oh yeah, I had the over in that.
Quarter
No,
of that
never in
fucking
fucking
game.
doubt. Let's go.
They said 5 lead changes, 5 turnovers. Holy shit, exciting!
Wow. That's the first
How in
play
the-
I've seen in a
Let's
while.
go.
That's
You
my
just hit it,
favorite bowl
Dave.
game
As soon
of
as
the
I
week.
mentioned it, I said this game had 0 goals, and now they have 2 immediately. Islanders got a second goal, and we cashed that second period over just like that.
Fuck
Who's the-
yeah.
Yes.
Islanders are up.
All right.
The Isles are up, Dylan.
Yes.
Islanders are up 2-0 now.
No, they're not.
If I trust you guys,
Hell yeah. I'm still going to be looking at the other two, too. Blackhawks, they kind of went off here, and Stars, they scored 3 goals in the first period.
Is this
Really
a
quick
sexual thing?
And then
you're
I'm
gonna
still
kill your
probably gonna
insides.
look
Yeah,
at the period
Dylan,
over.
sir. I know you had to think for Kobe. Fuck.
Yeah.
First period is over in St. Louis, and they scored 2 goals. St. Louis did come back and score another one. It's tied 1-1. So they have the over 2.5 in the second period. But I think if we wait, again, we'll get a better number. And take that too.
That looks slut.
Take it all.
Yeah.
Jeff, we're going to take it all.
Take it
We're
all,
gonna take it
Chester.
all.
2 second period overs in a row. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Mel, I have no opinion.
And to that, I think it's been long enough. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. I'm sure Mike and Jeff and Billy and Barney and Dave can all agree. It's shot
You
time.
leaving? Oh.
Yeah, let's fucking
Yeah,
drink.
Give me 1 second.
Smoke. I
All
can't.
right, we gotta wait. We gotta wait.
Fucked up.
I'm trying to find this
Right,
fucking
here's
spot.
Billy.
I can't believe I didn't save it.
Me too.
It's a 1 in 28 spot. I just don't remember if it's fading Penguins or fading the Blues.
Hell yeah. He's
Oh,
cracking
man,
a new
Mike,
bottle.
let me tell you, man. Fucking thank you for winning me back my just win parlay ticket last night with that Flyers fucking under. It was one of those like, hey, Mike gave me a winning ticket 3
Cheers,
hours ago. I just peeped it again, and I was like, oh, they're telling me I can hop in at 6.5. We're in. Fucking if the Flyers score another goal, they're gonna win. They're gonna win, and this shit's going under, and that's exactly what happened. That
Hell yeah.
and we cashed on.
Man, I was lit up last night.
But that was like it was, you know how like certain plays at certain times are like different. It was like, damn, the Warriors are fucking this parlay. Like, I just want to make this parlay money ticket back because I should have just cashed out at halftime, and I ended up betting that Flyer shit. And
Why is Ohio State they're up 3?
The count was where it should have been without the parlay ticket.
Oh yeah, we
I think the books re-regulated, Dave, with the injuries.
Yeah. They must have. I mean, I know they just got a first down. They're still on their side of the ball, but how can they be up and the line is low and then they're still on the first quarter and it's a half a point lower than pre-flop? That doesn't make any sense. We take it again.
What's the score of that Utes game?
Can you please call them what they're supposed to be?
Holy
Jesus
fuck! I think Thomas is up 41-14. What?
Jimmy, what's the team nickname for Utah?
Utah,
Jimmy,
you
sorry, Billy. Sorry, Jimmy. Billy.
Cheshire. That was a fun one.
Utes.
The Utes, not Oots.
The Utes.
What the hell's a Ute?
The Utes.
You guys know that movie?
Oot.
Oh, do we know that movie? Give me a break.
Everything that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
Well, Timmy's all in.
You know what, Billy? That sounds like something we say in Canada when you go out shopping and you're oot in a boot.
What's his
Dude.
What's his fucking name in the movie?
Why do you guys have like a different like language? Like the first time I ever met
Timmy's
Birdie,
out.
he was.
I don't
Joe
actually.
Pesci.
I don't. It's mostly East Coast people that give us that bad representation, but There's definitely out there people saying oot in a
It's
boot.
gonna kill me. I gotta look it up.
What's going on tonight? What's you a boot? What you on?
You got to meet Cal, by the way, because he's my co-host for the MMA show that I do, and he's from Canada. You guys need to hook
Gambini.
up because you guys might be a little bit closer. Somewhat.
I knew he had some like gangster name.
Yeah, be
Vinny
down.
Gambini.
One of my favorite movies growing up.
It's a great movie.
When he gets into the prison cell and he's like, "What are you trying to do? I'm not doing
He
anything."
thought he was gonna rape him. Yeah.
Send me.
I don't want to do this just as much as you don't want me to do
I
this.
asked for the new guys. They sent me here.
One way or another, you're getting fucked.
Yeah, one way or another, you're getting fucked. Oh. Karate Kid, it had Marissa Tomei, who, by the way, is this fucking smoke show.
Still a smoke show.
Still a smoke show, yeah.
Did you guys see The Wrestler?
I've seen it. I don't remember it. I
Rourke?
might have seen it like high or something.
I remember.
Do we see your titties? Is that what you're asking?
Mike with Mickey Rourke.
I knew it had to be something.
Yeah, I like that movie. It's actually really good. It's a good representation of the wrestling world.
Missouri is punting like they should. Fuck Missouri, and we'll see where the line goes.
Stunts that they are, Dave.
Yeah, dirty skunts. There are two words you can say that are very, very bad words if you look at their derivative, but they're not real words. So a real word can't actually be offensive, right? Because it's not a real thing. One is skunts. No, and fucktard. Fucktard's not a word. Neither is skunt. It's on the dictionary. Put it in the dictionary. You know what's in the dictionary and shouldn't be a word is za. You know what za is? Z-A? You guys know what that is.
Pizza. You gotta be smoking on that sounds pack.
Yeah. It's pizza.
That shit's bad.
In the chat, we have DJ Hardy and Crystal Craig saying they've never heard that before. But I don't know. Let me know.
Za?
No. We're from the earlier Canadian conversation. They've never heard oot and a boot. Yeah, they're Ontario. That's central Midwest. These people are from
I've heard that regularly.
Newfoundland, Nova Scotia. They definitely say that.
What, scooting a boot?
Oh,
Yeah, rooting a boot.
Well, I don't know. I'd say like there are people that have really like the Ghoster has a pretty thick Canadian accent. Yeah, it's pretty thick.
I think he might be close to.
Well, this is why like you guys fight against it. I mean, like people like to try because you deal with so many Americans. Like you try to fight against it, and I can tell like Jimmy tries to fight against. You guys try. Ghoster totally embraces. It's like a person from like Alabama. It's like fuck this.
I'd like to know where he's from. He might be have some family from the East Coast, Newfoundland, or
the fourth time zone out there. The fourth time zone because they have their own time zone.
That's the third flush this guy's had in like 5 hands.
Calgary.
I'll tell you, I know Gobster is like a really good hockey guy, and that comes with.
I love Ghoster. I've met him. He's a super nice guy. I think Billy's met him
what you're
too.
talking about when it comes to hockey, and you have a thick
Really nice
Canadian
guy.
accent, you better listen to that guy. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying it disparagingly. I'm just saying he is Canadian. His speech is Canadian as Canadian can get. Like he is.
Yo, facts. Ghoster's like how I kind of like. It kind of fucked me up because I was a little bit lit up, and we're at a restaurant, and I was like, "Holy shit, bro! You sound straight Canadian. Whatever the fuck Canadian sounds like, you sound like it."
He uses a. Like I know people use it to be corny, but he uses it and it doesn't sound corny. It sounds Canadian. Like he actually uses a all the time, like at the end of sentences.
Like to me, when I listen to him, it's just pretty natural when I hear it. I don't think
it's just like it
it
doesn't bother you,
No, not at all. Comes through. I can understand it, but I mean, yeah, I'd like to know where he's from. I might reach out to him.
I know he lives in like the Toronto area. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's where he lives. Doesn't mean that's where he's from.
Consider the Blues a money line at nice plus money. Avs got thoroughly outplayed in that period despite being tied. All right, Mel.
I don't think so about that one, Mel.
I mean, I'll
trade your Avs.
Probably. I'll be honest. I'm not going to get there, but
we know that Mel is a good capper.
Yeah,
but we know she gets their fan boy or girl on with certain teams. One of them's the Avs, and the other one is Washington State. We know this. Mel, admit it.
Well, it's true. We were on the Colorado second period over the other night, and we hit that. plus money at.
Mel is also a very proud
2.5
Coloradan,
plus
saying that they are just as much of a hockey stalwart as all of the East Coast states, which I can't argue. I don't know, so
That's true. College hockey.
I would say that it's the only. I mean, that in Seattle. I mean, if you think about it, west of Minnesota, and granted, the Dakotas I don't know about, but what other state has stronger hockey than Colorado? There isn't. Maybe Seattle. No, not even Seattle because they're
Minnesota and Boston.
Yeah,
west of Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Like
and
Western
those are the ones that are close. Seattle is very close.
Boston's huge.
Colorado, Minnesota.
Yeah, Boston's huge. Anywhere in New York is big.
I mean, the best coach in the world. He played in Minnesota, and then he became the coach for Minnesota. His name was the Minnesota Miracle Man, Coach Bombay.
I was just gonna say it's Coach Bombay. Exactly. He played for the Minnesota Stars when they were the Minnesota Stars in that movie. Shout out the Triple Deke, which, by the way, the Triple Deke is like the Skyhook now. It would never work. It's the most corny thing. It's the most corny fucking move.
And then you did two. Oh my God, he did a third one and he scored.
Yeah. The dumbest. It's like the dumbest fucking move.
You know what the move is now, Dave? The quadruple deke. That one is woof.
Yeah. Actually, the move is the Connor McDavid go down to the goal line and hit a 90-degree fucking shot that you have 2 inches of clearance. That guy, you've seen that guy shoot. His shootouts are the most amazing things I've ever seen.
Did you see that recent Connor Bedard goal? The wraparound back of the net, picked the puck up and dumped it in backhand right in.
I've seen that before. I've seen people do that before.
Anaheim did it better the same day.
What's that, Barney?
The guy in Anaheim did it the same day.
You see
Michigan,
yeah. But how often do you see a guy, and you guys are hockey guys, should tell me about this. This is so the physics of this doesn't even make sense. You go down right parallel with the goal pretty much, and you flip it up in. I mean, you have to hit that at an angle. Your error for margin is like this because of the angle. You're hitting it sideways, almost completely sideways.
It's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy.
It's like an undefendable shot. I mean, it's. Ohio State's punting. Man, the under was a look in this one, huh? Who bet that?
Yeah, my time threw it out there for us.
Yeah.
We got Stetson, Justin. Let's go, baby.
Stetson, the Hatters. Anyone know where Stetson's from? What state they're from?
Florida.
They are from Florida. It's kind of a trick question because the Stetson's a cowboy hat, and there happen to be cowboys in Florida. They're in the Panhandle, and they're northern Florida, and northern Florida is basically Alabama and Georgia.
Shout outs to the college basketball and football video games.
Good one.
That's the only reason why I know Stetson's in Florida.
The Florida accent is a police siren.
That's a good
very
one.
Clever, Cheshire. Very clever.
Oh, Crystal, should we play a clip? There's some clips I don't want to play for you because I'm a
gentleman. Yeah, Jalen Johnson over PRA gave that out today on the show. Gadget.
All right, Crystal, choose a clip. You want a clip? I know there's not very many pretty misogynistic, but you know what I say? No, I'm not going to say that. No, you better be misogynistic.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah. I don't want to say that to Crystal. I respect Crystal. I do. One of the nicest people in the world. She goes everyone's channel. I met Terry Edelman and I. That was the first time.
Billy, he gave that out. So I went to go look for it. It was minus 160. So I thought maybe I could wait for a better price, and then they just completely took it off the books. And I was like, God damn it! I should have just taken it.
It was crazy because when I saw it last night on Caesar Sportsbook. I only play at Caesars in person. I don't use
worst book ever.
Worst book ever, but
Will Hill
best sports books in person in Atlantic City. It's like it's very.
Look at this. But, I love it. This is why she's down. I love it. We got to find it first. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We're gonna play 2 videos because we just got a guest. I can't find the video. There it is.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS group.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
That was by request from Crystal Craig, which is awesome. And now, entering the ring, the great. I don't know. He could definitely be a wrestler in a movie, like with a cape, 100%. And his move is like would be called whatever the move would be the Marvelous Mayo. That's what it would be. Actually, that would be his wrestling name, the Marvelous Mayo.
The Marvelous Mayo. Would I be the wrestler from what was that, Billy Madison, the principal, where he's got the
no, I was
no,
I wasn't even thinking about. No, I'm not talking about Luchador. I'm actually thinking
we're right
about,
into the fucking Mayo in movies. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see you as like a heel, you know, even though you're a nice guy.
What was the line from Basketball Diaries? He's like, your
I
mother's
don't. I
a
love
heel.
that movie. I don't know any lines from it.
He
though.
says something like, someone's a shoe. Something was it? The last line is, in your mother's a heel or something. The combination of shoe puns.
Yeah, but
A
you know what a
loafer.
heel is in wrestling, right?
Yes.
A heel is like
It's like your father's a loafer, someone's a heel, and I don't know. What's going on? How you guys doing bowls today? I had under Notre Dame. That's how my day's going.
I'm
Under
9-0 in
44.
the last 9 bowl games. I just bet Ohio State. I'm gonna be 9-1 probably.
I was 7-2, and then under 44. Are you kidding? 14-0 at the half. I can't catch that. Tell's that about?
Yeah, that's nuts. But the gift of the week was 44.5 points with that Clemson Kentucky total. Gift of the week, absolute gift.
How did that game take off? That was like
it was
really slow out of the gate.
Well, they only needed 1 touchdown going into the fourth quarter, but it absolutely exploded in the fourth quarter. It just went fucking
like 35 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they would have hit it regardless of whether they were.
I was trying to figure out. I was just talking to Tucci and Anthony. I'm like, how was Memphis a 10.5 point dog today at home?
Oh,
that was a home game.
That was the other. Those are the 2 bets I had: was Memphis plus the points and the over in that other game.
I could not pull the trigger on because I'm like, something's wrong with this. Like, why is it 10? It was their own. It wasn't like Boston College playing in Fenway or Memphis playing. This was literally their own stadium.
Memphis in their stadium. That was that. You know what? And this is bad to say. That was like 40% of my cap. You're giving a school that cares about going to bowls in their own stadium.
Yeah.
10 points. Well, you fucking kidding me? Yeah.
But again, I was like, who's out? Somebody has to know something. Why it was 10.5 points? Like, I couldn't do anything with it. I was like,
there weren't any major for Memphis. There was nothing major in that game.
Why was it 10.5? I'm still trying to figure out why it was 10.5.
No fucking clue.
You want to say 4? All right. I mean,
inside a touchdown for sure.
Barney, I saw your face. What happened? How you doing in the poker tournament?
I'm doing all right.
Okay. I just saw you. I mean, I know it's online, but you shouldn't show your poker face.
I'll show you whatever the fuck I want.
Okay. That's fine too.
You won't show me whatever the fuck I want.
You asked too much.
Show me Barney.
All I asked was to watch you pee a couple times, and you.
Show me Barney singing Backstreet Boys.
No, I said what I like it
back there.
I want it that way.
No,
told you I wouldn't be the first one to sing it.
You guys are ridiculous.
That's right.
I think I remember hearing that on like the Howard Stern show.
Backstreet Boys?
No, I like it back there. It was like a parody of their song.
Oh, they had so many crazy clips on that show that I don't even think we can talk about on this show.
I see a lot of first period overs today on the ice. Apparently, Cash.
I saw a lot of second period overs too. Just gold.
Lacing up the skates.
Dylan, I think I'm going to take a taste on Detroit at plus 269.
Detroit
against
at home.
I mean,
wait,
I don't
Pookie.
hate it.
Perky, are you still in the chat? You stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, why?
I'll tell you
You
right
beg
now.
me to be in that
I-
chat all the time, and then you come in and you say some one. You put a book fucking paragraph in there.
I don't
and
like
you
any
leave
of
right
these
after.
lines where it's like we know the NHL, as
Kinda
well as
funny,
you,
bro.
right? We're talking about one goal, and that
Pension
line is
whore.
for me. I'm seeing a plus 310 right now. At one goal, I think that line is definitely too wide, in my opinion.
Yeah, I took a
It
taste
is
on
the
it.
Red
Nothing
Wings
crazy.
and it is the Predators, but yeah, I would.
What does Mel mean? Oh yeah, don't get him into it. This guy's texting me stupid shit today. I mean, come on.
Oh,
It's definitely
Mel's
worth
got
a
it.
sprinkle.
285 on Facebook.
No,
But,
Sean Higgs doesn't quite understand that you can see the moon in the morning because the Earth hasn't rotate enough.
I said
He goes-
slide.
He sends me a picture at 8:25 in the morning. He says, "Oh, shouldn't the moon be on the other side of the Earth?" And I was thinking to myself, doesn't he realize it's not noon yet? Like it needs
Listen.
time to go.
Why can't you just crank people up? This is what I was telling you about. Like, it's fun to crank. That's why I said, I'm like, what is going on here with the moons in the air?
No, but you cannot be a flat earther. There's no way.
See,
I mean,
I also sent you a picture of a shopping cart. You don't tell that part either.
you did, and it said something about some foofy fucking shit. My phone's over there.
And so, how about this for you, Jeff? This is kind of the way that I would.
It was a Karen type
start
of
to
thing.
look at capping UFC, for example. You have 3 teams right now. All of them are 1 goal apart. You can get the Rangers for plus 330, Red Wings plus 310, and the Blue Jackets for plus 400. And then you ask yourself, which one of them is more likely to do? I would say the Rangers over the Panthers at plus 330. But my point is, I think at least one of these underdogs win, and they're all plus 300. So if you took them all, you actually would end up making money. And if 2 of them win, then you'd be laughing.
Yeah, well, yeah, right. I am on the I'm on the Panthers, so I can't go that Rangers way, which is why I steered away from that one. But
And it's worth a little, honestly.
yeah,
If one wins, you get your money. Like if the plus 400 Blue Jackets win, then you get your money back for all those bets and some. So that's the way I'm going to play it right now.
Hey Barney, what are the last time the break levels were an hour and 30 minutes or some crazy shit? What is it now? Is it an hour every hour?
I have no idea.
It should
Billy
be
looks like a crazy man right now, staring down at his phone.
Nah, man, I'm trying to.
Oh,
I'm
this
trying
was
to
a start
I'm looking
to
at
40
He's
the-
like Hamza Chimaev in his standoffs. You know what I mean?
Now I'm looking at the live lines and stuff like that. I got locked in for a second. I'm just watching them all move right now because I haven't fired off anything live, but it's starting to get towards the witching hour where bets are this first East Coast run of slates are about to be done.
Hey, we have occupancy in the chat. I haven't seen him for a long
Yeah,
time.
where the fuck have you been?
Shout out to him. He says not Columbus. I mean, I totally agree with that. But we're gonna throw him in the round robin parlay and sprinkle on all of them anyways. Because if one of the other ones win, we're covered. And if some dumb shit happens, which we've all seen before, then we're laughing.
I'll tell you that one of the best plays of the day, because I don't follow college basketball, was UB playing at home -4.5 against Niagara. That's a local one for me, boys. And
you who? Oh, Vermont.
UB Buffalo.
Oh, Buffalo. UB. Gotcha.
UB, yeah. UB was -4.5, and they lost by
Hurley
what?
still coaching
Lost
that
by
team?
4. What's that?
Fucking
Hurley
stinks.
still coaching that team?
I'm sorry, I missed it.
Hurley?
No, he's done.
That's a MAC team versus a MAC AA MAC team.
Mm.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
And the AA MAC team won.
What happens? That's one of my favorite conferences to fit, especially with totals. But people disrespect. I mean, hey, fucking St. Peter's beat Kentucky and made that run. I mean, granted, Niagara's shit. Niagara is a shit fucking team. They're shit.
UB's 1-10 1-11 now this year.
UB's fallen off, but UB's usually respectable at least.
They were 2 years ago, and then several years prior when Hurley was there, and
yeah. They've fallen off, but
It was Oates, wasn't it? Wasn't it Oates when Oates was there? Now he's coaching down there in Alabama. He was the guy. They were running fire at that point, but ever since him, they've been dog shit.
Whole lot of games tomorrow.
Another Jersey goal.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go.
A lot of work to do.
Where's Jay Peasy? Jay Peasy, we're getting them Devils tonight. Everybody was liking them Ottawa Senators tonight. Fucking suckers. Pure fade tomorrow. Devils. Fade them. What's the line? Let's take a look. Let's see if we can find it.
Against Boston, 160.
Oh, yeah. They got Boston regulation, probably.
My Detroit line dropped.
Barney, wake up.
46.
Fuck you.
I guess Tim and Smoke and Mirrors are both out of the tournament.
I didn't mean
All
to
right,
be rude,
we got
Barney. I
that
was asking
Stetson
you,
game.
please.
Stetson plus 4.5. Talked about him as the money line spot at plus 170. That's going to cash. And then how about them Cincinnati Bearcats? I still don't know what a fucking Bearcat is, but minus 18. They were losing the entire first half. They came back and pushed. That's one spot where a push doesn't feel like a loss. We'll take it.
Oh,
That's what she said.
I like how that was up and ready.
Yes. I knew there would be something that I could maybe it'd be a stretch, but that actually was pretty good.
They like stretches too.
Yeah, that's right. And then Ching.
We got the two big dogs of the evening coming up, boys and girls. Here we got the Flyers and the Ducks. Flyers and the Ducks are spots for me, Sean. What do you think about that, Sean? Sean Higgs.
Flyers, Ducks.
I'm on the under in the Ducks game.
I like the Flyers yesterday. Right? Did they play yesterday? Were they playing last night?
Yeah.
Why do I want to take the Ducks here out of the two? I want to take the Ducks.
Yes.
The Ducks because
you know why, Sean? Because ducks fly together.
Okay.
We got some.
The roosters are crowing, and the
got
cows
shots
are
fired.
doing circles in the
Shots
pastures.
fired.
Ducks fly together.
Yeah, that's why they all get shot.
Mel,
Who's echoing?
I'll take that action, Mel. I'll take it. It's I'll give you a plus 1,000, but you got to put a 10 grand minimum down for that action.
Like,
So,
are the Ducks to play, or are you on like the Coyotes?
No, I wasn't just fucking around. I'm on the Ducks specifically because of the physicality factor. Arizona Coyotes coming off a game where they got hit 20 or more times that previous game are in a spot where they are 5-32 after the physical game process. They already beat the Ducks 4-3 with Dostal in net. Now they got Gibson in net, and he is definitely an upgrade from a goaltending perspective, in my opinion. I like him. I think it's a good spot here. Arizona, you play a physical game. What happens is you start getting worn down. You start getting, the knee hurts a little bit. Your elbow's not the same way, and you're thinking about your injuries. You're not going out there. Still. Also, the Arizona Coyotes broke Connor Ingram. He was running hot. They had a strategy at the start of the year where they wanted to run goalies every other game, and they went to the hot hand. They went to Ingram. Ingram's now, and after the thought that they wanted to go every other game with their goaltenders, they went straight with Ingram. He went on a cold streak as fuck. He's now 1-4 in his last 5 games with an 87% save percentage. So Gibson, on the other hand, big win there against the Golden Knights. They were big dogs against the Golden Knights. They won 5-2. Now we're looking at it going, here we go. Gibson, 30 of 32 saves on the Vegas Golden Knights. He's going for his 3rd win in a row. And, playing solid right now. So upgrading goaltending. They already beat him once. And we've got that physical game factor for the Coyotes, 5-32 after they get 20 or more hits on them. Good spot to take a dog with the Anaheim Ducks at plus 114.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm on them.
I was about to say before you asked Mike, I was going to say we're not just quacking around here. If you want to shoot it to Mike, I was going to give you the little toss up there with the whole quack off thing instead of just being an idiot, because I knew you had an explanation. But seriously, they're going to quack. They are.
I think it's just a good. It's an overvalued Arizona Coyotes team who's been playing better. Certainly, they're playing better than their expectations, but. Just seems like it's a good spot for the Ducks here.
I like
Not a lot of expectations on the Ducks, but here's the thing about that. If the Ducks are supposed to be that bad, wouldn't they be like a plus 150 or a plus 155?
That's
plus
what I mean.
160?
And the Ducks are at home, and this line is a little tight. You have to take the dog here.
There's one other stat that I looked at earlier that I was leaning towards the other side. it was a trend. Let me pull it up.
Fuck you, Dave. You're not the trend guy.
No, I'm not. I'm not because I'm the reasonable trend guy. I don't talk about Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. Not only did you throw in one today, you threw in 3 days. You didn't even have one day.
Hey,
you know,
in wine time, you know
Wednesdays,
why
Fridays,
Warriors
and
die
Sundays, baby. We're
and
gonna
the
run 'em
Ducks
back.
fly? Because ducks fly together.
all right.
That's right.
Right.
So it's very simple. The Coyotes, the past 4 games, they've been favorites. They've won. The four game streak is favorites.
Take less.
And there is something to be said. The Islanders were a bet on team when they were a favorite early in the season. They were fade when they were dogs. I don't have a bet in that game. I wish you guys luck. That wasn't strong enough for me to have a bet in it, but that's what took me off that because
I went dog back on these 2 teams here. So I like the Flyers. I specifically had that Flyer spot. I'll say it again for you boys here, for anybody that's joining in late here. When you've got more rest over the last 2 games than your opponent, the opponent you're playing is a losing team. You're on the road. Your opponent's coming back from a road trip. The hardest game of a road trip is the first game back. We all know that. 40-16 for that team on the road, and that's a Flyer spot right now. Flyers 11-4-3 on the road this season. They play a defensive style game of puck. Tortorella will not let them go out there and fuck around. They only allow 2.5 goals a season on the road. That is the 4th lowest average in the NHL. And I think it's a good spot here. We're going to go for Bear with this Philadelphia Flyers as well. Take both those road teams, parlay them together, take them both straight up, whatever. Fuck it. I'm on it. Let's go.
I like Tortorella. He might be my favorite coach in the entire fucking league. He's a dickhead.
I like him too. I like that he's a dickhead.
Yeah.
He snatched all their tablets when they were on the bench there and they were looking at replays and stuff. He snatched all their tablets away from them on the bench. He said, "No, you guys are young. You need to go out here. You have to watch the game itself. You're not going to look at some fucking tablets."
Yeah, get the blue book out. Don't take the online course. Go to class. Read the fucking textbook and write it in the blue book. Old school.
He also had a press conference he did 2 games ago, and he said, "Hey, we're putting our balls on the table." And anytime a coach can talk about putting balls on the table, I'm a big fan of that as well.
Mike, we have new development in this Ducks game. Wine Time says Gordon Bombay will be coming out of retirement and coaching the Mighty Ducks tonight. It's crazy.
Will he be changing his name to Sheen? The only guy that kept their fucking last name?
And then his uncle is going to come back from the dead and give him brand new Ducks jerseys and brand new energy with a motivational speech.
They need to change their logos back to that fucking hockey mask, goalie's mask. They have to do it.
Seriously, it worked in the movie. Why wouldn't it work in real life?
Dave, if you like torts, go to YouTube and just fucking Google torts post-game conferences.
That's why I started liking him.
I
because
love that he shit talks the players.
Yes.
Clips,
Yeah,
and it is
that's why I started
fantastic.
liking him.
He's just a dickhead.
I don't know much about hockey, but they show it on ESPN, and it's like this guy's saying the shit. I'm like, I like this guy.
You know what? He's the best thing. He was all. I said this earlier in the season.
Awesome.
Always meant to coach the Philadelphia Flyers. He was always meant to coach.
Yeah.
It just took him a while to get there. He had to do some things in New York. He had to do some things in Vancouver. He had to make his way around Columbus. Now he's in a city that don't give.
He belongs He belongs in the city of
exactly where he is right now.
The biggest asshole. I mean, I say this by the people. They act like assholes. How could that city be called Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love? Because there's no love there. It's all hate. Like it really is.
He gave a press conference. He said, "Stop sending me." He talked specifically to the fans, not just his players. He talks to his fans. He said, "Stop sending me emails about how we should tank. Don't send me letters about us tanking. We're not here to fucking tank. We're here to get better and win games." And that's it. I love it. I love it. Guy don't give a fuck.
Dave, you might even be able to get some clips from that.
I think I'm going to. That was percolating in my brain. Yeah.
Love it.
Stick, glove, shirt. All right. When you're teaching them to pull the jersey over their head, when it was trying to fight, remember? It was the Asian kid. The one that
was saying that in the chat. Yeah. It was woo, Kenny Woo, the former figure skater. You know what he's going to do? He's going to split the D with a double varial flip.
You know, I coached a team, and it was a JV hockey team, and I taught him that move. And the amount of fucking vitriol that went into the hatred for what I had to say there was unbelievable. I had to defend myself after that. I was teaching them how to take slashing penalties. People don't like that.
Just hit him with the fucking just hit him with the stick.
You gotta, when you get the when the stick comes up around your wrist, you drop your glove and you say "ow." I mean, that seems like a no-brainer to me, but apparently parents don't want their kids learning that shit. I thought it was a strategic move, but
I mean,
what was your move? We used to put your stick in people's backs and rake their spine.
Yeah, Jeff knows the move. You put the stick in the back and then you fucking drop it down and like.
I was laughing. I was just laughing when you said parents don't want to hear that shit.
Because cross-checking is illegal. So you come up, you're like, "Oh shit, I didn't mean to cross-check. I
wasn't trying to do that."
And then you just pull your stick down, and you're like, "Oh, sorry." Because
this is in the back. This isn't even from the front. This is like,
I was cross-checking, but that's illegal.
Yeah,
so I pulled it away.
As a defender, you're in front of the net. The offense has a guy in front of the net. When you're on the offside defender, you're matching up against that guy in front of the net. You put your stick right in the small of his back, and you push it down, and his hands pop up. He can't do anything about it. That's the way it goes.
No, I was just laughing when you said the parents don't like it, because when I started playing junior hockey, we were an American team in a Canadian league, and the first thing the coach said in training camp, "You American boys need to go take boxing lessons because it's about to get real."
Detroit guys.
Oh, your parents don't like it? Well, that's okay. Your kid will never
do they let I mean nowadays maybe not, but did they let fighting happen in like high school hockey? Did they let fights happen?
Not where we were. I don't know.
Do they let it in college? I don't think
in Canada they allowed hitting when it was 16 and plus at 16 years old. But
like
they
checks, but not fucking punching.
No,
right?
not fighting.
No fighting.
Fighting was frowned upon in the collegiate ranks, the high school ranks.
The point I was getting to though was my sister was a hockey player and she was defense, she's a big, strong, broad-shouldered girl, and she wouldn't, check anybody. But if you're on the ice playing defense, you can, push your shoulder into them. That's not hitting. That's not against the board. That's just running up and playing defense. And lots of the parents, they didn't like that either. And they actually changed the rules because of my sister. They said, okay, well, there's no.
Is that the one you showed me the pictures with all your family members, including the females, had beards?
No, that was just a picture of me photographed onto other people.
Show the picture. He showed me.
I went to a true story. I went to a game where my brother was playing junior hockey, and my brother got in a fight behind the net. I remember he popped the dude in the face a couple times, and after the game, we were laughing. I was like, "Hey, nice fight!" And my brother texted me back. He said, "You see where everybody was trying to pick his teeth up off the ice?"
Jesus Christ!
Knocked his teeth out of his fucking head for him.
I vividly remember that though. She was a little more aggressive than everybody else, and the parents didn't like it. It was like, well, what the fuck? This is a game.
We have a question for the potential Uncle Rico moment. Where did you play junior hockey? Did you play major junior? What the fuck is that?
Potential Uncle Rico.
No, I played in the OPJ, the Ontario Provincial Junior A Hockey League, so it was one step below. I was a little too short for the big leagues. So the dude Mike was talking about me knocking his teeth out was about 6'3", and I think he actually went to the OHL the next year.
Were you fighting like gloves off? Is that what's happening?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they went behind the net. They fucking squared up, and Jeff fucking whacked him. And literally, I was texting him as I was driving back with my buddy. We were texting, and Jeff's like, "Yeah, did you see him? Did you see all his buddies going out there picking his teeth up off the ice? Knocked his teeth out of his fucking head."
That's when he realized he was more into MMA than he was into hockey.
I got thrown out of the game. Well, not thrown out of the game, but it was the end of the period, so I got thrown off the ice into the locker room after the period. I don't think
I've ever knocked somebody's teeth out. Who are you, Jack Reacher? Punching somebody in the face and teeth come flying out?
I took my boxing lessons, like the coach said, so I figured it out pretty quick. But no, I went by that bench. I was actually scared. I skated by that bench, going to the locker room, and I was like, everyone. They wanted to kill me. So bad.
Yeah, I mean, mouth guards are optional in the junior leagues. They don't force you to wear them.
Oh, he had it. I knocked it out. There's got to be video of that.
That for him. That was a true story. Hey, boys, here we go. We got 3-2 now.
Detroit's out 4-3.
Dallas goes 2-2. Dallas goes 3-2. Chicago Blackhawks. Let's go, Blackhawks. Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, Blackhawks games go over. Let's fucking go. We're 12-1 after last Wednesday's debacle.
Mike, I grabbed those live on Columbus, Detroit, and the Rangers, and I took the Ducks as well. Just small, 50s across the board, just a little bit, just because it's hockey, and I don't know anything about it.
You have to. I mean, even right now, the Rangers are plus 500 with 8 minutes left. They could
I'm not doubling up on it. I got them.
No, I'm not saying to double up. I'm just saying they can score 2 goals back to back right quick. It could happen like that.
Is there a Detroit goal? What was that Detroit number? Oh, there it is. Detroit goal, 4-3.
Let's go.
There's a wicked game in Monopoly going on, so I got to run.
I got it at plus.
Listen, I'm gonna.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna send you guys tomorrow. Listen, I got so it'll be on. I do my little shows on like the Believe Network puts me on like the pot, like Spotify, all those things. So it'll be my 500th episode. So I'm gonna send links. So if you guys want to come,
I'll be on. I'll be on.
I don't. If you come in for a little bit, I know you guys do your other shows, but my show's early.
I don't have any shows tomorrow. I'll be on.
If you want to pop in and say hello.
What time?
I start at noon, and then I'm gonna do my rundown. I'll send the links out to everybody. So feel free to pop in.
I'll be there.
Send it to everybody. It'll be a wild orgy of flat Earth sickness. We'll talk.
Listen, you always join us. I get a chance
flat Earth, Sean, fucking Steph Curry hating motherfuckers.
Yes,
we'll talk about back time. I mean, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
No, seriously, if I ever get an invite from Mr. Sean Higgs, I'm taking it. I'll be there.
Of course, absolutely.
Yes. I'll send him.
Sean, do you want to promote that one more time? Because we got plenty. We got a bunch of people in the chat. Where was it?
All right, yeah. So I do like a midday money. It's 7 days a week at 12 noon Eastern, and I give whatever. It's a little free pick show I do, and it's Dave and even Mike when they do the show. Whoever they kind of pick and choose. Like they'll pop up a couple comments. Mine's all comment driven.
Every single comment he goes through.
We go through. Sometimes it shows 25 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour and a half. It doesn't make a difference. We just go till it goes. And tomorrow I'm like, you know what? Let's have a little poker. I was going to give away. I got a Derrick Henry signed jersey. Maybe I'll give it away to somebody in chat. I don't know what to do. We'll see.
Yeah.
I play it by ear. I'm yawning in the show. I'm by myself. I can't get up to pee like you do. We just go with the wind.
My God,
enjoy the moon.
The moon is plasma. It's a plasma moon, and
it's a projection in the sky. It's fucking the Truman Show.
We'll talk about that more tomorrow, I guess.
All right, buddy. We'll be there.
I like that. People think that's real when I like joke around the flat Earth stuff. That's what makes it fun because people lose their minds.
It infuriates me because you can't be that stupid.
It's like, but look, this is why you keep doing it though, Dave.
It's like you seen the movie Thor where Asgard is like, okay, so then the ocean falls off into a waterfall into space.
Look how upset he gets, folks. This is why you do it. I'm like,
I hate stupidity.
I'm like a little monkey grinder.
His reference is the movie Thor.
Yes,
yeah, Thor.
I hate
that's real.
Well, that's
real. But
the flat earthers think that Asgard's like Earth. That the Frost people came down here.
The Frost. All right.
Frost giants actually was what they are.
You're good for another 6 hours. I might be back depending on how usually I play Monopoly. The board gets flung in the air and the mononicles up in the ceiling fan.
We could fucking throw chlamydia here. We just wash it down and go. That's what we do.
All righty.
No, Sean. On that note,
we'll get the.
It was great to see you, Sean Higgs. My God, Sean Higgs.
I'll go back later, babe. We'll see. I'll see. Otherwise, I'll see.
I swallowed a herpy.
That's what she said.
Yeah, well, that's what he said because you can still do it.
All right. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I jumped. I'm late for the party, but I did take a little live spot on that Detroit Red Wings play.
Yeah, so. Nashville tied it up 4-4.
Yeah, I saw it right after, right?
Yeah, I was like, fuck.
That's fine.
Yep. I was actually going to look see what it's at now.
I got minus 110.
Oh shit!
It's minus 120 to Nashville, minus 110 to Detroit.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Detroit's at home though, home team.
Minus 110 right now. No, I got them at plus 310, so hopefully they can win.
My one book's not even showing a line right now. Boy,
it's getting late.
Can we score?
7.5 minutes left. My book usually shows a line up until the last 4 or 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what, the Ducks and the Flyers, boys, here we go. 10 p.m. starts, ready to rock. Right around the corner to Plus Money Avenue. It's go time. 3-2 in this fucking Dallas game. Dallas Blackhawks 3-2 with 8 minutes left in the second period. Say what you will, God damn it, but the Blackhawks on a fucking Wednesday, Friday, or Sunday are 12-1 to the over. Here we fucking go.
Let's go.
I just want plus 1.5.
Fucking get it.
That's all I need. Plus 1.5.
I can't find that Penguin spot. I looked a lot. I wish I fucking
Rangers tied it up 3-3. Have them at plus 330. Let's fucking go.
That hurts.
I didn't take that. I had him in that parlay, so I couldn't jump on all three of them. But
I mean, I took all three of them in round robins. Like I said, you had to. Like I said, one of them probably going to win, and if two of them win, then we're laughing. That's how I kind of look at this shit. That's my MMA capping put to hockey. One goal apart. Jeff said it. There's one goal apart. Okay. And all these teams are plus 300, plus 310, and plus 400. One of these teams is going to win. So you immediately cover your bet if the plus 310 wins with a tiny bit of profit. And then if two of them win, you're laughing. And then if you round robin them or put them in a triple leg parlay like I did to win $130 off of $2, then you're laughing. Barney, how's your poker tournament going? What's going on?
Yeah, somebody this team
Arnold?
Shit.
Barnold's looking like he's going to fucking.
He's quietly been playing a poker tournament this whole time. For people that don't know, that's what he's up to. He's not live betting. He's focused.
Shirt we got on Barnold tonight. There, that's a fucking shirt and a half. There, you going on vacation, Barnold?
We got look. Show him what's on it. Show him what's on it. He hasn't seen it.
A bunch of titties.
Oh, those are titties. I thought they were eyeballs.
His niece or nephew gave it to him.
See those droopy titties on the right?
They
side?
look like penises. Yeah.
He said his sister
boys,
did
I'm
it.
going to go smoke. So why don't we do it? Why don't we do a piece? Let's do it.
Hey, I'm with you, Jeff.
Go.
Cheers, buddy.
Honor to get in honor, to stay in honor, and if you can't come in or come honor. Cheers.
Here's the what is it? Being single, sleeping double, and seeing triple.
Seeing triple, yeah. Seeing double and drinking
double, sleeping triple. I was going to say I haven't said that one in a while.
Yeah. Yep. I know that one. That's a good one.
I can't catch a fucking break.
Yeah, well, it's called karma.
You know what they say? You can't catch a break. Catch a buzz.
It happens when you dye your red hair dark.
Is that what happened?
It seeps into your brain. I'm sorry to body shame you about things you can't control, but it is very.
Says Columbus Blue Jackets tied at 5-5.
Oh my god!
We got 3 ties live.
It's crazy.
Plus
Florida just scored.
All of those.
Florida just scored 4-3. Florida.
Florida scored. Fuck. That's okay. That's only one.
Florida scored. Fuck.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing now.
It's okay. That just means the parlay is dead. But that's a 3-leg underdog parlay. That's a complete degenerate move. Something that Mike taught me, and it's totally fine.
I like him.
There's nothing wrong with it. No, last time I'm not making
a dinner move. Something Mike taught me.
Mike
he said so seriously.
Last time Mike told me to do that, I put 3 underdogs in a parlay for $25 and won
I'm gonna sound like your mom. If Mike told you to jump off a cliff, would you do it?
I mean, if he said it was going to make me $6,000, sure.
The way that he said that.
I know. I'm in the same boat. I was looking at it going over and.
How did we miss it? I don't know. Maybe we got lost in conversation. Who knows?
You cannot get this.
That's what happens when they put too many games out there. It's like we start.
Yeah, no, Peasy, I saw that. You're looking. Here's the problem with that game. There were 35 points scored in 10 minutes left. They're still putting the total up at 162. They think there's going to be a lot of points scored in the second half.
Another goal for the Devils.
I would follow Mike into the dark. What did he say tonight? He said the Devils are going to win. What are they doing? Winning.
6-2. 6-2. They're winning.
Cheshire has some wisdom. If your tits sag like a penis, you might want to do something. Am I wrong? That's a good point.
Possibly. Could be a medical condition.
You could be from a third world country, and have no choice.
Dehydration could be a problem. Who knows?
Dehydration.
That was the nice Devils goal, that last one there. They
Sour
set it up
milk.
behind the net. They give it to the guy in the high slot. The defender comes into the high slot. He pops
with
a
you.
slap shot, necks that thing in there. 6-2 New Jersey. Let's go.
Nice. I have to check
that
that,
was
out.
that was a good.
I want
That
to watch
was a
the
good look.
highlights on that because if they scored 8 goals, there has to be some nice fucking highlights in there.
That was a good highlight.
Peasy, I'm not saying they're right. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at when it's because do the math. 35 times 35, 70 is 140. That should be 5 or even if they think there's going to be a lot of scoring, it should be 5 or 6 points lower. They maybe they know something. I don't know, but I'm shocked at where they kept that. It's too slow to hit the over. Oh, you know what? It dumped down. Because in 3 minutes they didn't. It dumped down to 154.5. Looking good. 154.5, Peasy. You're good. Live.
This little fucker, man.
And they benched him, man. I was doing so well with NBA props, and then I've had the worst choices. 4 from
That
12,
Suns game. We got
9.
the over 231 in the Suns game. The Suns 66 points in the first quarter. That's what you want to see when you have a fucking over. Let's go. I'm on the Trailblazers -5.5. -5. It looks like -4.5 out there now. I also like the Grizzlies. I got the Grizzlies +4. Let's go. Let's make some money.
Yeah, Grizzlies dropped a lot. I don't know what happened. I got 7.5 earlier, and I took them again at 4.5, and I'm on Grizzlies money line too.
Kawhi's announced out. Kawhi's out of there.
Doesn't mean shit to me.
Sounds like a parlay. Let me fasten it together for us here. Let's go. I'll fasten it together. Don't worry. Memphis +4. We'll take the Trailblazers. We're going to go with the under in this Trailblazers game. We're going to flip over to the NHL, and we're going to take the under 6 game, and we're going to take the Anaheim Ducks. That's a 13-1 spot right there. We're going to take that as well. Let's go.
Nobody's talking.
Devils win. 6-2 Devils win. Imagine fucking fading my hockey spots. Bro, what you want to do? Devils. I'll give you the layout there. Now I'll tell you what. Fade them Devils this next game. They're not going to beat the Bruins.
The only one I faded you on was that Rangers game. I took the over 6 because it was the even 6. That was the only one I faded you on.
You like your overs on the 6s.
The even numbers, I love those. I love the overs.
Let's go, Jay Peasy. My guy.
I'll tell you, it's really strange for me because I'll tell you, in Canada, I don't get 6s or like 6.5. It's always 6.5 or 5.5. There's never that little push for me on my Canadian books.
Do you ever get them up to 7? Do you see them up to 7?
No, it's always a half. It's never even.
Yeah, they come 6, 6.5, 6.5, 7.
What are you doing?
I mean, it's always, for what I'm saying is it's always 5.5 or 6.5. That's it. There's no 6s or 7s. None of them.
I would generally take every one of those, depending on the number. 5.5's over.
Like on my books, traditionally they're all 6.5s, unless it's a fuck up team, a smash spot, and it's like 13 slate card. There's going to be one that's at 5.5 and a 2.5 point spread, but that's it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Welcome to Canada. Hockey betting is big in Canada, so they
mine are all over the board. When
they don't even want to give out that push, it's a win or a loss.
I'll tell you what, if I can get it, I'm going to live bet these Kings here. What do we got?
So I like the overs on the 6s, specifically for the Rangers game's a perfect example, I guess. 3-3, it's over. Some of these games go 3-3 in the second period. It's like it's already over. That's already cashed.
Yep. That's what I say all the time. Chicago, Dallas did it. That's another second period over that we cashed. Thank you. We missed out on that Colorado, though. Colorado, St. Louis, we took the over second at 2.5, and I took it again at minus 135 over 1.5.
No, Colorado at home is an over second half team, but on the road is questionable. That's
yeah.
suspect.
You're not wrong about that. I've just been riding the trend. I've not even just the teams or anything like that. I've just been looking at the trend, which is if they did not score in the first period, then we're going to take the second period over. They only scored 2, so I was okay with 2 goals again at minus 135. Anyways, I took the Blackhawks and the Stars over, so I cashed that one. It's fantastic.
I'm going to try to kick a field goal this far away.
No.
Are you watching this shit?
Yeah.
Look how far they are.
That's got to be like a 65, 70 yarder.
Yeah.
College kid.
It's more than that. Yeah, it's like 60. It's like 65 yards. They threw a flag. Delay a game. No, they were fucking around.
0 goals.
Yeah.
This is gonna go. Mike, 3-0 in this bowl game. Going to. I mean, absolutely, the under was the play of the century. Come on.
I'll say to Mel right now: 0 goals for Colorado, but whatever. The trend is live. You keep riding the trend. We lost one, but we'll win it back. I mean, we got it yesterday at plus 140, so we lost one. We're still up 40 points.
He's got high hopes. He's got high hopes.
I've got statistics that back it up, and I got good luck.
Oops, there goes another rubber.
I got to give a shout out to Wine Time. He threw me on the under 51. I didn't know which way to go on the total, and man, glad I went with the under.
Me too. The total perplexed me. I thought it could have gone either way, but I'll tell you right now. I think Ohio State doesn't look like they're doing anything, but if they even have any semblance of a top tier school, which they are, and Missouri is not, they should be covering that 4 for us. They can come in the 5.5. Let's go.
Detroit going to overtime.
Mom's going to overtime. Roasted.
Who got a goal?
Nobody.
Could be the New York Rangers. Book is suspended. 1 minute left in the third period. Attacking is the New York Rangers. It's either a goal or a penalty. Let's keep our fingers crossed. It's going to be a timeout for the New York Rangers. They're going to pull their goalie with 1 minute left. Let's give a quick breakdown on this, okay? Because I said 3 underdogs. Yeah, the Red Wings, the Blue Jackets, and the Rangers. Plus 310, plus 400, and plus 330. 2 of them are currently tied going into overtime. One of them just pulled their goalie in the New York Rangers. So we're looking pretty okay over there. Pretty fucking okay, Jeff.
Who gets the ball in the second half?
I was
Did
just
you tail
waiting
that
for
parlay, Jeff? Jeff, did you hit that parlay? Did you tail that parlay with me, Jeff?
I did not.
Did you hit that parlay?
I didn't with the Rangers. I was just now. I cashed the Ohio State minus 2.5 in the first half, and I didn't play I played the under full game.
Wine Time says 3-0 Ohio State. Live total down to 24.5. Let's go, Jeff.
Get it, Wine Time.
But. I'll tell you, I think Wine Time and Jeff, I think they need to have their own show because when those two get together, they just, honestly, I'm not even joking, they vibe so well. You could have sports and UFC together with Wine Time and Jeff, and it would just be like the best show ever, honestly. When these guys get together, I don't know what it is. They just roll off each other and just come up with good ideas when they vibe together. It's crazy. Wine Time and Jeff are just...
Wine Time hooks me up.
Seriously, like if you had him with his college football And you guys, I remember the night you guys went together. He took your bets, you took his, and they all won. And you guys are just crazy ecstatic. You all cashed the fuck up like $600 fucking dollars.
Dylan is living a bromance vicariously through other people. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before.
I'm saying I think it's a good idea.
Wine Time says Jeff's made him a ton of money in a short period of time.
I'll tell you this. Everyone has their niche, and if you have your niche, you have your niche. And I'm not saying this
for me. Of course, I'm romancing here.
If you go 4-1 in LFA,
I mean, I've seen the bromance with Wine Time and Jeff, and it's something special. It really is.
Well, you're creeping me out, but I
like my dudes from Southern California.
Yeah,
I'm serious.
But if you can go 4-1 on an LFA card, if you know what that is, that's not New Kids on the Block had a bunch of hits. It wasn't the boy band. This is the underling league of fucking MMA, and this guy fucking smashes it. What else do you want? Get out of here, that town.
I'm sorry for. I was trying to promote my friends. I'm sorry I took it too far.
No. I was just giving you a hard time because you were going hard in the paint, bro. You were Kyrie Irving, bro, driving like
flat.
No, I remember, honestly, I remember the first time they were together. It was on Dave's live stream, and they crushed the LFA. He crushed the college football, and they were both just laughing so hard that night. It was honestly incredible. It was a beautiful start to a beautiful relationship. And if I can't say that, then fuck all y'all.
You can. I'm just giving you a hard time. You have to, we give it to each other,
Yeah.
That's what she said.
We certainly did that night, though. That was crazy.
It was nuts.
All right, well, let's not make this homosexual. What I'm trying to say, shout out to everybody that's with us. They've been growing with us. Shout out to the chat, everybody. Let's just take a shot together.
Yeah, well, before we take a shot, we're gonna celebrate a win. I know that Mike was on the other side, but we gave this out on the show pre-flop way in the beginning when Mike wasn't here. He was on the Knicks. I was on the Magic. The Knicks were dogs. They went outright. So, the Magic were dogs. They went outright. We were on that. So let's do a little celebration. And
because some came in the mail today. Yeah, these nuts. Got him.
Here we go. Cheers.
Boom.
God damn.
Is it anyone's birthday?
Absolutely not.
I don't have that clip anymore. I only have
Trisha's cat. It's his
Jeff's birthday is coming up. Does that count?
We can do the window liquor. You want to do it? What day is your birthday?
He loves it.
2 weeks. 14.
Oh, we'll wait. That's
we'll wait, but I want the
Detroit
mumble
wins
ones.
in overtime. Detroit.
The mumble guys will never be played in here because they're going to.
Whoa! We're not going to glance over that. Detroit wins in overtime.
Detroit
wins at plus 300.
Punch that fucking
button. Okay, we'll be close to that.
Nice.
Eat bugs on a stick and bread on a stick.
Like that
spot you guys got there with that Detroit
310.
I got plus 279, but everyone else is getting plus 300s. I got fucked.
When I say that was the one we needed, we bet on 3. At 1 wins at plus 310. That's already a win. We win the 10 points. All we need is one of the other 2. And they're going to do it too. They're both tied up also. Let's fuck. Dave? Cowboy Dave, sorry. Let's fuck.
Oh,
Cowboy Dave. Mumble rappers.
Oh, sorry. What is that? Columbus Blue Jackets win 6-5 at plus 400? Did that just happen too? Let's go.
Do we bet that too?
Yeah, I bet all of that. I told you. I gave a whole explanation on it.
All those but the Rangers game for me, anyways.
The Rangers lost. That was the
all
one.
Right, we can play more clips.
Won. Let's go. Oh, yeah! And let me go over the explanation again because I said it. This is the way I cap MMA. You have 3 dogs. Okay, they're plus 300, plus 310, and plus 400. You bet all 3 of them. One of them wins. You're up, 10 points on Detroit Red Wings, or 300 on the other one. Or if you get Columbus Blue Jackets, it's a plus 400. And then if you round robin them, parlay them, then you're up fucking laughing. But honestly, play it smart too, because I'll be honest, I put $1 on the fucking underdog parlay, and that was to pay $130. But then you increase the units to 250 on each of the other ones, and then round robin it, and then single them for $10 each. And that's how the fuck I did it.
There you go. You heard it. Bogdan, fuck off. Terrorists. Shooting like 25% from the field.
Sorry, I'm still excited. Barney, how's your poker going now?
Are you fully engorged?
We're on break.
Did anybody in the chat take those hockey plays out of curiosity? I don't have a number on how many people are in there.
This does not surprise me at all, though. Cheshire Cat has the same birthday as Jeffrey Dahmer.
Okay.
You know what they call that? They call that Psycho Day. When's your birthday? This is a guy, and I love Cheshire Cat, but when he comes on stream, he used to come on stream, and behind him, he had 2 pictures. One was Mike Tyson, and the other was Patrick Bateman from American Psycho. What's the guy's name in real life? The fucking English guy that's crazy too. Batman.
The actor or the real one?
Yeah, Christian Bale. Christian Bale. But it was Christian Bale as, remember when he has all the blood in his face? He's like, like that. It's that picture. This is that guy. May 21st is officially Psycho Day. Psycho Day is May 21st.
Let's go.
And I love you, Cheshire Cat. But if you have the same
fuck yeah, Mike, let's fucking go.
Let's go.
I learned that from you. I took all the underdogs, parlayed them, round robin them, took them as singles. Just fucking smack that up, man. And you know why? Because they were only down by 1 point. And when everybody said it couldn't be done, we flew together.
Right.
Cheshire, I'm not even gassing you, but I told you we had a nice relationship, and you said you wouldn't bring it up again, but you did. So next time I see you, I'm going to kick you right in the dick.
Do it.
When all your buddies have herpes, what do?
Fly together.
Know each other?
I was going to say I'll have herpes.
When you all make out with the same girl and you all have herpes, you know what you do? The boys stick together. And when you have to go to the clinic and sit in the waiting room for 5 hours.
If all your buddies have herpes, don't take a shit at their house.
Dave, in all fairness, if you guys didn't all have free medical care, you wouldn't have to wait 5 hours.
I'm not Canadian.
Sorry, not Dave Dillon.
I was going to say, I'm not.
That's a dirty joke, Jeff.
You ruined it.
I grew up playing hockey in Canada. It's okay.
Making fun of Americans for not having free health care. That's low, man. But true.
Yeah, you don't have American Eagles with fucking machine guns, though.
I'll tell you, the best joke I ever heard was from Super Troopers 2. They said, it would be great if I was American and then I could be obese with no gun control and have zero health care.
That's not funny. That's depressing.
Good way to die. It was funny to us Canadians.
Well,
the whole thing, it's not just that, but like
I'm sure the Canadians have
you guys have to watch
rapist wit.
A rapist.
SNL.
Like a
Penis Mike here.
No, that was Jim Carrey, and was it Me Myself?
It was like he didn't, but then wasn't there rapist wit on the SNL skit with the Jeopardy? I don't know.
Yes.
But rapist, no, rapist wit was no, Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. That's what it was.
Yeah, but I think they also did it in Jeb and SNL. I think.
Yeah, I think there was
I don't
something.
know. There's something about rape there. I don't know.
It was a twist on words. It wasn't rapist wit, but it was like the. I don't know. I'd have to look it up honestly, but
Look it up right now. There it is a play on words. It's like
Michael
Scott.
Here it is. On Celebrity Jeopardy, it wasn't the rapist. It was the 8-tit. And
the therapist was the rapist. That's what it was.
Sean Connery, he comes out and he's like, I'd like to ask you about the bone 8-tit. What's that?
The therapist was the rapist. That was what that one was. But Michael Scott does the thing where he goes, "She usurped me," and the word is usurp. Like he says it wrong. Rapist wit was that kind of thing in that movie, but I don't know what he was trying to say. Rapist wit. Let's look it
up. Does anyone have a second half play on this game?
Rapier wit.
Which game?
The Ohio State game.
No, I'm not going to bet that game live.
All right, I figured it out. Rapist wit, it's really rapier wit. And the reason why is it means you have a sharp wit, like you're sharp, and a rapier is what? It's a sword. So rapier wit's the saying. He says rapist wit.
A very sharp-witted man has a rapier wit.
Not a rapist wit. Yeah.
No, I pumped all my money into the Flyers, Ducks, and Portland -4.5. Pumped it. Everything I won, right back into the kitty. Let's go.
Like to hear it. So we like to hear. I have to pee so bad I can taste it. I will be right back.
Taste it.
Wine time, if you're out there.
Hey,
what do
let
you
us
got
watch. Hey, let us watch.
No. Oh, I also took the Avs
tomorrow.
I'm thinking the over 17.5, but I don't like the hook on that one.
God damn it, I'm busy tomorrow.
I'd imagine there's going to be some scoring in this game at some point.
Just feels like if you're already on the under at a big number.
Lay off, you think?
Yeah.
Under whatever, second half. I like that. Like I said, I don't like the over because of the hook, but I do think there's going to be some scoring.
Let's go. Jesus. God, I love plus money, Jeff. Fucking love it. It makes me soft.
Not hard.
It's the
No, it makes me, because you got to refocus. You got to slap your dick and say, "Don't get hard. Do it again."
I'm just waiting for the hand, and I'm going all in. And I'm tired.
No, seriously, that plus 400 and plus 310 was disgusting tonight.
Tough.
Disgusting.
Literally the prime setup.
I said it too. I said at least one of them is going to win, maybe two. And I've seen that before. That's the exact same way that I play MMA. Some of these dogs that you like. And, I was able to get that live when you already seen them playing hard, down only one fucking point. Are you kidding me? In MMA, Jeff, we would smash that. If it was a close fight and you had a plus 300 on the other side, you would fucking unload the play.
I've gotten fucked up some nights where the favorite comes out, gets their ass beat, and they're all of a sudden they're plus 300, and then they start winning, and then the dog comes back and they're plus 400.
Exactly. And the opportunity
You're winning either way.
NHL and having 13 games tonight. I told you we had 3 games. They're calling all of them. They can't win. They can't win. At 300, 400, you got to take all 3 of them. And that paid off. Hey, Big Scott, I'm not teeting my nuts. I'm just saying it's a big it's not even touting that I won. I'm talking about the strategy to how I won. I've been playing this strategy over and over, and I want everybody else to win with this same strategy. And that's what I'm touting. Not that I won, but the strategy that got me there. And that's what I'm talking about. Because I'm a very humble person. Okay. I'm not trying to talk about I won. I'm talking about strategies that got us there and sharing those and moving forward. We can do those strategies again and again. and I want everybody to win money. If you don't know, that's why I'm here. That's why I do this. Not because I want to be out here telling people how much I win. I really, really enjoy making other people money. I really, really do.
I made some. I'm gonna take a shot and have a smoke.
I'll take a shot with you. And Big Scott, take a shot with us too, my man, because I know you've been around. He was on the Fight Lounge, and I respect the hell out of Big Scott. Let's go. Cheers.
Well, I meant.
What's up, Barney? How you doing over there?
I meant to fucking hit all in, and I didn't. Not that it matters.
Haha.
Cool. Did it pay off, or it didn't work out?
No, I'm.
No, when you don't hit all in and you're disappointed, that means that you probably would have won.
Well, I mean, I don't want to ask anybody. I don't know if anybody else is watching, but I mean,
be out. So I just
what was your hand, if you don't mind me asking?
It's
All right, I'm gonna dip out for a few boys. I'm gonna go to the other side. I got to do some things over there. I'll be right back.
All right, Mike. What was your?
I didn't
hand?
even know there was. I didn't even know there was another side. Is there another side?
What was your hand?
Oh, over on the
Still going.
on the PSR.
Hey, Barney. Cheers to you, brother. I haven't seen you in a long time.
I even got the flush.
That's what I'm saying, man. I haven't seen you in a long time. I missed you.
There we go. Doubled up.
Hey!
Tripled up.
Good. Guess what, guys? Barney's tripling up, but what you guys should do is we'll not only triple you up, we'll win you thousands of dollars. Yes, we will. And that's what we've done all year long and last year. And every time you tune in, we just win. I know that sounds cocky, but you know what? There's no better conglomerate of cappers that are doing live streams and fucking around than here. I don't think anyone's doing what we're doing, but it doesn't matter. Either way, we've won a fucking bajillion bets on this stream already. And all we want you to do is do one thing. Hit the like button. That's all we want. Do whatever else you want, or hit the dislike button. Just hit one of them.
Like I was saying earlier tonight, how I hit all those bets at plus 300, plus 400, and I wasn't trying to tell myself, you know, who taught me how to do that was Mike M. Take these underdogs when they're down. He taught me that NHL strategy, and I kind of feel like it applied the same UFC strategy. I mean, that's what we do here is learn from each other, and I've learned so fucking much. And like literally, it's been only like 13 months for me talking to everybody that we met. And you can learn so much about everything from everybody here.
I'll say this. I've been capping. Not sports.
I know,
betting.
Big Scott.
Having a strategy.
I appreciate you, Big Scott. Sorry, go ahead, Dave.
No, I was about to compliment you, but you want to talk over me.
No,
yeah. So in 2015. I mean, I did other things. I've been a poker player. I've been a card counter, all this stuff. In 2014 is when I decided to stop playing blackjack stupidly. I decided to stop betting sports stupidly and come up with systems. And I started indexing NFL, and it just went from there. And now I do 6 or 7 sports that I do. But I'm just saying that not to pat me in the back. I'm saying that I've done this for a while. Enough of a sample size with almost 9 years now in it to see that a guy that knows nothing, and especially here's the other deal. Like I was dealing with sports that I know about. Like this guy knows dick about anything but like hockey and NBA. Pretty much, he doesn't know. They're not. A lot of guys aren't huge on NFL up north. They know nothing about college sports. This guy's starting. His mind knows what he's doing, but knows where to go with it with this sort of thing is what I mean. But I'm going to tell you this: what he said, and I heard it coming in here. We have a lot of fucking cocky motherfuckers on this channel, including me. All the people we deal with are cocky and selfish, including me. There's one guy that's neither of those things, and that's Dylan. It's not even close.
Thank you.
And if you have anything else to say, I will defend him on that because we are all, me, Mike, everyone on PSR, like we're all cocky and selfish. We really are. We like to beat our chests. This guy doesn't.
I don't actually. And it comes from a long lineage of family. I'm not going to get into that story, but I pride myself from my great-grandmother, my great-grandfather, my grandma and my grandpa, and my mother and my father. All of them. They taught me how to be like
These
this.
two guys, I'm going to
just honestly, I'm
let's have
sorry.
a moment. You guys want to have a moment?
I'm going to be rude for a minute, okay? Canadians aren't rude, but I'm talking because I'm trying to be
Sorry,
nice.
go ahead. Be rude. Be rude.
Being awful fucking selfish.
Yeah, I'm being real selfish right now, and I'm talking about we're nicer than everyone else. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, that's like the biggest selfish flex ever. That's like the reverse. I'm gonna say this. We'll have a moment right now. We'll gingerly touch tips right now. All three of us, metaphorically, of course. These guys today.
I thought we were.
No, that's not the tip I was talking about. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna show your shirt with all those penises all over it. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Today, the show. I'm sick. I'm feeling a little better because I'm drinking, but I'm still like I know tomorrow's gonna be fucking hell. I didn't want to do the show. I wanted to play the poker tournament at PSR again because it's Smash City and whatever. But I owe it to all the people that come in and support me to support them. We have looks to give and money to win, but a lot of people are out. Like Nick's not here; he's trying to get laid. All these people are like LJ sick. But I text these guys and they're like Dylan said, "Oh, when I finish dinner," and Barney said, "I'll rush home." Like these guys are solid. So you'll never meet a more bunch of solid guys. Even though I've met a bunch of people that have been on stream here, but neither of these guys. But that's already suited for an environment that's communal. And that's why we are here to give out picks. I give all my premium picks out. I give them all today.
Can I say something, man?
Yeah.
I think some of these other shows I've been on, I mean, you just don't have the same energy. And I'll tell you the reason why is because all of these other guys that get on stream together, they only talk to each other on social media. I swear to God, and I'm not lying, all of us have each other's personal phone numbers and we talk to each other like we're friends. And I really don't think lots of people on other streams do that. I really don't. I mean, we're actually friends here.
Well, they might have them, but I called it. I mean, I'll give you some, for instance, I don't have Barney's, but I mean, not that Barney answers DMs really easy, but Dylan and I have conversations. Like I called Ixnizil to see how he was a couple of days ago because he was having some medical problems. Like we really do. And
even the people in the chat too, they're all friends with us too.
Like I don't know why. If this was a business, if we were actually
DJ Hardy, Big Spot, I mean, they're all actually very special to me, and I could go over reasons why because I'm really drunk right now, but I won't. I'm just saying the chat means more, and we're actually all friends here, and I think that's why these streams are really cool because we're actually really good friends, and we cash the fuck up. That's really cool.
The three best friends that anyone can have, and we're the three best friends that anyone can have, and we're the three best friends that everyone can have, and we'll never, ever, 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 ever leave each other.
All right, I gotta go.
All right, bye.
Oh man, hilarious!
You know what that's
even if we can't find a best friend, Doug, we're gonna give him a best friend hug. Doug.
You know, one of the funniest things that no one talks about is
murdered by crystal meth tweakers. Well, then we're shit out of luck.
One of the funniest things no one talks about with that movie trilogy is in the second one when they're giving the wedding speech in Thailand and he keeps calling it Thailand.
I like those dry humor jokes.
And then he tries to spell something phonetically out. You know, you say like A, like Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. He goes K as in knife. Because K has a knife with a K in it, but it's silent.
Comedian, because his dry humor is just like my.
Have you seen Live with the Purple Onion?
Dry humor comedian. I don't know if you guys knew that about me.
Have you seen Live with the Purple Onion?
Have you watched Between Two Ferns?
Well, I know that, but you've never. Have you ever seen his stand up Live at the Purple Onion? It's 15 years ago. With the piano. With the piano, yeah.
He just looks so funny that you just can't help it. He could stand there and say nothing, and you would laugh. That's his humor.
He can play the piano, but like he would do this. He'd look at you, like stare at you, or someone in the audience, and he'd play one note on the piano. Dung, dung, dung.
He can't play the piano. He just hits notes and looks at people. He has that kind of crowd work sensibility about him.
He goes. Why is her name Galifianakis? Because it starts with a gal and ends with a kiss. And he said, Grandpa, why can't our name be Galifianakis? That's a great joke. That's an absolutely great joke.
Oh shit! What do I do here, dude?
I could talk for hours about his incredible jokes.
Fuck it, go for it.
All in, Barney.
Sorry, the Purple Onion is really, really old. It hasn't been there for years.
It's Live of the Purple Onion is like from 2009, I think, something like that.
Yeah, you're honestly not wrong. It's so old.
I don't think he was in Edmonton. Is it live at the Purple Onion or is it live at the Onion? I can't remember. Zach Galifianakis. How do you spell his name?
I think the Purple Onion is still alive as a venue.
Galifianakis.
But
I know that. We just missed the joke.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
The joke is he goes, Grandpa, why is our name so complicated? It's Galifianakis. He says, well, it's a great name. It starts with a gal and ends with a kiss. He says, well, why can't it be Galifianakis?
There it is.
Yeah, that's a great joke. Live.
Yeah.
It's live at the Purple One. It's from 2006. And it was recorded in the San Francisco club, the Purple Onion. I bet you that was 20 years ago. I bet you that club doesn't exist anymore because that's the way things go with this sort of shit. But your brother had to go do duties on the other channel. I don't know why it's a poker thing, but he's probably doing a shout out for his shows.
I'm out. I got 20th.
Does that pay?
No.
How many people were in it? 20?
48, 50.
I was gonna say about 50-ish. Yeah, usually gets 50. What'll pay will be the final table with nine people.
I would have jumped in, but I don't. I play poker once every 2-3 years with some buddies just to fuck around.
These guys are the same way.
I've only played in these tournaments. That's it.
Yeah. They're bad.
This one dude at our table, I mean, he had to have gotten 10 lucky or cut.
962 to first. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny is I played 3 tournaments at the tournaments. I've got 4th and 5th twice. Final table 2. I got 4th and 5th, and it was a $25 tournament for 5th place. The first time I played, I got $75. I got $50 for spending 3 hours of. I was on LJ stream playing too. That's why I didn't play today. And the other one where I got 4th, I got $120 or $180 something, but I had to last longer with other people. I won more on a side bet, $150 than I did with my purse for winning 4th place. That's why it's a labor of love. It's just not there's not enough people in it. You know.
Yeah, I had a pair of 10s with a flush possible on the end, and the other dude ended up with the only pair that could have beat me.
The star scored. We're gonna get fucked in this. We were looking so good.
4-2.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought the Stars would put it on the Blackhawks. Let's be honest.
I didn't think they'd win by more than 1 goal, though. I thought that it.
I'm sorry. I was just thinking about that. We should have taken the Stars when the Blackhawks scored 2 goals real quick. Should have been
you probably would have got even money at that point. That's how much of a favorite they were.
When the Stars were down 1, it was showing -200. I was like, nah, I'm on the over 6, so I'm already.
That's my point. But we also know that if there's one team and they're just not giving up any money,
if there's one team in the third period that lets no matter how bad the team is, come in and take them to overtime, it's the Stars.
The Stars are so good in the third period. If they're losing, the Stars always win in the third period.
No. I just it's the other way around. What I've seen, they tie it up and let them go into overtime. Stars go to overtime every fucking.
That's what I mean. They're a late team. I've seen them. From my opinion, I've watched them against the Oilers and the Stars, and every time the Oilers play the Stars, they just fight so good against each other. Like in the playoffs, I have so many bad memories of the Oilers versus the Stars. Like they're just that team. And the Oilers, they're also that team. And it's just disgusting when they meet each other sometimes and they go there. I mean, I remember playoffs from 97, 98, and like rounds, like all the sorry, I'm not even going to get into it. Well, it's bringing up too much trauma.
I can't believe this fucking Ohio State game is blowing my mind. Not that I'm worried about the bet or anything, but this total is crazy.
The under was disgusting. I mean, 3 points and we're in the third quarter. That's stupid.
Well, worst bowl game I've seen all year.
I mean,
from an excitement standpoint, it's just boring.
I mean, of course, I wanted the under, but I want to, still be able to watch it. I haven't even tuned in.
Missouri plus 3.5 is juiced. That doesn't make any sense. Because they're going to kick a field goal.
Ohio's got the ball. Ohio's got the ball, and they're driving.
And they're in field goal. Well, they're kind of in field goal.
I say driving lightly.
Yeah.
They're driving very lightly.
So they can kick a 47-yard field goal
You
here.
say about football, they're pushing gently.
They must not have a kicker. Are they going to punt it or field goal? For 40, it's going to be about 48 yards.
I'd imagine they're going to go for it.
That's what I think too. They'll punt it or go for it. They're not going to kick it. Kick a field goal.
Yeah, sure. Kat says, what do we all have in common? I mean, we're all cappers. We're all still dear friends. And even though whatever bad things happen, we're all still going to be together in the end. So that's what we have in common. When you say nothing in common.
Oh, off the post. Oh, it had all the leg in the world off the post. It hooked horribly. What a fucking joke.
Under.
Yeah, under. Yeah. Oh, man.
I was contemplating taking that over.
Chelsea money line, and then Atlanta. Pretty sure
it hit the inside of the post too, and he hit it out. That had all the leg in the world. It was. Oh my god, that should have been it. That was fucking horrible. All right, whatever. On to the next. On to the next game. It's still not over. What we got in this total for this Southern Indiana game? Oh, they're scoring too many points. We're gonna lose that one too. Maybe not. Slow down.
JPZ back with us saying, SDSU, let's fucking go.
3.
See, I knew my guy G wasn't wrong. I questioned his spelling, but it was Atalanta. Atalanta. I don't know what that is. I thought he meant
that's a soccer team from.
I knew he wasn't wrong. That's why he
Spain or Italy.
But sorry, Dave, if you would highlight his bet because he's putting out a plus 145.
Atlanta's a team in Italy. It's from Syria.
Above that, he was putting up a plus 145 parlay. Just one. Yeah.
Is this in the Champions League? Is it has to be, right? Chelsea playing Atalanta.
Chicago goal.
Nice. Blackhawks cock. Let's go.
Let's go, Blackhawks.
Chelsea is the English team, and Atlanta is an let's just say Indian team.
That's the over 6. Cash it.
There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, let's fucking play some. Let's do this one. Ding, ding.
I don't know if you can play that.
No, I can play that one. I can't play ones where there are. Anyways, I'm jealous of you, Jeff, because you don't know this. These guys know. I drink vodka for health reasons. I hate it. I don't drink. And that's everyone says it's funny. It is an actual health reason. Gout is effective. Well, if you're a drunk and you need to drink, drinking darker any alcohol, wines or anything.
I wouldn't say you're drinking vodka for health reasons. You're just not drinking brown water.
That's the joke. You ruined my joke. Shut your mouth. Okay, you ruined my joke. So I'm a brown water guy. I'm mostly a Scotch guy. I like the stuff that stings your nostrils. You know what I mean? But I did get my brother, and it's not a great gift, but it's just he's not of a man of means. But he gave me a bottle of this, and this was cashed on the last show. The whole thing. And that's the last brown water I drank. And you're drinking about the equivalent. It's basically it's swill. I get it, but I think what's funny is there are different. Even with cheap bourbons, one's better than the other. Vodka, I might as well be drinking, and I drink Amsterdam because I can get a deal. But I might as well be drinking the stuff out of the plastic jug. You know, it's rubbing alcohol. I fucking hate it.
Mm-hmm. So my drink is vodka, but I shoot the brown.
Oh, so you do the same, the energy drink vodka with yeah.
That's an incredible double fist, Jeff. That's crazy.
I drink Smirnoff. I buy the 1.75 liters.
Yeah. Well, I buy so these are $9.99 at the liquor store near me. $9.99. This is a decent vodka. This is better than Smirnoff, I think, personally.
So my Smirnoffs are 20 $2.99, $21.99 a bottle. But
for this size, for the big one.
1.75.
Okay, this is $21.99 at Walmart, so it's the same price pretty much as that.
So what I'm doing though is I'm buying them in a case, which is a 6-pack.
Yeah.
And they got a $30 rebate. So I'm paying $125 for the 6-pack, but then I'm getting $30 whacked off that. Plus my liquor store saves me 10 cents or 10% for buying the case.
Yeah.
So I'm buying a case of 1.75s for $85 ish by the time I get the mail-in rebate.
Yeah, so it was like 15 or less a fucking bottle. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So that's why I do it.
Yeah.
I don't, not to mention I don't have to run to the liquor store every day or every other day.
Yeah. I should do that. I should work out a deal with those guys, but either way, $10 a bottle for a 750 of better than Popov is not that bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not that bad.
My wife catches shit because she takes the bottles and cans back, and they're always looking at all the fucking Red Bull running through, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
You guys' hearts are gonna explode.
That's what he said. The one time I went there with her, he was like, "I'm not worried about the amount of cans. I'm more worried about whoever's drinking his heart." And I'm like, "That's me.
It's me."
But Dale, think it's a true thing. The gout doesn't like the brown water.
Oh, you got gout?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And it hasn't flared up. I shouldn't even say it hasn't, if I'm going to jinx it, it hasn't flared up in a long time. Usually I have like 2 really bad flare-ups a year because I'm not going to cut out things. All the good things in life. You have to cut out shellfish, red meat, booze. What else? Other types of fish. It's basically if you're on gout, what they want
everything
you
except for
is
poultry.
carbs. It's all carbs.
It even says wild meat, like you can only eat chicken.
Organ meat, like I like menudo, which is tripe. You can't eat game meat, so dark venison. I have a fridge full of venison.
It says no red wine.
Yep.
No hard alcohol, no brown water, no steak, no seafood of any kind.
No shellfish.
It basically narrows it down to chicken.
And my favorite and no salty meat. So my favorite foods are like bacon and shrimp.
Like what the fuck?
Yeah, no.
So at that point, the only thing to taste is a bullet.
That's the point. So I'm not going to stop drinking because I say
follow the rules and stick to it. And just do.
But for my body, actually the worst thing of all things is beer. Beer is fermented. Something about it is the worst for purines.
It doesn't really digest. It hurts you.
No, it has the most purines in it, which causes uric acid, which causes arthritis, which is what gout is. But for me, vodka works for me. I just hate. I'm drinking rubbing alcohol. I like to taste my booze. I'm a brown water guy. I want some Lagavulin. That's what I want. With some fucking.
Sure,
I want $100 bottle of scotch.
Pretty sure you didn't say I'm going to drink rubbing alcohol.
No, I'm not going to drink that. It's the wrong type of alcohol. You can't drink ethyl and methyl.
I'm pretty sure that's what you said, but I know.
No, I'm saying it basically tastes like rubbing. Like it tastes like rubbing alcohol smells.
Why don't you do tequila? It's a clear drink.
Tequila is the only thing that if you almost get arrested in Mexico, you never drink tequila again. If you pull the shower head out of the wall, a shower nozzle out of the wall when you're with your girlfriend and her 2 friends, I was roofied basically, but that's a whole different story. But tequila and I don't get along. I'm a nice fun drunk. Tequila makes me.
I meant to ask Mike about this, and I never did. But he was on a show the other night. I know this is a complete joke, and Mike's smarter than that. But he was laughing at somebody, Razor. He was telling him he's drinking cinnamon mouthwash by drinking Fireball. So Mike came on the stream with a bottle of Listerine, pretty sure it was vodka with food coloring in it, and he just started slamming shots out of this Listerine bottle. It's fucking hilarious, and I can't believe that clip hasn't been cut and sent out anywhere. It was so fucking funny.
I didn't see the clip, but I heard about it. I'm gonna say that Mike is not drinking mouthwash. He was doing something.
I know, and there's people in the chat being like, "Yo, Mike, what are you doing? What the hell?" And I'm like, "Come on, guys! Everybody knows he's a joke.
He's not doing that.
He's joking here. He's not Jeff, let me. You can touch on this. You know for sure he's not drinking mouthwash.
Without a doubt, he is not drinking mouthwash.
Yeah, that was
I'm surprised he even has a mouthwash bottle at his house to fill up.
It was the funniest gag I've ever seen. It was the funniest gag.
Now, the only clear liquor I can't touch is gin.
I love gin. I love a gin martini. Oh boy, do I love a gin martini.
I can't stand it.
Oh,
the one liquor I don't like the most is I can drink spiced rum. I don't like Bacardi white like clear rum. I hate rum. Clear rum is horrible.
No, yeah,
so when I go to I don't go to the casino very often and sit down and play cards, but if I go sit down and play cards, I'm rum and Coke, the dark rum and spiced rum.
I can do dark rum. I can do the Captain Morgans and the Krakens and stuff.
I mean, Captain Morgan's
I can't do straight up Bacardi rum.
No,
I can do it in a mojito. In a mojito,
it's so cheap and shitty, and Bacardi is too. But I mean, I just didn't drink Bacardi when I was younger. I have something against Captain Morgan's.
I'm not a 13-year-old boy. Like I can choose what I want to drink now. Like I enjoy the taste of beer, especially like really hoppy IPAs. Doesn't get me drunk, just gives me a headache. So like I choose to drink what I like. And I'll tell you what, when I go to a steakhouse, like at a casino, what I order is it's Bombay Sapphire gin, dirty, but not with olives. I do the pearl onions. I do the onions, the cocktail onions. That's what I do.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
I'm so against gin just because I don't like it. Again, probably the only liquor besides 99 Bananas, and that's a whole different story. But I didn't even know it came with pearl onions, or that was an option.
Only the nice bars have them. You can't go to
liquors I don't agree with. Number one,
you can't go to the dive bar and they don't have.
Dave can agree with the second one. Second one is fucking that banana whiskey.
Don't even talk about it. It's still sitting over there.
Is it still there?
What? Wait,
one drink on
or
stream.
99 Bananas.
No, it's Howler Head.
Howler Head. It's the one that UFC promotes. It's
Gross.
like $50 a bottle.
It
It's
is
disgusting. And then the same one as Proper 12.
It tastes like monkey semen.
$50 a bottle over here. Like it's
My stuff's
expensive.
good, though.
You can get Jameson for $25 a bottle. Like it's.
All I gotta say is, I thought it'd be interesting to try on the unmuted mic, and then it didn't happen. But I had one. You know what's funny is, I'll tell you guys a story. Well, I'm not going to say which one. One of the models reached out to me on OnlyFans and wanted me to. She's like, "Why aren't you giving me more attention?" And I'm like, "Do you realize who I was?" Like, because I approached them business wise. Like, "Do you want to come on the show? Do you want to whatever?" She was like, "No." She's like, "Oh," I said, look, if I was ever going to subscribe, I haven't bought any of those girls' stuff and even if I did, I wouldn't do it on the account that I approached them to come on a podcast for, right? So she goes, "Oh, why don't you give me attention? Like I want your," like she's not hungry. Like, think about these girls are making thousands of dollars of other people. Like, she keyed in on me for some weird reason. I don't know why, but I told her, like, even if I was
clearly because of your looks, Dave.
No, it's not at all. That's not at all what it is. It has to do with she wants more attention from what she thinks is still a show, which isn't. It's some power thing or older guy thing because she's young. And I was all like, well, even if I was buying your stuff, it'd be from a burner account that I'd be Jonathan Williamson. Like, you'd never know. And she goes, "Oh, that makes me sad." It was a weird thing. She approached me, and these girls aren't hungry for a $50 donation. It was very strange. I think she thought that the show was going on again, and she wanted to come back on, is what I think it was. But
probably they're always reaching for attention.
Yeah, that's what it absolutely had to be. But that's what you prey on. Like, I could. Those are the type of young. That's why when we have a little bit more money and brains, we can crack that can of tuna easy. Like,
so we took Michael Porter Jr. over 2.5 threes. He shot 7. He has 2.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you
what. Well, half left in the third quarter. We're okay there.
I did not take that, unfortunately. I saw Billy came on and was talking about it. Mike was talking about it. He jumped on, talked about it. Then they said he was in. I don't know. I don't do a lot of basketball, so.
Yeah, I'm in, man. He needs one more in 19 minutes. He'll get one.
What's the score?
64-54 for Oklahoma City.
Oh, first half. Was it first half or total game?
No, it wasn't on my channel. But by the way, this one, there's a lot people don't know about what went on with that show. There was going to be spinoffs and all sorts of stuff. No, it wasn't on my channel. There's no pull. There's no, when you have the whole point is you have 26,000 view subs on one and 660 on the other. It's not on my channel. That was my show. I did all the work, 80% of the work. That's why the show died.
It was a great show. Honestly,
it was an absolutely great show. I wish I would have worked out.
And if honestly, even if you haven't watched it, I'm not trying to promote it. Go back and watch the episode.
We had a short. We have a short that has like 20,000 views from the jerk off instruction.
I remember exactly what it was. I remember this. Honestly, it sticks with me forever, Dave. I remember
that was chasing. That was chasing.
Dave said at the end, he said, "You should say semen."
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute. You need instructions on jerking off?
No, there is a kink. There's a kink of guys that want girls to give them a video and tell them
don't
to
act like you never
hand on it.
JOI.
It's called JOI. It's a kink.
You see POV JOI?
To me, it's not my thing.
MILFs? You've seen all of it.
It's not my thing, but it's a kink. It's an actual category of pornography. JOI. Look it up. Type in JOI in Google. It'll come up.
No, Jeff knows what it is.
Watch it. I'll tell you right now. This girl, by the way, we were going to do a this girl.
What we're talking about when you say POV, or you're talking about JOI, or
there's a bunch of acronyms.
or MILF. You've seen all of those. All of them.
So I do know the POV, but I don't know the JOI.
I'll tell you. Yeah. I'll show you the clip right now. But just know that this girl, my favorite girl that we had on, we were gonna do we talked about doing a podcast on the other channel, which is Pub Culture, which is Pub Sports' other smaller channel. We were gonna do one because she's into mental health and stuff.
2 questions. Can you give us an idea? I'm interested to know. I mean, you went from a trailer to a house, and you bought it through
wasn't it? That wasn't it. That's not the one. Where is? No. The jerk off instruction is different. That was.
I mean, play them both.
That was Natasha. I
haven't seen either one.
That was Natasha. Do I have the?
That one was crazy. That girl.
I don't have the JOI one loaded up. I don't. No. I do have it. I do have.
Was that a hooker giving instructions on buying a house?
No, that's an OnlyFans girl that a girl that became an OnlyFans girl that bought a house.
But you're right.
Hold on. Do I have Jason's in there? I have to. Because I've showed you the one about you. You should have said semen, right?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Blackhawks tie it up.
Yes, we love it. We fucking love it. All right. Where is it? Merge.
Blackhawks.
Did I delete it? I didn't delete this.
I'll tell you right now, I'm making another underdog bet. We're taking the Blackhawks. Another spot tied 4-4, and it's plus 145. I'm just taking plus money. That's really the cap. They came back. Let's see. They hold it over.
Oh no, the semen one. The semen was farting in the jar. It wasn't Jason's. Jerk off instruction was the other one. I can pull it up on YouTube. I'll do it.
Yeah, for Jeff and anyone else that doesn't know, JOI is jerk off instruction. It's like
for Jeff and anyone else who doesn't know how to jerk off.
No, but it's not about that. That's not the point.
You know, they talk.
It's a weird kink. It's a weird kink that people have.
Slow down.
People are weird now.
Barney knows what I'm talking about.
No idea.
Shut the fuck up. You know exactly. Shut your whore mouth.
Let's go. Big Scott has plus 550 on the Blackhawks money line.
Here it is. 39. It's probably the most viewed short. One of the most viewed shorts. It is the most viewed short on PSR. It's our short. 39,000 views. 39. This show got 600 views at a time when it was going, but the short got this. We'll pull it up and we'll do. She's a piece. Hold on. We'll refresh. Hold on. It won't let me go from the beginning. Okay, can I?
No, hang on. Should I get a pen and paper?
No. I'm trying to do this right.
Yeah, man, you should always have a pen and paper.
I got it right next
I need to let it roll first. Hold on.
Just in case, you know.
Oh.
SDSU is up 64-51.
Avs
Gonzaga is gone caca, says JPZ.
All right, here we go.
He has a really good way with words. Gone
Colorado
caca.
wins.
All right, let's fucking.
Connor Bedard's second OT win in 1 week. Let's go.
All right.
I don't know who else is on the Blackhawks, but there it fucking is. From Big Scott, he says he's going to get it again.
All right, here it is. Can we hear this? Let's hear it. This is it. What's the weirdest thing? One of the weirdest things someone's asked you.
The one thing that I get often, which is definitely out there, do you know what JOI videos are?
I do, but Kat doesn't.
Absolutely not. Hold on. Let's play a game. Time out. Hold on. Can you give me a hint without telling me what it is?
Like instructions.
Guided through a process where she guides you through a certain process.
Jack off imagination.
Close. That's actually really close.
Wait, that's actually funny. I like that.
What is it?
It's a jerk off instruction.
Oh, stupid. I could have got that. Come on, Tab.
What's the weirdest thing? That was it.
No, I honestly, I think he hit the nail on the head with imagination.
It was close. He knew what we was talking about.
I think that's what they do.
The worst part for me was she actually said instructions.
No, under the
category. You also don't understand my host.
But what you do when you watch those videos, you use your imagination. So I think Cab was right.
He got the clue. He got the hint. He got what was going on. He got where we were going. How did that show not survive?
Jeff, for you,
I'm gonna say this.
Instructions, but you should use your imagination when you jerk off. I know you have a wife, so you might not do that anymore. But yeah, that's what us lonely guys do. You know.
No, Chris, I got a wife, so I do it even more. What do you mean?
Exactly.
I have a girlfriend too, and if she watches that, she'll probably bitch at me tomorrow about it.
Chris, that show was an amazing idea. We came up with it, and it dive bombed because, in life, you're only as good as the effort you put into things, and that's about what I'm gonna say.
And now, honestly, it was fantastic. I mean,
yeah.
Well, when you jerked off,
no. It is very hard. Imagine. I'm approaching.
We put
I'm
that
a
on a
nobody.
YouTube video, and me and my girlfriend we
I'm
sat
on
in that video, and we really enjoyed ourselves. And that was actually going to be our date night.
Dylan, you're a guy. You're a guy that doesn't even realize. No one. And I've had Barney and I have had multiple conversations about this. The thing that people don't understand about that is when people go and get guests for a podcast. Like if you're like Brie Chicken Fry on fucking Barstool, or you're the Nelk Boys, you're these people, you have a name and they'll come to you. We're nothing. And so I had to go on OnlyFans and basically spam 200 accounts a day to get messages from these girls. And it was a lot of work. And there was only one person doing that. So and you guys would agree, the five OnlyFans girls we got, 4 or 5, were absolutely top-notch, grade A P. You know what I mean? They were
incredible guests,
incredibly beautiful. They also were top 1% people. I worked very, very hard. I cannot be the only guy putting in the effort to a show. I can't do that. And I love Cab. He's my buddy, but he just refused to put in the effort. That's what happened. And so I said, I can't do this. I have other shows. I have my channel, and that's why that died. That's why
maybe we shouldn't air out this drama live. I don't know how.
No. I'm being honest. No, why not?
I know you guys. You and Tab are the best of friends, and you guys already discussed this. And
well, then I get tagged. No, it doesn't matter. But there's people that want the show to go on, but the people don't understand the work that puts in. So what I said is, I'll do the show if there is a dedicated person to get. I will show up and host the show. because all the questions I wasn't hitting on the guests and all that like other people were. I was very
Well,
professional.
I mean, Jeff wants to get out there. He'll host the show with you.
No. That's not the point.
I'm joking.
The work I want the work put in by someone else to get the guests. Then I'll just host the show and do the
Barney
ideas.
knows lots of OnlyFans girls.
Are we getting hookers and strippers on the show? He says, I'll fucking host it.
We thought about that too, but we wanted quality, you know.
Oh man.
Well, we can get male strippers on the show. That's a quality.
We get Barney on there singing.
Barney, which way do you want it?
Where the singing thing came from,
man. Thanks, Big Scott.
I agree. But it has
bug Barney like he was the
one
one
time to do it too. He's married with a job.
Listen, it was all of us. We all sang Backstreet Boys backstage. It wasn't just Barney. It was all of us.
It wasn't me.
But it came about. Why did it come about? Explain why it came about. The greatest band of the '90s is who? Barney said out of nowhere.
And
Backstreet Boys.
No comment, Big Scott.
He based it off money, which is a very logical.
98 degrees.
Jesus Christ.
Give me one more night. Una noche.
Uno noche. Give me one more night. Oh. Listen, who's your favorite Latino artist? Mine is Jennifer Lopez.
Jennifer Lopez.
All right, I'm gonna go smoke. The wife's going to bed.
You out of here?
No, coming back. What?
Jack Daniels, Tennessee.
Are the games done?
Hell no. We got games just starting actually.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we should get back to the sports. We've been off it for.
No, you guys are good. She's going to bed, so I'm gonna go smoke with her before we go to bed.
No, seriously, like I hit
hand job.
I'm kind of done betting tonight. I think, I don't need to do it all night long. We fucking smashed it. I'm okay with the money I made tonight. I think I just want to hang out with the boys.
Shakira.
Shakira's second runner-up for
Forever. We want to be together. I like Shakira.
And I'll be here and you'll be near. And that's the deal, my Dave.
I like Shakira. Mizzou's going to score here.
Thunder, you will never have to wonder.
You will never get this.
You will never get this. I'll be in a cage and you'll be there. La 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 la.
It was actually really good.
Hey.
I did too late. Anyway, all right. So can we get back to making people money? I mean, come on, what are we doing here?
I mean, yeah, let's try. I'll be honest right now. I'm nervous about pressing anything more because I already
won
a lot of money. First period Flyers. I already have the Flyers at plus money, according to Mike. Thank you to Mike for that one. I already have the Ducks. If you want to make a live play, Coyotes are up 1 goal, and Mike said the Ducks would win. I mean, we should take the Ducks at plus 220. We really should.
God damn.
I just need the Yotes to cash my plus 1225 parlay.
Well, I've been in here a lot of these spots before, and shout out to my guy Mike. They're only down 1 goal. I'm taking the Ducks. We already like them to win. The price has doubled up to plus 220, so I'm taking the Ducks again.
Yeah, I need more money. I need more. I'm scared that Mizzou's going to score here. Bogdanovich with the stupid first and last name.
And on that, sorry, Dave, on that topic, shout out to Mike. We took the Flyers. They just scored. First period, 3 minutes left. Philadelphia Flyers goal.
Why is Ohio State money line plus 160? It's because they're down on the. That doesn't make any sense. I don't care what the situation is. I'm taking Ohio State money line plus 160 right now. Right now.
Where's that in the football?
Yeah, because Missouri's about to score and be up on them. But how do you not think that? I mean, it's just too much value. I mean, they probably don't do anything.
Why not wait till they score them?
Why not wait and eliminate the risk? And then
wait a minute.
Sorry, shout out to Big Scott in the chat. He says it didn't even go through. Period over in the Flyers game, and that fits the model. They scored one goal.
Well, Barney, I got lucky.
Period, so we have to take the second period in that Flyers game. I believe they will score 2.
I got lucky. It didn't go through. You have a good point. If they don't, they're gonna kick a field goal. So it's gonna be better. Wow, I lucked out on that.
Right. Yeah, I don't even know why you looked at that.
I got anxious. I saw the number and I got excited. I got a boner.
Let me know.
We have a
when that goes through, because I might jump on that too.
Another opportunity. Okay.
Touchdown?
They scored.
Blackhawks live.
Wow.
Okay, it's going 9 seconds left. Blackhawks versus Stars. Tied up 4-4. They're in overtime. Nobody scored. We're going to a shootout until Dallas scored with 5 seconds left.
So we cashed. We cashed plus 1.5. We cashed.
Let's go.
Turn your volume down.
이거 오늘 처음 먹어본다.
베스킨짜리 와인!
Hell yeah. I was actually just getting to
Barney
it.
loves that
I was
one.
going to say, if it goes into overtime, we have to hit Dallas. And I didn't have enough time to make that bet.
You're too slow.
I love it.
Too slow. It's okay. MMA, Jeff, how do you feel about that?
Right now,
I can see your
just
lips
scored a
moving,
touchdown.
but I cannot
I
hear
think
you.
OSU we can get a live money line on them. They looked horrible.
You did, Jeff.
I don't know. I did not like that game at all. So I don't know if I'm going to do it.
I'm fucking pissed. I just came in for my smoke and I see that. There's still time. There's still time.
There's plenty of time. I'm hitting them. I'm hitting them plus 230. Try to get it in right now.
So Dylan,
what up?
What scared me off of this game, and I joked about it, and Mike had mentioned it, and he said it came from somebody else. But what's the best way to go 4-1? Take a parlay.
Yeah, I wish.
So I had Clemson over 43.5, Notre Dame on the money line, Memphis plus 10.5, and I got Ohio State minus 5.5. 100 to win 890.
Can I give you my advice on that situation?
Yeah, I already know.
No. I'm not
trying to go the other way.
I'm not trying to be a dickhead. Honest advice: round robin that shit, and then turn them into 2 and 3 leg parlays. If you really play that way, because parlays always lose, but you always go 2 and 3, 4 and 5, or vice versa, whatever. But yeah, round robins are a good way to go.
Now, Mike and I talked about that a couple of weeks ago. I was like, man, we were obviously that comment was like, man, every fucking time it's 4-1, 3-1, 5-1, you lose that leg, and then DraftKings throws out there those. I don't know if you play DraftKings, but they throw out there those. If you lose one leg, fuck, you always lose one leg, or generally. But yeah.
Big play for Ohio State.
So Mike and I were saying,
nice way to play it. Like, I don't get DraftKings; they only have it in Ontario. But I mean, if they give you a bonus, if you only lose one leg, you still win your parlay. That's such a nice way to play it because they always go that way. Like, I mean,
you don't still win it, but they give you up to 50.
And that's nice. I mean, I don't get any pity on anything over here, you know.
Well, that's because of Trudeau.
I mean, at least he supports other things.
I don't want to get into political, but I agree.
We both cashed. You cashed what was the final score of that game?
5-4, I believe.
Absolutely. Plus 126. Blackhawks cock money line. Let's go.
290.
No, plus 126.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Let's roll the video. It doesn't even matter. Roll that shit.
We already did one, but we'll do another one.
Do another one.
What do we want to do? We'll do what do we want to do? We got so much fucking show. Here we go.
Why? Because fuck them. That's why.
That's why. Because fuck them.
You want me to film a skit with that?
You should. Guys, we'll still be here. We got plenty of live action. Some of these college games just popped off.
So I'm looking for
basketball.
right now.
Yeah, we can get some live spots in there. Ohio State just got a first down. Let's fucking go. We got them at plus 230. We also have -4 and -5.5 for Jeff. I think they can score twice if they hold Mizzou. This is the type
I think so too.
Well, this is the point. In a game, you have a team that's talent is better than the other one. And then obviously this is just my opinion, but a team that's talent that they had no motivation when a game is 3-0, they're just trying to inch by. Now they know that they're down. There's some get up in their step.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what happens.
I mean, I hope so. And Lexicon, fuck off. There's going to be no Mizzou tonight.
Ohio State. Well, this is the thing. Ohio State's bench, half of them could be starters at Mizzou. So, I mean,
I just got Ohio State at plus 156. Unfortunately, I waited a.
No, it's all good. You got plus money.
Plus money.
Yeah, I mean,
I said it earlier tonight. We gave out the parlay for my guy Sniz and Razor together. But he also texted me. He said, for live betting purposes, at any time, if Ohio State goes down, do take them at plus money. And that's, from Ixnizzle, our guy.
From a fan.
He didn't say that. That was his tips on this game tonight.
I think I'm going to jump on LMU live.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah, just keep drinking.
Yeah. Fucking sick. You got to clear it up somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not positive that these tests are like over a year old. It's just too coincidental that I get a cold when everyone else that I'm around gets COVID. It's just strange. It's a different virus. So like, it's possible.
But Dave, I was
strains in it.
Dave, I got perfect example. 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I guess it was. I had a buddy fly up.
No, it was 4th and 11.
I had a buddy fly up from North Carolina. Picked him up, came over, hung out all weekend, dropped him back off at the airport. He then went to he came up for a concert, went to a couple of other concerts. 2 days later, he posted on Facebook that he was sick with COVID. I was sick for 3 days.
Yeah.
One, I'm like, man, I'm fucking down and out. So I tested myself for COVID, negative.
Yeah.
2 days later, tested myself for COVID, negative. His entire family had it. My wife never got it. I was negative twice. I don't know. Yeah. He was sick with COVID, tested positive. I tested negative twice, and I was sick, but I don't know. Maybe I fucked the COVID test up. I don't know. But
yeah, so that's what's probably happening. But either
here
way,
I am to tell the tale.
Yeah. I don't even not get that they're gonna punt right now, and I got one of those Amber Alert things going on my TV. Can't see the fucking game.
You take a kid?
What? We'll give the announcement right now live, man. You might
I was just about to say that. Check your basement.
Dickhead.
What's the Amber Alert? She made
no, it was actually a an old person.
It's probably where Barney's from.
Why would it be all the way over there? It's right across the country.
Barney. What's your basement look like?
I'm in it right now.
Where's the girl?
Fuck.
Wait, was it a girl or a boy?
It's fucking right. Get that shade.
Yeah, no, Big Scott, I'm testing again, in a day or two. I've tested twice. It's too much of a coincidence to get a cold with people that got COVID. So I'm going to try it. The difference about it is, and I've had COVID and had the vaccine. I haven't had a fever. It's all been like achy and stuff, but it's mostly congestion and lung pain, But I also smoke, so smoke a vape. We'll see. I know. I thought it'd be fun. I think it was fun. People talked about it. We showed the fucking test. It's a little different. We're not that professional here, but what we do?
You said doo-doo.
End of the day, interaction with the chat, like interacting with the people. That's what matters.
Fuck you guys.
At the end of the day, it's how much money we're making. We make dick jokes, talk about all sorts of shit. I'm telling you right now, and anyone can I'm not going to go back and watch hundreds, actually thousands of hours of shows now. But I would put our live stream up against anyone if we were competing with profitability. ROI.
Ben Stevens says Canadian Club whiskey. It's actually really cheap in Canada. It's one of the cheapest ones.
Cheap here too.
A half a gallon is like $75, maybe.
It's cheap.
And I mean, like I said, it's a cheap whiskey. That shit will fuck you up really bad.
I take LMU's money line -135 and the team total over 68.5.
So he says 1.75 liters. Ben,
well, Canadian whiskey is the same percentage.
Call that a 60 pounder in Canada because it's 60 ounces of liquor. That means you get 60 1-ounce shots, and that's a lot. 60 shots
for $10 and a guaranteed hangover.
No, honestly, it's not very sugary, but it does fuck you up.
The fuck's a hangover?
We hair of the dog, Barney. we used to Mike and I used to steal that out of my parents' basement.
Well,
my dad
says he paid $19 for it. I don't know where the fuck you are.
What?
Cheshire.
$19 for 40 ounces.
Philip.
Billy.
Philip. Had to eat. Excuse me.
Oh, sack.
Ohio Did they find you that fucking kid or what? What are those sirens?
Well, that's Dylan. That's Edmonton.
Oh, they found the kid all the way up there? God damn.
Dylan's kid in your basement?
Someone stole a bag of milk from the grocery store.
Oh, yeah, Billy, right now, Michael Porter has 2 threes, but he's shot 8.
Stole a bag of milk.
It's hurtful right now. It's hurtful.
I've been watching the game, and holy fuck.
We still have time. Never in doubt. I'm never negative. We're never in doubt. Okay, I took that bet with you. We're still here. He needs one more, and there's no doubt that he's going to shoot one more. I mean, the only I don't want to be negative, like I said, so I'm not even going to say it.
I'm concerned if he's going to make the actual shot.
The opposite side of the field.
The attempts.
I don't even want to say
like,
I mean,
the attempts
let's be honest. We have to say it. I'm not concerned about the shot. What I'm concerned with is he going to be put in the game again? How much time does he have left? Is he going to be there?
Yeah,
or it comes down to the end, and he's going to take that fucking shot.
Yeah, the Nuggets might.
Is Mizzou driving or?
They kind of are. It's not convincing. They're kind of butt fucking around, but they had a third down they converted.
I can't tell what side of the field they're on.
They're on the other side of the field by like 3 yards.
Dylan, you want to jump on a crazy play?
There's a flag though.
Crazy is my middle name.
We'll jump off of Mike's play on the Ducks. Plus 230.
Fuck you guys and your Ducks.
Hold personal foul.
I mean,
okay, great defense.
Listen, I don't disagree with you, but I said that 10 minutes ago.
I actually liked it the other way.
Quack.
I actually like the Yotes in this game. They're up, but you know what? Mike likes it the other way. Why not give it a
Of course,
spin?
you might like them in this game, but seriously, when they're down, you have to take them at double their price tag. When they're only down 1 goal, it's the same scenario.
That's the same thing we've been talking about. Down a goal, anything can happen. So I took them plus 230 just now.
I like it.
Do I
I was
cash
in
out
on
my
them.
parlay?
I
then
took them
go
earlier
home?
than you at plus 210, and you waited, which is great. And plus 230 is still good. I still think they could come back. I really do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only
I
one
mean,
nothing.
And then,
they're,
like I
they're
said
both
this
shit.
before,
They're
I
both
mean,
shit teams. So, but
exactly. 2 shit teams. We've seen this before. This goes back to MMA capping. 2 shitty fighters, Jeff, take the underdog. When it's equal, it's not always take them, but 2 shitty teams and they're kind of equal on their records, take the underdog for plus money. Yeah, you might lose, but I mean, most of the time you're going to win. And then plus money defeats that record. You know what I mean?
no, I agree. You know, in a case like that, from the MMA perspective, anyways, I'll go half a unit on it just
Of
to take it.
course. You have to.
Yep.
You don't have to.
Yes, you do. You follow the trends. I said it
follow
earlier.
the
Sorry,
stats in the
I said it
game.
earlier tonight, Barney. On all those 3 games, they were all down by 3. Sorry, they were all plus 300, and they were only down by 1 goal. I took all those teams, and 2 out of those 3 teams did win. And my whole explanation was, yeah, one of them is definitely going to win. So you have an immediate hedge there, arbitrage, whatever you want to call it. And if 2 of them win, boom, there you are laughing. And we did that tonight. So.
And I took 2 of them because
Exactly.
I already had the other one, and those 2 won.
It all
I
paid
went
off.
2-0 on that theory, but yeah, I agree, completely agree. The only reason I didn't take that 3rd one was because I had it the other way in the parlay.
I mean, and that makes sense too.
I got the Yotes in a parlay. So that's not.
Damn you, Barney.
Uh-oh, he's going to the scores table. We're not dead yet. Unless Malone.
Well, how about this? Shout out to the chat and everybody else that's here. Let's all drink.
Yo Chicken Porter Jr. are to the fucking scores table, baby. Let's go. Why do you keep on emphasizing this Kobe Covington bet? That went 4-1 on that weekend, and that
He won't get over it. I don't know why.
I know.
Who did what?
We know who we're dealing with, right?
Who gives a
Billy,
fuck?
Billy, can I talk to you for 1 minute? You know what he brought up today? Jalen Turner beating the fuck out of Bobby Green. I'm like, why do you keep throwing that in my face too? I told you to stop. And we had a mutual agreement where I was, we were joking at first, and then we came to an agreement, and I said, okay, it was funny, and then it was cool. And then he threw it in my face again. This motherfucker.
Well, MMA is always the most like, not only did you lose, but your person that lost got knocked.
No, and I get it. And I mean, I don't want to be a troll. And
Like
I
the rest
respect
of
you for your
sports.
opinion. Honestly, Billy, I respect your opinions. And I thought Kobe Covington had a fucking really good chance in that fight. And I don't know what happened. He didn't look like himself. He could have done better. Like
He won.
I'll be honest,
I thought he
could
won
have
better.
done better. But
thought
like,
he-
I mean, the bet that I found, like I said, I was looking into most takedowns landed, and I was like, okay, Kobe is minus 400. And that's just stupid. So I looked at significant strikes, and I was like, they're even money. And I think Leon Edwards will, land the more strikes, or Kobe Covington lands more takedowns. I mean, that's the way the
Yeah, that's
fight
what I
goes,
need to get
you know?
more back onto is the significant strike props and like those fights that hit the judges.
And I'll be honest with you, that was if you have Betway, it's bet your way prop. It doesn't offer you much money. They let me bet $19.76 on it. That's as much as they would take because it's like a custom kind of bet,
That's not bad though. I mean, like it could be worse.
But I do
it's
those
usually
bets
like
all the time, and I smash them because they
Yeah.
know they're gonna win, and it's just like a stupid bonus. Like most takedowns landed, and what it is, it's you can hashtag them on Twitter and make your own bet, and then people make their own bets, but they won't give out money on those.
That's
Dave, what'd you take on that puppy? You're muted.
On what?
I thought you tailed me on that one. Leon Edwards by decision.
Yeah, that was
Kobe. No, I ended up
plus
taking
150. That was
I
nice.
ended up taking Colby.
Colby,
I can't remember with the reason why. I had a
UFC doesn't
horrible-
want Colby to win that fucking.
No, I get that. I forget why.
Jeff said this on the
I
show.
forget why I took it.
Whoever wins, it doesn't matter. But this fight is going to go
with the Trump angle.
I think everybody knew that.
That was corny. He shouldn't have said that shit at the press conference because
I don't know what it was. I
not-
took Colby. I forget what it was. Who gives a fuck? That's in the past. Who give a fuck about that?
Over.
I don't know.
Over.
Honestly, I'll be honest. I was a huge
Kamaru
Kamaru Usman fan, okay? But I saw Kamaru Usman was old, and Leon Edwards has been grinding and grinding. I did not think he would win that fight, but I thought the line was really wide. So I took Leon Edwards at plus 300 in the first fight when he kicked him in the head. I honestly, I thought I lost my bet, and all was
the second
lost.
rematch
I was lucky. I was lucky.
bro. Why the fuck was he at
That's
plus
my point.
money in England?
That's exactly my point, Billy. The second fight, he was the exact same price tag, and I was like, yo, what the fuck are we doing this for? You're going to disrespect him again?
Fool me once, but you would not fool me twice.
Exactly.
Like, he ran out the same
I'm
exact
like, and it's
line.
still plus 275? Like, what? Why?
But that
And
was
I
the
asked
only
myself,
time I bet
this
Leon
is a big
Edwards
spot,
twice
Billy. When I
in
asked myself, I asked myself why, and I looked into it, and I said, still, why? And then you stop asking yourself questions, and you just take that fucking plus money. That's literally the spot.
Well, maybe if that's the way Kobe Covington's
I
going
have
to fight,
nothing to
yeah,
turn.
he probably wins 10 out of 10 times. But like,
you know,
Kobe Covington looked horrible, and Leon Edwards didn't knock him out. So, like, to be honest with you, stock down. That's one of those weird fights where it's stock down on both fighters, bro. Leon Edwards just fucking stood there, and like,
and honestly, I'm not talking shit on your bet. Honestly, Kobe, he should have done better, man. I expected
Leon didn't do anything.
I expected him to do a lot more. I expected a competitive fight. I really did.
I thought Leon was going to try to go in there and try to knock him out, but like he just kind of just stood at that outside.
I know Leon's a patient motherfucker, man.
For
strikers and wrestlers, and that's why I expected it to go the distance. But I expected Kobe to like actually give him a run for his money. You know,
Leon
Edwards for a main event that was a terrible fight. I do think Leon won it. I don't know.
I'll tell you right now, my honest opinion was I should take Kobe. I should take plus money because I know this is a close wrestling advantage fight. They're both going to do the same thing. It's going to be close. If Kobe showed up like I thought Kobe would show up, and if Kobe showed up, plus money would have been the fucking bet. And I was nervous about my bet the whole time. And somehow Leon.
There's only one matchup where I would bet Kobe Covington again. It would probably be against Wonder Boy. That's the only matchup I would bet Covington.
Yeah, you're right about that. Wonder Boy has no takedown defense, but I don't think they should do that fight.
I mean, that's the fight that he was calling out for. He was calling him a pedophile.
I know. He wants a Legends fight, and he wants to look good. He wants to retire.
Like you gotta fight the guy, right?
He wants to retire like Robbie Lawler did. Retire. You know?
All right, we got another guess, and it's just in time because I'm thinking about taking a hockey bet, and I want everyone's opinion. But
is it Terry?
Billy, I agree.
No, actually, this guy's name is Dick Long, which is the most unclever thing I've ever heard in my life. But you obviously can probably guess who it's from. Where the fuck is this fucking fuck?
Now I'm confused. I thought I knew who it was, but now
Jacob, you son
Dick,
of a bitch.
Dick Long. What a horrible, unclever name.
Side, Jacob. Side.
No.
All
right.
You
I
gave me
want your opinion
like,
first.
You gave me literally like 30 seconds to come up with a name.
All right. Here's my question. Coyotes and Ducks Coyotes are up 1-0. I actually like the Coyotes, but the Ducks are plus 215 right now. What do we do?
Quack.
I would take the Ducks just for the value.
Me too. All right, Billy. Do you care about how? I know Billy doesn't know.
Quack.
Jeff.
No.
Quack. Quack. Quack.
What do you think?
Quack.
I took
Coyotes are up 1-0.
I took the Ducks live at plus 230 15 minutes ago.
You bet the Ducks. Okay?
I think anytime here's what I'm going to say. anytime in an NHL game when it's only 1-0 and you can get plus 215, you take
Well,
it.
the game is going on right now, so time is of the essence. So I want quick
Jacob,
answers.
I hate
Barney,
to
what do you
stop
think?
right there. I'm
You
sorry to
never
interrupt
bet the
everybody. I'm sorry to
Coyotes
interrupt
or the
everybody.
Sharks in hockey.
No, I have to interrupt everybody. I said the exact same thing tonight, Jacob, when all these teams were down.
It's too long. I want an
And one
opinion.
goal.
I want a 5
We
second
did it again,
opinion.
and we cashed the plus 300.
It's a one goal.
All right. Obviously,
it's a one goal
all right,
game.
all right. Dylan doesn't have
It's
an
a
opinion.
one goal
Barney, what's your
game, and
opinion?
you have plus
I'm already
215
on the
odds. You
Yotes,
take
so-
it.
You don't bet the Coyotes.
Pick who are you on?
Don't do it.
You're on who, Barney?
I'm already on the Oats.
All right. So I've finished everyone except for someone that wants to yell. All right, now it's plus
I won't
210.
stop yelling. I'm sorry.
No, I just want give me your 5 second opinion. What do I do right now? Yotes are down, Ducks are plus 210.
My
5
5 second
seconds.
opinion is quack, quack, quack.
All right, that's what I want to hear.
Unless
Okay,
you're in
let's
Barney's
go.
position, dude, you got Coyotes. Were they plus money before the game started?
Yeah, of course.
I have them in a plus 1,300 parlays.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I understand. All right, we're done. We're done. We're back to our shenanigans. We're good.
Wait, Dave. Before
5
we get,
second
before
breakdown.
we get off this
Ducks
topic,
at home. The last team got beat the fuck up. Coyotes played hard their last. They got fucked up their last game. Ducks at home. They got to rest. Okay, take the Ducks.
The Coyotes are like the Portland Trailblazers of like the NHL. Like they have a couple of people that I know, but the rest of the team sucks. Oh
Who are
my
the
god!
couple people you know?
I haven't gotten butt fucked
Actually,
ever
sorry.
in my life.
Here's the
I am-
play. Gerardo says in the chat, Flyers Kraken second period over minus 130. That is the play.
I actually like that.
And that's the play. That is it. I'm taking it right now.
What play? What did you just say?
That'd be crazy.
Second period over 1.5.
Where?
Minus 122. I love it. Let's go.
In Anaheim?
No, in fucking in Seattle.
Really? Oh. I was gonna say I got the under in the Anaheim game too. Under 6.5.
Oh my god, Dave! 41-17. Arizona's up against.
That's what I'm saying. Lay the dick. I laid the dick. Let's go.
Wow.
13.
Damn, we're fucked. Oh, took it up.
You took Cal? What are you doing?
Nah, Michael Porter Jr. is about to sub out.
Hey, Flea in the chat. I'm indifferent on him. I like watching the fights. I like watching O'Malley fight just from the hype that they build it up to. I don't know about this next one.
O'Malley is the best thing ever that's happened.
Shit!
When's the last time you seen a bantamweight division have a fucking pay-per-view main event? Come on,
right?
Listen,
I'm so excited about
the Billy.
I just don't know if
Sean
it's
O'Malley is the greatest fucking guy ever. There's no doubt about that. But also, on top of that, bantamweight is the hottest division right now.
all I'm saying is Umar Nurmagomedov's hot shit and all that. But how does he get the belt? He doesn't fight for the belt.
Billy, you're totally right. But what I want to do is have a future show, and that's on it. Okay. Future bantamweights. Who is it going to be?
It's going to be Sean O'Malley.
Umar, Corey Sandhagen. They're all plus money right now.
It's going to be Sean O'Malley. You think the UFC is going to let the number one most profitable
Billy, listen. I hear
number one most
Billy, I hear everything you're saying.
Not
and
have the belt for
right.
longer than a
You're
year.
100% right. You're 100% right. But listen, and you know UFC as well as I do. Corey Sandhagen versus Sean O'Malley. That's the fight that they're putting on.
It's not the fight. Corey Sandhagen.
The UFC also.
Billy, for 1 second, stop, please. With all respect, please stop. I didn't say that's the fight they're saying. I said that's the fight they're putting off.
Yeah, nobody wants to see Corey Sandhagen.
Hey, Dylan, a piece of history today I thought you would actually appreciate. 12 years ago today was Chuck Liddell versus Wanderlei Silva.
That's crazy.
That's
Corey
appreciation.
Sandhagen, though, Dill,
Actually,
is
no, sorry,
equivalent
Billy.
to
Dave.
Magomed
No, that's
Ankalaev.
You got to get healthy.
Thank you for bringing that up. And Jeff, let's take a shot for that. Let's all drink to that. That's history.
Cheers to history. And for anybody that wants to know, fuck Wanderlei Silva. I'm a Chuck Liddell guy.
No, absolutely. I agree with you 100%.
I actually think it was 16 years ago, not 12. I don't know why the fuck I said 12.
Well, beyond however many years, it was 16 years of Wanderlei Silva taking steroids so he could beat Chuck Liddell. You know what I mean?
And then try and act like he got mad at Chael Sonnen on live TV.
Well, here's the thing: Wanderlei Silva was a pride guy. He was way over the hill. He came to UFC and he got beat by Chris Lieben. Chris Lieben.
Hey, whoa! We're not gonna disrespect Chris Lieben. He was incredible.
One of the hardest heads you've ever had. Him and Cabbage. Correa.
Can I stop everybody right there just for betting?
Yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong. I'm not stopping you because you're wrong. Only because there's a betting legend happening right now. Joe Rogan said it himself. He said Anderson Silva is up and coming, and when Chris Lieben fought Anderson Silva, Chris Lieben was the favorite. And Anderson Silva was an underdog. You could have got Anderson Silva at plus money. And
I think that was the first UFC fight for Anderson Silva.
And
that was the first UFC fight. Yeah,
said, I've seen this guy. Literally, I don't bet. Blah blah blah. Literally, bet the house on this plus money spot. Joe Rogan said that.
Well, that was his first fight, Anderson Silva. I think in the UFC. I think it was.
Yeah, it was his first fight. And he
was to be fair, up until the end, he was always a favorite, wasn't he?
Bet the fucking house. Bet the house on Anderson Silva.
To be fair, Anderson was always a favorite though after that until like the very end, right?
That's what I mean. You could have got Anderson Silva at plus money one time. And Joe Rogan doesn't talk like that. He's not a betting guy, you know what I mean? But he was like, I swear to God. If you
Joe Rogan's just an MMA guy.
Put your mortgage on it, invest it, pull it out, and put it all on Anderson Silva. I swear to God. And Joe Rogan doesn't tell people to do things like that, you know?
But Rogan's also been wrong on a few, hasn't he?
Yeah, you're right. But not when he said bet the house, you know?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm not a UFC guy. I just saw that little bit of piece fall into my Twitter today, and I was like, you know who would appreciate this information? Dylan Med.
But listen, Jacob, I messaged you on Twitter, and you started this, and I want everyone to know the Tallahassee gas mask UFC play of the week. I started that shit. I did 27 weeks. No, seriously, I did 27 weeks. I had 13 losses and 9 wins, and a couple of those were plus 125, plus 300. I mean, my goal for next year is to calculate my record and post it online because I can say the shit all I want. And
I just gave you the name
together, but I want everyone to know my stream is really, really fire on the Fight Lounge. But I need to do a better job of posting my record. Because anyone can say that they did well, but I need to do a better job of putting myself out there publicly because I know my record is good, but I haven't been very good at posting it. So that's
anybody.
Billy, can I jump in real quick? And I apologize to interrupt, guys. Billy, give me a fucking play here. Let's go. Scratch my head.
Now live.
Anything? Yeah, let's do it. Fucking do it.
Let me
all right. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry, and I apologize to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
No, I mean, what I was just gonna say was, I mean, Dylan, anybody could go through a cold streak. I mean, you could have even a cold fucking season. It happens.
That's true.
We need a goal in this stupid fucking Flyers game.
And we all reanalyze.
I'm not going to motion another second.
When you go on a losing streak, and I'm sure, like, I don't want to put Dave on the spot, but I've been losing really hard, and we kind of discussed this on the past streams. When it comes to Christmas, I think a lot of people put a lot of money trying to get that Christmas money. And around Christmas, the books readjust their numbers very, very tight because they know everybody's trying to do that. And that's something that I've learned. That's something that I've learned this year because this is my first year sports betting around Christmas, but I want to hear everybody's opinion.
December's a bullshit month because the
No,
beginning of
I thought you were giving me a play. Fuck.
Oh, no. Memphis plus 10.5. Any way you can get on the Grizzlies.
All right.
December is a bullshit month because the beginning of December is the easiest thing ever. But then there's like halfway through the month, it transitions to like the hardest thing ever.
10.5.
Yeah.
Any number you can get on the Grizzlies. 7.5 is what I put out. So, yes.
I'm not even getting a line.
No, Grizzlies are 8.5 now live. But no, I feel you, Billy. I mean, I don't, like I said, I'm new to gambling. I'm new to gambling. I'm new to live streaming. And I've noticed that the lines get really, really tight around Christmas. And I'm thinking the same thing as everyone's thinking, let's give out Christmas parlays. Let's make that money around Christmas. Everybody wants gifts, blah, blah, blah. But, they know
the best month, though, the sports bet is January and March because January is like, I don't know why, but like halfway through January, you get like really good trends and like different like sports going on. And then March is the month because you have March Madness, MLB, NBA, and NBA is the easiest to bet during March Madness. If you can have a good March Madness, honestly, if you like really bet college basketball, you can have a really good March Madness and that pay off for like your whole entire summer.
You said the Grizzlies?
I agree.
I think you could even go a month beyond that and go into April and May if you're talking about betting the Stanley Cup playoffs. Because
when you start betting hockey, like the hockey and basketball playoffs. Like that's the best time of the year to bet hockey. Is playoffs.
Wait a minute. Not to mention golf. There's golf in there.
I ain't betting golf no more. After that LIV tour shit, they fucked up. They fucked up the PGA.
I agree, but there's still bets out there.
And then they turn around and merge.
And then they merge. Pussies. That's
like
what
are
too
you
much
doing?
money to be had. Corporate America, corporate country wants the money.
But it's too much money to be had by them, not too much money to be spread around for everybody else.
I agree. Saudis, the Americans saw how much the Saudis were going to throw out there, and they want that money. Well, let's merge.
Let's merge because you're buying out all of our good players anyway. The ones that people
Billy, I got Grizzlies 9.5.
That's a good number.
All right, cool. I took it, but yeah.
I'm waiting for double digits.
We need Ja Wick to like somebody's got to piss him off to get him going. Did you hear about that, Jeff?
No, what's that?
So Ja Morant got suspended last year for 5 games, then 25 games for showing a gun on Instagram.
For being an idiot.
For being an idiot. He came back last week.
And in Memphis, like undefeated since he came back.
They've been undefeated.
Yeah, they're like 4-5, 4-0, or 5-0 or something.
Not only did he win the last game, bro, he did a 3-point shot and did the Mikal Bridges gun thing, and then came down and dunked on somebody and did not a gun, but a bazooka. We're not only bringing out a gun, but we're gonna bring it out bigger.
The RPGs.
Yeah, like kids wild.
But Billy, let me ask you, because I'm assuming you know a lot more about the NBA than I do. In the current atmosphere of the NBA, with the Grizzlies team being as bad as they are outside of Ja Morant, how long is that sustainable?
Well, the specific for the 25 games doesn't allow him to be eligible for any awards for the end of the season. And then if you don't get any of the awards, then the Grizzlies are getting a discount on his contract just in general.
Right. Cash it.
Sure, I mean, like in terms of the Grizzlies winning bets for you, how long is that feasible?
Fucking go.
I think to the end of the season, Ja Morant is like that good at the game of basketball. Like he's like So, like, the Grizzlies average 119 points with him on the floor. Without him, it's like barely 100. So for example, he played last week, which was his first week, and he won Western Conference Player of the Week already.
What do we cash, Dave?
We cashed it. Charlotte covered plus 16. Go figure.
Charlotte. Them Charlotte boys ended up backdoor covering.
Way too much. When a team blows out another team by 15 points or more, the next game, if they're a home favorite of 10 points or more, they only win about 45%. 35%. 35%.
Is there a plus minus on when the Pistons break that streak yet?
I don't know, but you can make me a clown.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bite.
You can make me a balloon.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle, clown.
I'm not betting it, but the Pistons are going to win tomorrow.
Well,
I feel like they're plus odds in every single game you take them.
I'm going to tell you right now.
On
Hockey
the
can
sports
suck
books
me
right
dick.
now, they have all their games listed, and you can bet when the Pistons are going to win their first game. So from a sports book scenario, I would imagine the best case scenario would be if they won tomorrow and they cashed all those tickets because the games didn't even pop up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're betting on the time that they first win. So one of their first wins should come soon because they don't want to.
There's no chance they make it to 30 straight losses, right?
I think that they win tomorrow against the Raptors. The Raptors are dog shit.
Well, I'll tell you what's dog shit is Dave taking second period overs. Tell you that right
Plus
now.
160 though. It's just like, damn, man. I'm betting on a team that just lost 26 games in a row. I can't get like plus 200.
Yeah, I would agree with you. You think you would have at least a little bit better odds than that.
Like plus 160 is like, I'll bet them because I actually think they're going to win. Like plus 160 is like something that like plus 160 is damn near plus 100, in my opinion. In a basketball game.
It's stupid. Not you guys, sorry.
And like baseball, like that's a huge difference, or in hockey, but like in a basketball game, plus 100 or plus 160 is the same exact bet. Like they're either going to win the game or actually just lose. I don't think they ain't covering the point spread if they're losing.
Well, they just blew a 16-point lead to Boston?
Yeah, but Boston kind of like looked at themselves in the locker room, was like, yo, get this shit together. And they kind of smoked them. But the Raptors are on a second half of a back-to-back. They just played Boston tonight. And now they play a Saturday game against the Pistons. Like, there's no way you're.
Is that a midday game or a nighttime game?
Let me look. It's a 6:00 game, so somewhat early. It's just a
6 o'clock is early on the second half of a back and back.
It's a sleepy spot for the Raptors. Like, I think the books are telling you everything they need to know. Like, they're only 4.5 point favorites going against the Pistons. Like, who's betting Toronto? Like, Detroit's back at the crib Saturday. City's been buzzing. They had them bowl games this week and shit like that. The people in the city that are going to be in the game. It's probably cheap as fuck to go to a Pistons game. It's probably like $15 to go to it. You're probably paying more in gas than you are in the ticket for the game.
Well, here's the thing, and I can tell you this, because Toronto is a hockey market. It's not a basketball market. I can tell you exactly what you're going to pay. A Diet Coke in that arena costs $8.15.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. One of my friends asked me, this is like before the Phillies got nice. This was like 2 years ago. He asked me, oh, you want to go to a Phillies game? You pay for the food, and I'll pick you up, and I'll pay for your tickets. And I was like, shit, that sounds like a deal to me. I'll do that shit.
And then you got there and seen what the food cost.
Yeah, the food ended up costing like
it's ridiculous, dude.
Bucks. The tickets were like $50 for 2 tickets. I was like, damn, you made up.
It's the same way down here in North Carolina. We just went to the Capitals versus Hurricanes, and we went to the Vegas Golden Knights versus Hurricanes in Raleigh, North Carolina for a hockey game. a fucking
55 bucks?
6-inch meatball sub was $18.
$18. How much
You
were
get a
the
meatball
tickets?
sub at a hockey game?
How much were the
Yeah,
tickets? That's dope though. You can get a meatball sub at a hockey game. That's wild. But how much
in
were the
North Carolina, and I ain't gonna lie to you, it wasn't the worst meatball sub I've ever had.
I mean, just off of what Barney said, bro, that doesn't sound sustainable inside a stadium having meatballs.
But
That's just
when you have a market like you have in Raleigh, North Carolina, who has been dying for a successful team, and the Hurricanes are somewhat successful, you can take advantage of that.
you gotta get
Nah,
the meatball
that's
sub.
true. Because I will say, when I go to a Sixers game and shit like that, to be honest with you, the best part about the game be the fucking food, bro. The food is banging.
Bro, I got a meatball sub for $18. I got a brisket sandwich with mac and cheese on it for 22.
That's crazy. 22
I got,
bucks. That's wild.
yeah, but you got to think the environment. In a restaurant, you're going to pay $15 for it, so $22 for that's not really that much of a markup.
Well, so the last time I went to a Sixers game was during COVID, and Chickies and Pete's is like the big thing there. I got crab fries, like shrimp po' boy, and some beers, and it was like 40 something bucks.
We got some shit fucking prices then.
The beer, I think it was the beer
we
though.
gotta
I think
talk.
it was the beer though. I think the two beers alone were like 18, 20 bucks.
Yeah, anytime you go to a professional sports event and you want to drink a beer, it's gonna cost you.
It's gonna cost you, yeah. Like go get drunk before the shit. Like
Hey,
it's
actually,
like,
sorry, on that topic, I have a question. If you go to a sporting event in America, how much is a beer?
About $15.
yeah, but it depends on where you go though. Like if you go to like
$18 at the Bills Stadium.
yeah, like 18 bucks is like what we're paying for at the Phillies Sixers game.
For I think it's a 20 or 24 ounce.
It's big as fuck. You go,
yeah, it's big.
I think
you get drunk.
It's
before,
big enough. You don't need two.
Yeah,
No,
no,
Yeah. So
Well, you do, but you don't want to run to the. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. You don't want to run back to the line to grab two. You grab into it right away.
Actually, I might be down there Sunday.
I think to say 15, 20 bucks per pop is about pretty much right. My American sports fans, if y'all want to chime in on that.
Barney, you want to do a shot with me?
Nah. Pop will run you like $5 to $8 for like.
Dude,
No. I'm from the southern NC. When I say pop, I'm not talking about soda.
Barney, I'm 5 miles from the stadium.
When I say 15, 20 a pop, I'm talking about 15, 20 a beer.
Oh no, yeah, a beer, yeah. Nah, that would be about like if you get the whole food shebang in the beer, that's gonna be like 20. That's why I think the total was so much at Chickies because I got
it to get you a good beer, to get you a decent amount of food, the ticket and the parking, you're probably going to look at about $200.
And that's the reason why it makes me not want to go to professional sports games because that $200 I spent at the game, getting there and all that, I could just go to a bar and be fucking slammed at the same exact price and do the same exact hooting and hollering.
But that's also true. But I will say this, and Dave, I think you've seen the pictures that I sent you. Was when I go to these games, you got to understand, I'm in North Carolina. My team's in Washington, D.C. So we only come down here once a year. So when I spend that money and I'm getting those tickets, I'm standing right beside where they walk out. Like, I'm literally fucking high-fiving players. Hey, I had sex with your mom, too. And like, fucking just goddamn chirping fucking people. Like, it's a whole, like, you're paying for the experience.
No, I agree. You're paying for the experience, but I will also say, so like I'm an Eagles, Sixers fan and shit like that. And throughout my adult years, I've had a lot more fun going to the South Philly fucking dive bars that they have of like fucking 40, 50 people. Everybody's fucked up taking shots the whole entire time. And that's a little bit more fun to me than going to the actual game itself. You go to the game.
There's no doubt you have fun going to a dive bar.
Yes.
No doubt you have fun going to a dive bar. But I will not trade it for the experience of being right next to my team.
Experience is like, I think the dopest thing though is when I go on like a vacation and I go to a sports game, it hits a little bit different. But like, I don't know, at the local jaunt, man, I ain't trying to go watch no fucking Eagles game.
But you also have to think too, though. I like when I'm going to games, I'm going to Washington Capitol games. So I'm looking for Ovechkin to score, and like I'm looking to watch some history.
Valid. Whenever I go to like a sporting event, it has to be for like a purpose.
Oh yeah, and absolutely. Like I said, whenever like the night that I was in the building when Ovechkin passed Yager for third all time.
One of my best memories, shouts to Palooza. The first time I ever went down, Villanova made a Final Four run, and that shit was fire. That watching them play in person, watching them get that big win against Michigan was like probably like highlight of.
And that's what I'm saying is like I paid for that experience. Like I watched my idol from when I was a child. I watched my idol move into the third spot of all time in goals. I could have broken a Sherman tank with my cock. That's how fucking hard it was.
David, I wish I could go to like a I can't wait for the World Cup. Oh, I gotta put this game on television. We're tied up 49-49, baby.
Everything is fucked right now. Every bet everyone said to take.
Billy, where are you at?
That's a fucking fine.
Everything is fucked right now.
Where are you at? Location wise?
South Jersey, so halfway between like
absolutely
Philadelphia and
LA. Stupid.
Stinks.
Honestly, it stinks, but it's also every time I've left home, I've always ended up coming back. So how much does it really stink? Like,
I used to work down in New York City, and they always sold shirts. Kiss her where it stinks. Take her to Jersey.
Dude, I went to school in Northeast Philadelphia, like right up the street out of like Philadelphia, and I'll tell you, man, that was like the most depressing years of my life. Like,
wait, let me guess. Rutgers?
Nah, I went to fucking this Catholic school that gave me an academic scholarship called Holy
Hey,
Family.
listen, everybody, I hate to cut everybody off, but I'm making a live bet right now. Edmonton
I won't follow it.
Oil Kings, AHL, Edmonton Oil Kings over the Vancouver Giants, -115.
I don't have that live.
I will not follow any bet that anyone gives me ever again. Like this is you guys are horrible. Absolutely dog shit.
I'm actually killing it tonight.
No, all of my bets. I'm 6-3 on my bets that I give out, which you would kill. I'm 0-5 and listening to you fucking idiots.
Well, now you know how
guys are awful. Really.
No. I don't. You're not negative on anything I gave.
I told you not to take.
Oh, I absolutely am. The second period in this Flyers game.
I told you to take Utah.
Absolutely, I am. They haven't done absolutely jack shit.
It's happening.
Dylan, we rocked those second period bets.
So I'm serious.
Absolutely not. Every time I jump in with you guys, we've absolutely lost. You guys are fucking retards.
Dave, I'm going to tell you something that you taught me. Okay, it's a trend. You can't just jump in. You have to ride this fucking trend.
No. You explain to me how to cap. Explain to me how to cap, please.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not even doing this, Dave.
I tell once or twice.
Dave, I respect the hell out of you. That's not what I meant.
You guys just suck. Let me lament. You guys suck. All of you. All of you suck. And the chat sucks and suck my dick. All of you.
Well,
literally, not even a goal.
He's a better person than that.
Dave,
no, I'm not.
Dave,
I'm
you're
a horrible
fucking
person.
Dave, you're pregnant and hormonal.
No, I'm fat. I'm not pregnant, but I'm fat. I'm for sure fat, but I'm
No,
not
what you
pregnant.
need to go do is
This is horrible.
do some JOI. Go get
Hey
that
Dave,
help.
do
No,
you
I'm
know
gonna
me?
go. I'm gonna take a. I'm
you
actually
know
gonna
me to
take
be
a
a betting
screenshot right
man?
now, and I'm gonna jerk off blood all over your faces. That's what I'm gonna do.
Dave, do you know me to be a betting man?
Being as somebody else I haven't
No,
seen
I
before,
would. I
Dave,
wouldn't.
why are you turning into the devil?
Well,
I
the
don't like
problem
this,
is no offense, Jacob. If you gave me a bet to take, I wouldn't take it. No, and don't take that as
Okay,
an
so
honor.
why did you take it if you wouldn't take it?
You're not a betting guy. You're a fan. Like there's a
Okay, so then exclude me from all this shit.
Oh no, you're not on this. I love all. I'm gonna say this. I love all of you, but you're all retards. All of you.
I gave you Utah minus 7.5. Michael
I
Porter
wasn't
Jr.
betting that. How do you say their mascot's name again? The Oots.
I'm up, Bunny. I understand.
It was a great bit. The Oots.
I'm just putting everyone under fire. I don't know who it was that I took these bets at, but everyone was. Who gave me the second period in the Flyers game over? Who did that?
That would be Dylan Med.
Okay, that would be one. Who gave me the Ducks?
That would be everybody else on the panel.
Everyone else.
Everybody.
I said
Yeah.
no.
No, I actually did not give you the Ducks. What I said was anytime you can get odds that good in a 1-goal game, it's worth taking the
You
risk.
know this means nothing. You know what I'm saying is all a joke and it means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. I just can't believe that I just pissed away all my winnings on tailing people. It's absolutely. This is why I am better than everyone. Like this is why. If I don't tail anyone, I win money.
In all fairness, did the Ducks lose yet?
Okay, good point. Good point.
Yeah. So, two goal lead going into the third period is the worst lead you could have in hockey.
Of course, we know the 2 goal. Of course, we know that. That's true.
I hope so.
I hope you can rub this in my face.
Arizona Coyotes, it's not.
You know what, Dave? I won't rub it in your face, but I do hope I can. I hope I have the option to.
No. I will let you. I will let you.
230. No, it's not over. Fuck.
I will let you. I can't believe how I'm gonna turn this around. I can't believe how many second period bets I mush, which is absolutely insane. I was watching that game the whole time. Shooting. Not scoring. Not even one fucking goal.
You know what you should do, Dave?
You're gonna put that on
period over.
You're gonna
Pull
put
it
that
up.
on.
Pull up the blackjack. Go make your money back.
No. I don't play blackjack where I can't count cards. You can't count online. I don't play blackjack.
Dave, I'm still waiting for my bookie to pay out the plus 269 fucking Detroit win.
Must be nice.
Were you on that?
No.
You know what the fuck, dude?
You can't pick and choose, Dave.
I'm not. Oh, by the way, yes, I can. You want to know why? Because I'm a handicapper that gives out picks. I can pick and choose. People that don't know shit can't pick and choose. It does. You can't give me the same logic on other sides. If I say a bet, this seems right. This seems right. It's absolutely diarrhea.
Dave, if I give you an LFA pick, you're gonna take it?
Oh, I bet my life. Yeah, let's go. Go.
I just don't want any more jerk off blood on my face.
No, look here.
No,
what I said was
now we talked him off the ledge.
Blood and plasma right on your face.
Not again.
No, we did not.
You said you nutted plasma.
Get out of here with the dub, man. I'm sweating.
What I said was
I don't even know what else to bet
you
now.
have two bottom feeder teams in a +1 game, and you're getting +1 odds to take the other team. That's not a bad bet.
There's a lot
I
of not
agree.
a bad
You
bets.
might lose it, but
It's not a
it's
bad
a smart
bet
bet.
for the odds that you're getting. You got what +fucking 210?
Okay, let me tell you kind of where. Let me read between the lines here. Okay, I understand about variance. Who do you think you're talking to? I understand about variance. I'm saying that
I'm talking to the person who just said they were going to shoot goddamn blood and cum in my face. That's who I'm talking to.
Screen. I'm going to. But listen. I understand variance, but here's the thing about people that understand variance.
Cracking alive.
No, I'm not listening to anyone.
No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to tell him that no. Cracking live.
Hope you win. Good luck.
A fucking Ducks Coyotes game can go either way, dude. Like, that's literally that's the best chance of a fucking 50-50 shot, hurl it in the air that you got. And you're getting plus 210 odds. Yes, take the plus 210. You might lose that, but it's not a bad bet.
Don't
Thank
take
you.
it.
I appreciate it.
Don't take it.
I took it. You want to know why I took it in the first place? We can back this up and take all your logic out of it. The reason why I took it, it was because it was logically, it was a good bet.
That's exactly what I just said.
But I'm blaming the people I listen to. Do you understand what I'm doing here? Do you understand what's the word? Irony. Do you understand what's the other?
He doesn't want to take responsibility for his own choice.
but I'm also
exactly. This is all backwards. I'm making fun of. Do you understand that I'm punishing myself? Do you get this? Do you understand what's going on here?
The Coyotes were.
I would never say this to you guys and mean it.
The Ducks were up when you took
Barney's
that bet,
hair
right?
is stupid.
No, are the Ducks up?
So random.
Oh no, it's not random. Take your hat off, Barney. Tell me your hair isn't stupid. Look at this. Red beard, black hair, and he doesn't dye his hair. That's the stupidest hair I've ever seen in my life.
Barney, don't let him fucking say that to you.
I don't.
Barney, stand up for yourself, Barney.
You want to see my pubes?
Yes.
What color do you think they are?
Yes, we do.
Probably
on the
pink.
show right
you
now.
probably dye them.
I've already told you what color they are.
Well,
Ginger.
We already know this. We've been over this.
Yeah,
they're purple.
But you won't let me watch you pee, so that sucks. But anyway.
Oh, Dave, by the way, how'd the test go?
Inexplicably, I'm negative, but it makes no sense because I can't breathe out of my fucking nose, and it's weird. I randomly got a cold. Jeff and I were talking about this. He got sick when people were in his house, and they all got COVID, and he didn't get it, but he was sick. He just had a cold, so I have a cold. I guess
it's really weird how that works.
Wife didn't get it either.
Well,
the wife didn't feel anything.
You dumbass.
Well, if I can just say, I'm glad that your test came back negative. I'm happy.
It wouldn't matter
that.
either. Whether this was COVID or not, it's mild. It doesn't matter what it is.
There was a pregnancy test.
It was. I'm not pregnant. Where is it?
It all makes sense now.
Billy knows.
Dave is pregnant.
Well, wait a minute. There's a little. What's that little mark right there?
Dylan, you play that
see
live?
that little mark?
Means you're pregnant.
No, it might be a false.
Play that
I might
live.
have a little boy.
Play what?
Did you play that live?
Little boy.
Which
I
line?
might have a little boy.
Oh, baby Dave.
Oh, baby Dave.
Can you imagine?
Which line, Jeff?
The fucking Kraken.
None of this is
I don't know. My sports book's all fucked up. It won't even load right now.
None of this is working.
It's probably a good thing, but I got it plus 239. My dump.
All right, I'm gonna unload. If I have a 2-unit bet right now, what am I doing?
Blood
I'm just
or
absolutely unload.
You know what to do, Dave.
I don't know what to do. Arizona's cashing. That one's cashing.
Am I allowed to play a 7 to 6 second song?
Of course, go ahead.
You know what to fucking do, Dave.
Billy, you about to say the Memphis Grizzlies?
I can't even get them live.
It's John Wick, baby. It's John Wick season. Come on.
I don't know why I don't like that bet. I don't know why.
No, I'm serious. I love that bet. I've been on the Grizzlies for a long time.
You're only down by 5 points. I can't get it where I want
And then
to
they
get
got
it.
their best player back, and everyone's saying they still suck. I'm sick and tired of hearing it. And you know what, Billy? Vancouver Grizzlies were my favorite team when I was just a little youngin'.
Well, it's
Now
just
they're
it's all for the number alone of when a team plays so fucking bad throughout a year. This is like the time of year that you have to like circle teams like the Rockets right now. Don't ever bet on the fucking Houston Rockets throughout the whole entire month of January. This is a team that's going to regress back to the mean. The team like the Grizzlies, They're going to positively regress. They're going to start winning games. There's no way that they're going to be in the lottery.
They're not going to continue.
Wait a minute. Time
What
out.
are they?
No, time
What are
out.
they, the
Time
fucking
out. No,
Pistons?
time out.
Like they're going to
Time out.
continue
Time
to
out.
lose?
Time out. Did you just say positively regress?
Yes.
Did you by chance mean the word progress?
No, regression. Regression can mean positive or negative.
How do you positively regress?
When you do
Everybody's
so
because
bad,
they were going to regress, but positively they came up.
No, I'm just saying those two words mean the exact opposite thing of each other.
No, I was explaining this with the Wizards game today.
You walk backwards
The
with
Wizards are so bad at home that eventually they're going to win home games.
Well, I don't want to bet on eventually.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Billy.
I'm with you on that. I don't want to bet on eventually, but like when somebody does so bad, they're eventually going to regress back to like average number, and them regressing back to the average number means that you can buy them on a short window before they go back to sucking.
Well, tell that to someone who's bet on the fucking Pistons.
They've been
Nobody bet on the Pistons.
They were
Dick
plus 17.5. They lost by 6. You should have just
they've been plus money for how many fucking games? You're telling me nobody's bet on the fucking Pistons?
Here's my counter. Everybody says, "Oh yeah, fuck the Wizards." Wizards have covered their long spreads like all the fucking time. They did it again today.
Covering
Wizards first half minus 9.5. They won the first half. Everybody's been disrespecting the Wizards. Me and my boys looked into
they should be
this
disrespecting.
early season before it all started on NBA. We looked into this. We said everybody's gonna disrespect the Wizards, and we've been cashing tickets plus 11, plus 15, plus 19.5.
It's crazy.
Give me a shitty team.
Most wrong about has been the Atlanta.
I got a question. For a
that's
bet.
not positive.
I have a question for a live bet right now. I want to take right now. The Ducks are plus 2.5. We already have the Ducks at plus 210. The Ducks are plus 2.5 at minus 115, and they're already inside the number. It's only 2-0. How are we not slamming that?
You guys better not say anything. He just slammed y'all hard.
No. What I'm trying to say is the Ducks are minus 115 plus 2.5. They're inside the number. It's 2-0. How are we not slamming that if we think they can win?
What I'm trying to say is we're all retarded. So
with all the logic, why isn't every guy on the panel hitting that right now if they think they're inside the number? The Ducks score a point and they have to go back a point. You see what I'm saying?
Why?
Dave, I just took that about 3 minutes ago. I just took it.
I'm going 2 units on it because that seems like a fucking slam spot. How couldn't it be?
Now back to my man's stuff. The regression statistical definition is a measure of relation between the mean value of one variable corresponding values of other variables, meaning it can be positive or negative.
Dave, get your fucking shot glass up. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, you guys. This is, you know what? I love you guys, but besides my family and life and everything, you guys create alcoholism. That's all I gotta say.
Now let these boys talk about it. We just made a bet. Let's fucking roll.
I have zero mixer. I'm just gonna take a shot of this straight ass medicine fucking shit.
That's
Are
cool.
we taking? Wait, what time? Those college games are early.
Oh, let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. We're done. Poison.
If you win, Dave, I'll take a shot because I don't want to take a shot.
I win.
You
know, you understand that there's this thing called parity. I'm not blaming you for money that I bet. You fucking kidding me? Why would I ever blame you guys for coming on my show for giving me a bet that you didn't fucking have a gun to my head. You didn't have a dick in my nose, you know?
Not yet.
This isn't Barney's Christmas party.
You wish you were here.
I do. I got a big nostril too. You better have a fucking wanker.
Barney.
25 inches long and
remember
12
what they
inches
thought
thick.
in the Discord that you
60 inches around.
I'm the Anthony Hopkins of cock, the Albert Einstein of dick.
3 inches long, 15 inches wide. They call him the spam can.
That's my dad.
Why? Because he pulls his ham out of a can in front of the woman, and he slams the ham in the woman.
No, I'm just saying he's pink like me. That was all I was saying.
I was gonna think it smells like a good girl.
It smells
like
actually.
a
You know what though?
tan woman.
Sometimes you wish a pussy would smell like spam instead of what it smells like. You know what I mean? Spam doesn't smell that bad, but sometimes.
Spam.
You know what the
Spam
fucked
smells
up part
fine.
is?
Man, luncheon meat. I wish a pussy smelled like luncheon
Hey,
meat
listen.
instead of fucking.
Can I have a moment here? I'm a very big foodie. Okay, I'm into food all around the world. The history of the Korean army is that they won the Korean War by eating spam soup.
Wait, no.
And that's why
I want to
there's.
say something about. I want to say
That's
something.
not
real
you being a
quick. Time
foodie
out.
or a historian. That's just a weird fact. It's neither.
I want to say time out because I'm looking at the bottom line here. I can't see the comments, but I am seeing the bottom line here that says Barney is gonna sing "You Are My Fire" by the Backstreet Boys.
Yep, exactly.
That's a misleading
I
statement.
need to
You
hear
promised you didn't do it.
It's a misleading statement.
Come on, Barney.
Barney,
Watching that.
Barney, Barney,
I'm the only one on this.
Come on, let's go, Barney, Barney, let's go. Come
The
on,
greatest
y'all.
band of the '90s is the Backstreet Boys.
I'll start us off.
Let's go.
You are my
fire, the one desire.
When I say
Get it, Barney.
I want to feel that way. Tell me. Barney, come on.
Worlds apart.
And
Tell me why he ain't
your
nothing
heart.
but a fool.
When I say Barney,
Ain't never gonna hear you say I want it that way.
Jacob, tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Barney, tell me why. Barney, you
Oh,
tell me why right now. You
Barney, you tell us the fuck why right now.
Throws it up. Throw the tomatoes.
You started all
fucking
this.
ruined it, Barney.
I never
fucking ruined it.
You fucking started this.
I told you I would be the only one on the stream that didn't fucking sing it.
Barney, I came on this very fucking show.
Barney,
And I told people, time out. I came on this very show. I came on this very show and I told people I was going to eat hummus, even though I did not like it.
Boom.
And guess what I did?
Ate pussy.
Ate hummus
I never
and
said I
threw
would
the
do
fuck up
anything.
because it smelled like fucking Hindu cock.
I never said I'd do anything.
Fucking perfect.
If I
perfect
said that,
description.
then I'd do it.
I gotta turn my cam off.
I don't make that shit up. Plus, it says may sing. It doesn't say will sing. It says may.
Well, what a dick tease. Dick tease.
Boo.
Barney.
Look at what this guy did. Look at what this guy did. Let's go. Big mouthful. Airplane's coming. Come on.
You can do it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Flavor saver, bro. You want seconds?
Oh, come on.
I threw up on this show
That
so
was one
other
of the funniest
people
things
could
I've ever
walk.
seen in my entire life.
I remember.
Barney, all we're asking you to do is sing a Backstreet Boys song. Come on now, man.
I've never even heard of it.
If I ate hummus on this show so other people could walk, you can sing a song.
Walk?
What are you talking about?
No,
The
I'm
fuck
serious. He
is-
makes
what are
a
you,
good
Jesus
fucking
Christ? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's not speaking
Y'all
English,
shut the
but he
fuck
makes
up.
a
You're undermining
fantastic
that. Y'all are undermining the whole point here.
The Ducks better
Barney.
score. Well, if the Ducks don't score a goal, I'm going to throw my laptop across the room. It's going to be stupid.
Don't do it.
Tell me why you want
Not over this shit. Drop the biscuit. Dave, I'm talking to you for real. And not worth it. Not over this shit. Drop the biscuit.
And we're gonna.
Don't even listen to Jacob Yo. Barney, he's bad for you.
I thought Dill was about to start. Right?
Okay, fucking wannabe Eminem.
And if you guys missed how Jacob got the reference, you know what, Jacob? I don't like your attitude.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Slim, I don't like your attitude.
Yeah, he got the reference. I love it.
Yeah, guilty conscience. I've been there and done that.
Hell yeah. That's my man. I wasn't talking shit. I was making a reference, and he caught it.
Six
Jacob,
and 2 on
I'm
premiums.
going to buy like a whole 7 grams of something that can't be mentioned online. Probably 7 grams of coconut milk. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Of course. I'm going to be the one that has to do it.
It's only 99 cents a jar.
Coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Great for recipes. Only worth 99 cents a jar. You can make coconut
Wait,
curry.
no, time out. You're out of your fucking mind. You just said 7 fucking gallons.
I was trying to be discreet.
No, there's absolutely not a chance I'm chugging 7 fucking gallons. I'll chug 1.
I think you missed the point.
I think
going way off the rails.
I think you eating and drinking shit is done. There's nothing that can be better than that. We go out on the high note. No thank you for any competing, because the only thing that would be better, because you always have to one up it, is if we actually make you puke on stage. So it's
I volunteered to put mouse traps on my nipples and you said no.
No, that's not funny. I don't think that's funny.
I think it's funny.
I don't. I mean, it's kind of funny, but it's not. It's just the same. I think it's the same. I think it's equal.
Who else has done that? That's. I mean,
it's gonna make me inadvertently. It's gonna
funny.
make me inadvertently punch an Earl brother in the face.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to make things.
No, nothing like that.
Oh, we need the okay. We need the dish. We need the dish. We need the tea. That's what it is. It's fucking stupid. Okay, listen. So Nick goes, oh, I can't do the Friday show because I'm going to the ECU game, and then I'm hanging out with a friend. And I gave him I gave him one of these and one of these in the chat, one of these and one of these, and he laughs. Is he getting laid right now?
I don't think he's laid, but he's trying.
Is he actually really getting laid?
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
You could only try, right?
Dave,
and
you put a plus 5,000 out there.
Someone asked me what the odds were. We didn't book the bet. Obviously, someone asked me what the odds were, and people were going crazy. I knew people would come back and try to do this. We never booked a bet. I'd say book it. That's how I do these online bets. There's no way I'm giving anyone anything if he gets laid. That's stupid.
No, no. He honestly does. He really does have a female person in his life that he is very happy with, and I'm very happy for him.
Is it new? How long has this been going on for?
Do what?
This is a recent thing, obviously.
This is about a month and a half, 2-month-old thing.
Oh, so it's holidays.
That's why he hasn't been coming on shows. He says I'm hanging out with a friend. So you know what?
Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey. Look, no, heads up to him. Heads up to him.
When Nick comes on the next live show.
The amount of months that this man put in to coming on every week and doing whatever he had to do, he deserves a few Friday nights off.
No, of course. But what we're going to do is everyone needs to agree. Next time Nick comes on the show, we all give him a standing ovation, or at least an ovation. And don't tell him why. We're just going to all clap. We're just going to all clap.
I'm with that.
He has a better standing ovation than getting the actual applause, which means the clap.
Oh, I can guarantee you he has a better standing ovation than he gets an actual applause.
I mean, maybe the joke was missed. I'm talking about the clap.
No, the joke wasn't missed because I've heard them. The joke was not missed because I've heard them.
Dave,
He was not getting a standing ovation.
We need some coyotes or some ducks. Coyotes, some ducks. Fucking shit.
Quack. Seriously, let's get that fucking quack tonight.
You sound like a fucking quack.
I like to smoke meth sometimes, but I mean that's my own personal thing. Okay, don't judge me, Barney.
I never said a damn word about meth.
I'm 34 years old. Okay, I smoked meth 78 times. That's only
How are
50%.
you 34 and you look like you're fucking 42?
Really?
Not nice.
That's incredible. Most people say that I look younger.
It's the meth. It's the meth.
It's the meth.
Most people are nice.
Yeah, I only don't do meth ever, Jacob. I can't believe you believe that, you piece of shit.
You don't? Oh, shit.
Oh, no, I didn't think that you did meth. I just thought you aged like shit.
Jesus
yeah, you're not wrong.
Just like when I walk back to
No, fuck it. I love Dylan. I love Dave. Jeff, Barney, I really haven't had the chance to communicate with y'all that
Don't
much.
even talk to Barney. He's such a scumbag.
Mel, throw a juniors kind of fucking parlay up there. Let's see it.
Hey, y'all, for real, for some reason I cannot get the live chat up on my screen.
I can't get the fucking stupid Ducks game on ESPN Plus.
Oh, we ripped it up last night. Let's fucking do it. What do you got?
Try to break.
I don't want to watch this stupid other fucking game.
Hey, how about this, Dave? Real quick. I said this earlier. Edmonton Oil Kings, AHL, over Vancouver Giants. They're now up 4-3. I gave that out minus 115. Let's fuck.
Congratulations.
Like right now?
I gave that out about 24 minutes ago, Barney. Pay attention, you son of a bitch.
Never mind.
Here we go. You can get it. You want to know why? Because it's blacked out. Because it's a chaos.
No, seriously. All jokes aside, Barney, I'm joking.
This is just the ultimate fucking stupid.
We're starting to look at AHL. Okay, Edmonton Oil Kings is actually a very, very good team in the AHL. Vancouver, not so much. Like they really should beat them tonight. So I took them at minus 115.
All right. No one's watching anymore. We're down like a third of the fucking views.
Oh, shit, yeah.
We're gonna take this backstage. We got 17 viewers, but that's nothing. Let's go around the horn. We'll go with...
Oh, somebody left.
Yeah, Dylan's gone.
I guess he got angry. I don't know what the fuck that was about.
That's too bad.
I'm crushed. Dick Long, what do you have to say?
Man, look, I appreciate everybody who's come onto my page since I've been a part of this group. I appreciate everyone who comes on here every night. The weekend show, the midweek show, don't forget to add on and look onto that. Don't forget the weekend shows and just keep supporting the people who are willing to support you. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, that's good. I know this is gonna go, but Barney, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? Exactly. That's exactly. I knew that was gonna go. Billy, what do you want to say?
I'm a retard.
Oh, thank you. Okay. We're gonna go with.
You just skip Billy?
No, I said, what do you have to say? And then he's not there. You missed my joke.
He's there.
Not only my bets, not only my fucking jokes aren't. Okay. All right. Tell us about LFA. What do you got to say? You got something to say. You're on mute, buddy.
This is going real well.
I love what you're saying.
You've got him on mute.
Jeff, you're
No,
on mute.
I don't have him on mute. He muted himself. I'm not on mute.
I
I'm
muted
on mute.
myself. I apologize.
Yeah.
We're going to roll with LFA on January 13th, I believe it is, and then UFC January 14th.
That's like
follow me, Jam Hockey 19, Twitter. Fucking let's roll.
Yeah, and we're gonna be doing something for that somewhere. This guy.
Yeah, we'll
needs
figure that
attention.
out.
We need attention somewhere,
Bracket
somehow.
by the game.
The game that I don't care about. Okay, that's fine.
Somebody said
All
something.
all right. Dylan, that I thought left out of nowhere. What do you got to say?
What do I have to say? There's not much.
Wait, Dylan. I'm sorry to cut you off. Did you take fucking live line?
And what?
The fucking Seattle Philly game.
I didn't take it. No.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What do I have to say? There's Ryzen coming up New Year's Eve. Ryzen fights. I mean, we might have a little stream for that. I mean, follow me on Twitter for all the updates on everything. We're gonna have a little talk about Ryzen coming up. Everybody says there's no fights. UFC is over. I'm sick and tired of hearing it. There was boxing. There was Ryzen. There was Octagon, and I'm not sold on the UFC, okay? There's a lot of fights, and there still is fights. So catch me on Who Bangin' Sports, the Fight Lounge. We're going to do futures for the UFC, future champions coming up on the year, and we're going to have a look at Ryzen on the New Year's event. Juan Archuleta has been crushing the competition over there in Japan. He was in Bellator. He beat that shit up. And he was minus 150. The line has moved down to minus 118. Juan Archuleta. If you don't know, now you know. There it is.
What?
Tune in for Fight Talks. Juan Archuleta, minus 118 is disgusting. If you don't know who he is, you will know. Dave, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I'm out of here. I'm Dave. That's all I got to say. Have a good evening. Have a good weekend. Best of luck. The fucking Ducks better do something, or else I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? You already said what I'm gonna do to all your faces, all of your faces.
As long as you send a picture of it.
He's gonna come blood on us.
I'm gonna make this viral. I'm not only gonna make the video viral. I'm gonna virally give you my
mail a copy to my mother.
I'm gonna virally give you my virus. Okay, that's all I gotta say. Shout out to virus.